Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the beginning of stream. Howdy, howdy, everyone. It's Thursday. The week is already almost over. How did we get here? Welcome back. We're gonna hopefully finish up our campaign today that we started yesterday. We'll see how that goes. Playing some more Hearts of Iron 4. Jumping back in. I think it was... what year was it? It was like 1940 or something. So we'll see how much juice this campaign has got left to squeeze. Playing as Greece. I let chat vote yesterday on what nation to try. I gave you like 5 options, and you picked Greece with a narrow margin. Chat's pumping it right now. Going all the way back to the Command and Conquer soundtrack. Back in the good old days. Hello, Cutie Was. Thank you for the 15-month beginning of stream sub. I appreciate it. I'll enjoy the VOD later. Sad EU time zone noises. Time to move, I guess. Time for you to move. We're getting busy right on time. That's right. But thanks to everybody for joining, for clicking on a notification somewhere. What's up, Piplup, Scripts, Tay, Lou, Old Guy, Oko. Hello, Dazzler, Aranor, Calandrel, and Flying Lima Beans. The Floofening is pumping it. Lord Waldemart, welcome back. Hello, Karth Vader. Skips, Secret Warrior, Nataruk, Meatball. Everybody else, what up? Just Mojo for 69 months of sub. Yo, nice. Nice. Well done. Nice. Hope you guys are having a nice Thursday at that. I gotta find a different soundtrack. Is there another good song on the Command and Conquer soundtrack? And I don't mean that in a mean way. I just mean like, Hell March is iconic. How about this one? This is across different games. Okay, I'm listening. Okay, I'm listening. My right ear loves the guitar. They're really, like, it's so funny though, in like the 90s and the 2000s, when they discovered that they could digitally control which ear different instruments came out of, they abused the heck out of that. It's like stereo didn't exist before, yeah. They figured out how to tweak it and like, yeah, I want the guitar just in the right ear for the whole song, bro. And I'm sure it was novel at one point, but now I'm just like, okay, just give me the same song in both ears, probably. It's a good song though. Hello, chatters. Welcome back. What's going on in the gaming world today? We got any gaming news? Nope, didn't think so. All right, we're gonna play some more Hearts of Iron today. I don't need any drama. Like, I don't want any drama. I just want like good news. I want positive news. want happy news. Fallout London came out, what, the mod? Which Fallout is that even for? For Fallout 4? I'm allergic to Fallout 4. I'm allergic to Fallout London. Ah. I should fix that. I just had to blow my nose 4 times in a row. After that, apparently just starting to talk is enough. Well, allergic to chat is what it is. You guys messed me up. Why don't you guys clean yourselves? Take a shower or something, dude. This might be a new record. Papa Joe in less than 11 minutes getting asked if I'm going to play Kaiserreich. I don't have any plans for mods right now. If I have a plan to play a mod, then I will simply play the mod. But yeah, it gets asked at least a few times every single Hearts of Iron stream. Because I think people who play Kaiserreich are the most passionate Hearts of Iron players that there are. Which hopefully is not a bad thing. Chat, you're on the wrong chat, bros. You're on the wrong chat. You're not supposed to be over here. Get off of this! That's Hearts of Iron. There you go. There you go. You're fixed now. You're clean. Anyway, hello. What's up, Lincolnberry? Dude, we are so back. I just got surgery. I can't shower for 2 days. They've invented a way around that, okay? Giving baths to bedridden people is something we can still do because we've invented rags. You can get a nice towel bath, okay? We have wipies. We've invented many things. You don't have to get into the shower. Give you a wipe down. You know, like you do for your dog when they come in all muddy and stuff. Like, give me your paws, you know? Gotta clean those. What's up, Annetta? Dave Phobist? How's it going, dude? Welcome. Zuggle Retrograde. Hey, guys. Okay, chat before we jump in. Before we get going proper. I just remembered, because I was looking at gaming news. I have 30 minutes of beginning of stream time to spend however I want. That's the rules. I have an hour, actually. I have 2 hours. You know, however much time I say on a given day. I forgot that today was Thursday until I just said it a minute ago. And now I'm going to be ready for the... This is a weird patch for Hearts of Iron. Oh, this is a weird Hearts of Iron patch. People arrive. What kind of mod is this? Because on Thursdays... on Thursdays, there's a new Inside Star Citizen, and I want to watch it before I forget, because if I can either watch it by myself or I can watch it right now. So just queue up the this is a weird Hearts of Iron mod, and then we'll just jump back in right after this. What is this about? Hangars and freight. 3.24. When 3.24 comes out, we'll probably start. I'm not going to do the PTU when it's in testing, but I am going to check it out when it is actually out. The Tomato Time Law. What's funny is there's also a Star Citizen content creator named Tomato. And is this one of their videos that's suggested next? It is, yeah. Space Tomato. So this is Double Tomato.
Alpha 324 is currently in testing, awaiting its release to hungry players like you. And while ISC is moving onward to covering the ongoing development of the upcoming Alpha 4.0 after that, we thought we'd take one last chance to check in with the cargo guru himself, Chad McKinney, and get one last look at how personal persistent hangars, freight elevators, and cargo loading is working. This is Inside Star Citizen, Alpha 324, Hangars and Freight. Let's go.
Let's go. That's the guy that saved us.
You spawn into the hub.
The orange armor guy.
You can go out into the main section down at the bottom, depending on the station that you're in. Meet up with your friends. Make sure you're in a party together. At that point, you have lots of options available to you. You can either go to an item bank if you want to grab some smaller items, which there are numerous throughout the station, including actually in the hub that you're just in. The item bank is used to allow players to get smaller items, mainly like FPS style items, without having to go all the way down to a hangar to use the freight elevator kiosk to pull it up from the freight elevator.
Okay, but what the thing that people are upset about, which I am not upset about, is that right now you don't have to go anywhere. You can just press I, and all that stuff is right there on the menu from anywhere in the station. So people are upset that they have to go to a box now in order to retrieve those things. I'm fine. I'm chill with it. I'm fine with it. More planning is good, I think.
Especially useful for things like handguns or undersuits and armor, metapins, food, stuff that you just want to quickly get on your person, and you don't have to wait for like a huge platform to come up in order to grab it. The inventory that the item bank accesses is the same location inventory that the freight.
Are these items normally this large? Are the graphics for why are they so big? And they leave this like awkward empty. I hope this whole UI gets redesigned at some point.
Accesses. So in fact, you can do things like put something into your location inventory via the item bank, and then later on decide you want to get it back while you're in your hangar. And you can do that via the freight elevator kiosk or any of the other item banks that are in the hangars.
And while you and your group members are certainly welcome in your new personal persistent hangar, questions still abound about what happens when an unwelcome guest sneaks in.
If someone gets into your hangar, there is a trespassing timer that will start ticking. After like 30 seconds or so, they're going to get automatically kicked out. In addition, we have changed the rules in the hangar to make it allow the same kind of like non-armistice zone behavior that the ships do. So we are modifying it to where you can shoot people that even trespass inside your hangar and not get a infraction for it. At your home location, it will be your personal hangar, but if you go to a different place...
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't like that they get auto-kicked out either, but also the whole thing with persistent hangars is it's supposed to be your little base that they're going to go into this more. That's supposed to be persistent and something that you can decorate and sort of make yours. So just as much as I don't like people getting auto-kicked after 10 to 30 seconds, I also don't like the idea that people can just run in, throw some grenades, or use their tractor beams and like screw everything up also, right? So it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. in my opinion, because these are supposed to be like your home base. This is like your HQ. So it's kind of like an awkward situation all around that I don't really know how to fix. Because if somebody gets in your if you've been leaving all your cool stuff in your personal hangar and you just let somebody stay in there, then why do they have to go far and not make it instanced? It is instanced. It's instanced to everybody that's on that elevator. So that your party members and friends can get on. I don't know. I'm not sure on all the details. I have no idea.
That hangar that was given to you is what we call a public hangar, but you're still the person that like has authority over it. So while you do, you have the same kind of rights.
Okay, so even when it's not your personal hangar, your non-personal hangars are also instanced, but people can still be in there, and you can kill them inside your hangar. Is that what I just? Let me listen to this again.
A public hangar, but you're still the person that like. That hangar that was given to you is what we call a public hangar, but you're still the person that like has authority over it. So while you do, you have the same kind of rights.
In many ways, these new hangars are your first home ownership in the verse, with not only the ability to defend yourself against intruders without getting a crime stat, but also your first abilities to customize and decorate your space as you see fit.
The personal hangars are kind of the first real ownership in the world for the players. We've had ownership with the ships, which is great. You've been able to keep things inside them for some time now and, you know, kind of customize it that way.
Yeah, but then it'll explode.
This is the first kind of like home, the first place in the world that actually is yours.
Hopefully the hangar doesn't explode.
Allow you to store furniture. You can store boxes, cargo, if you want to stockpile and be kind of clever with trading. Anything that, you know, any flair, anything that you want that will help make it feel like home. But it's not the end. We have lots of plans for the future. You know, you've seen things with all the base building updates, and also we've talked in the past about things like persistent habs, etc. So there's more that's going to be coming along this vein, but the personal habs are the first big step of ownership in the world for players.
With armistice zones now removed from hangars, Persistence allows players to now set their most used items out for easy access before any launch. You can display your firearms, ship items, and more however you'd like. And in future releases beyond Alpha
Clean your room,
324,
chat.
this will include display cases for armor as well.
Okay, yeah, that's what I want. I want the display cases. I want to be able to like actually deck it out, make some armor racks, you know, have some proper organization and some aesthetic touches instead of just like containers and crates and like loose items scattered all over the place. Because these are all of the boxes that I dropped after respawning inside of the hospital. Inside, like these are all my hospital kits dropped out here.
Basically, almost anything in your inventory you'll be able to pull up via either the item bank or the freight elevator, and then you can directly leave them around in your hangar. Now, you do have to be careful about, like, if you want to call up a ship, leaving things on the platform may block it, so that could cause issues. However, we did expand the size of the hangars in order to give you more space in there to do
C1
exactly
Spirit
this.
owners
So,
are currently rejoicing because they have the worst hangar right now, where they always bump the sides because it's too big of a ship for as small of a hangar as it's currently in.
we want to make it both easier experience to get in and out of some of these hangars, as well as give you more space in order
couch.
to decorate it and make it feel like
Beanbag
your own
chairs.
place.
Dude, there it is again. Like, this has to be fixed in 3.24. There's no way that they didn't fix this. They keep showing the mule that actually has a box in the front hands. This functionality is currently broken in the game. I want to be able to drive around and actually like left click on boxes to pick them up.
In addition to all that, another change that we've made is we've reclassified many ships in the game that were previously attributed to small hangars now to the medium-sized hangars, so that they are a more comfortable fit as far as landing. And then in addition to that, also to make it more reasonable for maybe the amount of cargo or the items that you're moving in.
Bro. I don't care about your stupid claw that's never going to be useful for literally anything except making a YouTube ad.
The physicalizing of most items and the addition of freight elevators and new kiosks in Alpha 324 to work with them not only in your hangar but at mission locations throughout the verse means a fundamental shift in the manner and time it takes to load and offload your ship or vehicle.
For both manual and automatic loading, you're going to be doing something at the moment that's going to be some kind of commodity transfer. Whenever you go to the commodity terminal to do a transaction, you're presented with two different options. You can either deliver directly into your location inventory or pick a ship from a list that's at that location and have it automatically packed into that ship for you.
Okay, so here's the thing. In their demonstration, two things, let's back up. So this is an outpost. And the way that it works right now is if you go to an outpost and you buy or sell something at that outpost, you go up to a terminal, click two buttons, and the stuff that you're trying to trade either magically teleports onto your ship or magically teleports off your ship and you get money. So in this next update, you're going to have to actually go to these freight elevators, which are going to come up. And if you're buying, then you're going to have to move this stuff off the freight elevator yourself onto your ship instead of magically teleporting it on, or vice versa. If you're selling to here, you have to move it from your ship onto the freight elevator and then sell, which is going to extend the time that you're actually parked here doing your trade or your transaction, basically. So back at anywhere that there's an actual hangar that you can deploy your ship into the hangar and store it.
Fundamental shift in the manner and time it takes to load and offload your ship.
Automatic loading.
Such as this, you'll have the option of doing that automatically, but it's going to cost money and time. So their first demonstration, how much is this?
Two different options.
Is this 2 units of what? Two units, it says total 0 SCU, so I'm a little confused.
You can either
24 times 2? Is this 2 24 SCU containers?
deliver directly
Yeah, 48 total units.
into your location inventory or pick a ship from a list that's at that location and have it automatically.
Okay, and this will do it automatically for you in 2.5 minutes and only cost you an extra 3,000 credits. But it is scrap. I just feel like this is such an arbitrarily small time that I would pick that every time.
If you decide to deliver it into the location inventory, you'll buy it. There's no risk.
See, this is 16 times 2 of RMC. And this is only going to take you 20 seconds. Is this manual or automatic loading time, though?
Restriction on what you buy. It'll just go directly into it. As long as you have capacity in the inventory and the money to pay for it, you can do it.
Yeah, I do like on this screen, you can pick what size containers you want. That's really nice. Because your ship might have different space available.
You can do it. At that point, it's up to you if you've bought it to get it onto your ship or to move it to wherever, or just sit on it. So you can just like hang out, wait until the prices look good, and then later on decide to move it.
Okay, wait until the prices look good. Are they doing a dynamic commodity pricing in this update? Or are they just talking about in the far-flung future hopium, one day there'll be dynamic pricing? Because right now, it's all static, because then that would make more sense where you don't want it to be automatically loaded because you want to buy when the price is cheap and then sell it later when the price is better.
On a different location.
Because then you might not want to automatically
if you decided to manually load it, you can load it onto the ship, call ATC, go to a different location in the game, land at a different location, go into the spaceport, and then access the same commodity terminal there, look at the prices, and make a determination about whether you want to sell anything on your ship. At that point, you can make what we call like a sell order. And this.
Well, hopefully you can come up with some way in the future to get an idea of what the prices are without having to physically fly there, look at the computers, or use a third-party website. You know, like, nobody wants to fly around to every single port with their ship full, like, hopefully the prices are good here. Like, there definitely needs to be a better way to do that, for sure.
It's basically like a declaration, kind of like a contract that says, like, I will deliver these goods and you will give me this payment for it. When you've done that, at that point, you can go back to your hangar.
Oh, no.
Move to the...
Oh, no. You have to go off your ship, go all the way to TDD, the Trade Development whatever center, and then create a sell order, then go back to your ship and then unload it. Oh no. That's a lot of extra running. I was hoping that you could just load it into your local wouldn't you be able to load it into your local storage and then just sell from local?
Goods off of the ship onto the freight elevator platform, use the freight elevator kiosk to put it down into the location inventory. You'll get a little screen that pops up that tells you, here's the sell order that you had.
I think they said they have this locally. What do you mean? Like they have a terminal? The terminal they're showing is not inside of a hangar. The example that they're using is, this is a normal TDD. If you look in the background.
Will deliver these goods and you will give me this payment for it. When you've done that, at that point, you can go back to your hangar.
See, go back to your hangar.
Move the goods off of the ship onto the freight elevator platform, use the freight elevator kiosk to put it down into the location inventory. You'll get a little screen that pops up that tells you, here's the sell order that you had, here's the price that we agreed to, you've now delivered everything, check, and then you get the payment that's delivered. And the reason why we do that is actually to remove a round trip. So this gives a way for players to kind of like skip a step in the flow and help make things a little bit more smooth. On the flip side, if you just want to deliver it into your location inventory at the new location, you can do it like that as well. And then once you're inside the spaceport, sell it from the location inventory.
Okay, well that's fine then. Why did they say the other way was faster? I don't understand how the first way skips a step. It should be the same 6-way, half a dozen another, 6 this way, half a dozen another, I think. It's the same amount of time either way, unless I'm misunderstanding. I don't think that the first way is actually longer because you... Okay, let's... 2 hypotheticals real quick. Number 1, you land on your ship inside the hangar. And you run straight to TDD, create a sell order, run all the way back to your ship, then load things onto the elevator, sell complete. Or land, then load everything onto the elevator, send it down, run to TDD, make a sale. Sale complete. So that, yeah, the second way is faster if you were planning on logging off, because you don't care about running all the way back to your ship. If you're not planning on logging off, then it's the same length of time either way. You skip a step compared to round trip. What does that mean? What step do you skip? I don't know what that means. To me, the second way is skipping a step. You don't have to run back because you don't have to do a round trip back to your ship. You can just sell from local and then log off if you want.
Instead, or just sit on it until another point in time. On the automatic side, whenever you go to buy the goods, the ship needs to be stowed at that location. At that point, the ship will be locked down, so you can't call it to fly it off while the loading's in process. You also have to pay a little bit more in order to fund the movement by the local services in order to actually move the cargo onto your ship for you. Once the timer has run out, you go down to the ASOP terminal. You can spawn your ship or retrieve the ship from the ASOP terminal, get in the ship. All the boxes should be there.
1, go to TDD. 2, load and finalize. Skipping 3, running back to TDD again, because you don't have to run back to TDD again. You just load it into local when you first arrive there, then go to TDD and make the sale from local, which is the same amount of time as the way that they said you're skipping a step. So I don't understand what step you're not skipping anything.
You can fly off to another place and then do the inverse at a different location. The other thing is that you can mix and match these. So you can decide to manually load the boxes from your location inventory onto your ship, but then automatically unload them, or vice versa. It's really up to you about how you want to do it. Like maybe you decide that you don't mind unpacking it because maybe it's a little bit easier once everything's all already in there. Or
No.
you can decide that for
no, it's okay. Manually unloading it is never going to be easier than automatically unloading it, unless there's only two circumstances in which that's not the case. Number one, if automatic unloading is prohibitively expensive or takes longer than manually unloading, or B, if you loaded your cargo in such a way, like let's say that you had 2 levels of cargo, and on the first level is a bunch of gold, and on the second level is a bunch of scrap, and you wanted to sell all the gold without losing all the scrap. If you sell the gold automatically, because I don't think that they have the technology to reallocate the stuff that's above the thing that you're selling, and doesn't it get removed all at once? You know what I mean? Like if you didn't organize it on when you were packing, if you had like multiple commodities, then it might be worth doing manually to avoid the weird automated system grabbing things and not having a place to put the things that are on top of those things.
certain sizes of shipments. Like for a few small boxes, you don't mind moving it, but maybe for like a really big load in a C2 where there's like a lot of things going on, you'd rather just kind of, use the automatic loading service.
You might think you know Bespoke Post.
I don't know, but I don't know you. Get off of my screen. What are you selling, knives? Why is everyone selling knives, man? What is this? Cost 231,000. That's how much you're gonna get paid.
Just kind of.
So if you automatically load it,
automatic.
you're losing almost 30K on this transaction. So that's interesting. And it's gonna take 21 minutes, but that's 576 units. So you're not gonna take 576 units spread out in a bunch of boxes if you have the option, right?
Loading service. Now, what we went out with before wasn't really our intended behavior, because what was missing was some granularity in the loading time determination based on the box size. It was always the plan, we just weren't able to get to it yet. So I know that there was some feedback that some of the loading times seemed to not make sense. This is the reason. The reason is that we didn't have the granularity in the system to scale the loading times based on the box size. And what that really means is that for smaller boxes per SEU, you're going to spend more time on smaller boxes. So if you have...
You know what they need to do? I know that the devs are not watching this because I'm on Hearts of Iron 4 tag. That's okay. You know what they need to do? Make some commodities unable to be stored in certain size boxes. Like, what do you mean, Italics? What if Contanium was too unstable if it was in like 8 SCU boxes? You know what I mean? Like, what if certain type of drug couldn't be stored in a 24 SCU container? Or, like basically force some of the rarer, more valuable commodities to be in smaller boxes so that there's always going to be a reason why, like, you wouldn't ever just completely eclipse the 1, 2, 4, and 8 SCU boxes. So it's not everyone just picking 24 all the time.
Let's say a ship and you fill it up with 600 SCU. If those are like 1 SCU boxes, that's going to take a long time because that's a lot of boxes to move.
Yeah, that's a lot of boxes, but like, is there a reason to use that size box or not?
But if we're talking 32 SCU boxes, that's a much more efficient moving pattern that has to be done by the loading services. So that's going to be boxes.
Okay, I want to look at this again. So how much are they buying?
That's a much more efficient moving.
They're buying 31 31 boxes that are 32 SCU each. That's no one's ever going to buy that much, are they? Unless, I guess, the largest ships in the game might be able to do that, but
pattern that has to be done by the loading services, so that's going to be quicker to load. And that'll help us tune the system to make sure that we're not overly punishing people with these incredible loading times. But we still want it to, you know...
Doesn't it sound like the inverse of that, where ships that have smaller cargo grids are the ones getting punished? Like, I don't know. Am I stupid? Or are the smaller cargo haulers going to have to load smaller containers, which means more loading time, and the bigger ships are going to load bigger containers, which means less loading time? Am I missing something there? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. I don't know, man. That's the granularity they talked about. Smaller should be faster. That's not what he said. He said they didn't have the granularity for... He was talking about when they released the initial numbers and people gave backlash because the numbers were like 6.5 hours for automatic loading. Then they added granularity to being able to change the amount of automatic load time based on the size of the box. That's what he was saying.
We still want it to, you know, be a reasonable amount of time for the higher loads, for us to be able to tune the economy in a reasonable way, and also to make sure that manual loading is something that there is an incentive to do.
I'll believe it when I see it.
With these new kiosks and new ways to access your inventory, for those of you who have been building your possessions year after year, one question was destined to rise above all others.
Search is another one of these things that we always wanted to do. Now that we've been longer in development, trying to close out and you know, finish off some of the bigger bugs, which has mainly been hangar
by
instancing
popular
related.
demand.
We've also taken the opportunity to work on the quality of life improvement that we wanted to get in particular, which is search functionality in the freight elevator kiosk and the item bank. Now, this is going to be the first step. Where we're starting is it's going to...
By the way, this dude is so real for this, because this is like... one workout thingy in the back, nothing on the wall, no decoration, not even a lamp down here. Okay, this is my kind of dude. This is how I lived. The only reason I don't live like that now is because Alice exists. Yeah, the last place I lived is exactly how I lived.
The first step. Where we're starting is it's going to be a name-based search on the items, but it won't, for example, search on description names or like color, things like that. And it will be a fuzzy search, which means that you will be able to search for substrings of names. So you can, for example, have helmet, and that'll actually pick up a lot of different items which actually have the word helmet in the name. Or you can look up helm and still get most of those same or all the same results, but maybe a few other things which also include that. So I'm really excited about it. This is something that I remember talking about implementing search forever ago when we first originally introduced the inventory and then also the player asset manager knickknacks. It's something that we needed back-end support for to do properly in order for it to not overburden the back-end. But we actually got support from the back-end team, which did a great job getting this in for us. So I think this will be a really...
All right, devs. You got all this space right here. Add some descriptions, man. How big is the container? How much does it weigh? Like, we need to get the devs to play any Paradox game. Just any of them. Preferably Crusader Kings. Where they got the potential to just add relevant info to this box, and none of it's there.
From the backend team, which did...
It doesn't even need to be nested tooltips. It just needs to be like, how much does it weigh? And if it's a box or something like that, how big is the box? You know, a list of what's inside.
Job getting this in for us. So I think this will be a really good feature for the players, and hopefully that makes them feel a little bit better about waiting a little bit longer on the patch.
Bro, I can wait, bro.
All in all, the upcoming changes to cargo And the combination of physicalized inventory with personal precision hangars means the upcoming Alpha 324 is the next major step forward towards players owning a place in the verse and configuring it however they'd like.
Thanks, Jared.
And what else did we learn this week? The armistice zones are being removed from player
anybody in your
hangars,
hangar,
which will finally let you load up those gun racks on your ships. That the law system will let you stand your ground when someone invariably tries to sneak in and steal all of your stuff. And that storage access kiosks are for long-term storage. And that decorating your hangar with all of your items is the next step in eventually letting you grab your kit and go without the need for those inventory screens at all. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week.
Yeah, I don't really know Feistel either. I'm not really sure. Because, like, it seems like it's possible to sneak in under rare circumstances if you get in with them on the elevator, but you're only allowed to be there for 10 to 30 seconds and you can be shot, but, like, why can you be there at all if that's the case? It kind of seems like here's my expectation. There's going to be a time where you get off on the wrong elevator. Everybody's done it. And you don't want to get teleported somewhere just because you got off on the wrong exit, right? So I expect there needs to be at least a brief time for you to be like, oh, this is not where I'm supposed to be, and get back on the elevator so you don't just get yeeted off to jail. So I think it's like a buffer so that you don't instantly get punished for the elevator taking you to the wrong place or you getting off on the wrong floor. I don't know. I think there's probably got to be a more elegant way to do that. I'm just not sure what they want, so I can't really give a suggestion on how to do it. You can shoot people, but they get auto-kicked anyway. It seems like auto-kick is only for the personal hangars, but public hangars can still be snuck into. Well, that would be cool. That would be cool. And you can forcibly remove people from your hangars in the public hangars. But that still doesn't answer the countdown timer in the personal hangars, but yeah. It'd be cool to sneak in someone's hangar and try to steal cargo. Commodore. The cargo haulers already are complaining enough. But now they can shoot. The question is can they shoot back? Is it only armistice turned off for the owner of the hangar or for all parties? But here's the thing, there wouldn't really be a benefit in you shooting back. Because even if you get into someone else's hangar, they're the only ones who can open the hangar doors, so you can't do anything with the ship. And I'm assuming that the cargo, like if there's not dumb, then the cargo elevator that's in your hangar would be bound to you, and you wouldn't be able to put stuff into your personal cargo from someone else's hangar. I don't know. Grease's pieces. We're at war with the provisionary state of Anatolia, aka Turkey. Let's jump back in. I just wanted to watch that since it's Thursday. They post new videos on Thursday. I gotta keep up with the news. I feel like I got more questions than when I started there. However, I'm just gonna disband that air wing that we're not using anyway. We're outdated productions. We're using infantry equipment 1. We need to be using infantry equipment 2, but it costs more steel. Welcome back to 1940. It's May. Catholic Mexico has joined the Axis against the United States. It's been a confusing world state so far. Surprisingly, Czechoslovakia is holding the Sudetenland against the combined German Reich and Hungary. Which is wild. Germany has sustained over 750,000 casualties, whilst Czechoslovakia has sustained 258. That's a lot for Czechoslovakia. But yeah, chat, the real reason we watched the Inside Star Citizen video is so that you guys could join, so I could give you the recap. You know, I want to make sure that you didn't miss it. I got this game today. I've been having a lot of fun. Hey, nice, Ikovian. Glad you've been enjoying yourself. Keep that learning patience in mind, you know, restart as many times as you need to get a grip on everything. But yeah, we started as Greece, and we're now being led by this dude, Georgios Kosmides. I'm gonna move myself over here. There we go. Perfect. And we have taken a path as chosen by chat to bring home the exiled Republicans instead of going with Metaxism or the king. So we had to get rid of, was it King George? The second or third? And chat decided to try and restore the Byzantine Empire. So to restore the Byzantine Empire, we are well on our way. We compromised with the monarchists, so the only people that hate us right now are the communists, and we have to get rid of the rest of the communists in our group. But we remembered the Anatolian catastrophe and began a war against Turkey, but it was a little more complicated than that. So we are following a fascist path leading to the Byzantine Empire being restored, hopefully successfully today. We'll find out. It is not the same path that leads to siding with Germany over here and subjugating Bulgaria, though Bulgaria might well find themselves at knife point soon, or sword point. And we've already economically saved Greece. We devalued the drachma. We've built up infrastructure. We've mobilized our economy. We've cleared the slums. And we got a research slot from the Academy of Athens. So we've pretty much completed our industrial economic upgrades here. So that's been nice. So in the world state of affairs, one of the first ways that World War II kicked off in my game was Czechoslovakia denied the Reich the Sudetenland. They said no. So war started in like 1938. So clearly Germany was not fully mobilized yet because they've had trouble some 2 years later almost breaking in. And they're using Hungary as well. They've completely enveloped Czechoslovakia, so that's scary. Here's the thing. If this happened in real life, this would be effectively a siege. Czechoslovakia would probably starve unless they were growing enough food for their remaining populace, right? They would be blockaded for all intents and purposes here. There'd be people trying to sneak up the river. I don't think they'd make it past Berlin. That's the only way out. So once Czechoslovakia said, nope, we're not going to give up the Sudetenland, that dragged them into war and France into war. They all joined the Nordic Cooperation Alliance with Denmark, because I don't remember, I guess Denmark joined the alliance and therefore got dragged into war. Confusingly, the Axis invited communist Sweden to join it. So communist Sweden is in the Axis for some reason. We never really figured out how or why. Norway had a fascist insurrection and actually put it down, so they're back to being full democratic. The rebellion lost, yet Norway has chosen to remain neutral. Finland is gone after the Soviets. Okay, this was kind of a funny chain of events. So the Soviets invaded Finland. Finland panicked and joined the Nordic Cooperation Alliance, which dragged France, Denmark, and Czechoslovakia into war with the Soviet Union also. And then through all of this, Poland had a peasant rebellion that succeeded. No one even declared war on Poland. Poland randomly joined the alliance of the Nordic Cooperation Alliance and then dragged themselves into war with both Germany and the Soviet Union simultaneously. They literally just could have not done anything and been fine for a little while. And their hubris was the death of them. Then, the British Empire, well, what is now the British Empire, joined with the United States and the Allies before literally a week later going full fascist and Oswald Mosley took over. And then they joined the Comintern, because what does anything mean in this game? I don't understand. We've got communist Sweden in the Axis and fascist Britain in the Comintern. I don't know why anyone is doing anything, but it looks like we just are seeing Normandy getting invaded, France getting Normandied by the British Empire and Oswald Mosley. So I really expected the British Empire and the German Reich to join forces against the rest of the world. But no, France is at war with everybody now because of the weird alliances. And then the US got dragged into the war against the Axis because communist Mexico started attacking everybody, including the US. And they had started attacking all of Central America, and the U.S. decided to put them down. But Communist Mexico joined an alliance, but now it's Catholic Mexico joined the Axis, and I don't know. The U.S. is at war now with the Axis. It's all very confusing. Let's talk about unitary Canada. They're in the Allies too. Fascist Canada's in the Allies. And then Australia's looking very communist and is still in the Allies. India's in a civil war with Free India. Japan got taken over with a military coup. Hirohito is in charge. And Manchukuo tried to do a little rebellion. Didn't work out for them. And that's pretty much where we're at. And then us down here, there are tidings of war with Bulgaria because Bulgaria always wants... Bulgaria and Greece, not so friendly. And Bulgaria joined the Axis, so we really don't want to go to war with the Axis. And then the Italy problem was resolved with Antonio Gramsci? Or Gramsci? I don't know. The Italian Union went communist, has not joined the faction yet, and did take over Albania. So we are a little fearful of the Albanian border, even though I don't think that we should have to be worried too much, but it is Italy, so you never know. So what I like to do, I've been building up some forts on this border, and I think some more forts would be good. Get another layer of those. Now, we are in an active war. We were actually in 2 wars. So, Turkey had a civil war. And despite some initial difficulties with timing of our war goals and justifications, we were able to declare war on both the Provisionary State of Anatolia, which is like the full Turkey in this case, and then baby Turkey, which had taken over Istanbul. So we are now occupying Istanbul, but we have annexed Edirne. And we are working on pushing Turkey back. So we did a few things yesterday. Number one, we started with forces amassed in the Aegean Islands. And we were able to first push from Mytilene, up to the north. There's like a little land bridge right there. So we were able to push up to the north, even though we got stagnant initially because we did a nice naval invasion. I think we launched out of Thessaloniki into the north of Bursa. and we were able to go bop, 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 and kind of create a beachhead here, opening up our front lines. And then we put pressure on this particular tile, allowing these forces that we had amassed to kind of escape this little bottleneck. And so that really opened things up for us. Planes, why are you so loud, dude? And then we had to release our forces into Izmir because they were heavily defending Izmir. It's a level 5 naval base, a victory point, borders an airfield. And so we kind of moved from the north to the south and then opened up the border. Now that we've opened up the border and we're able to push the rebellious faction out of Istanbul, we crossed over, and now we've got almost a unified front line. Once Izmit is secure, we can bring the Mountaineers and our other troop over and have everybody work together here, so that'll be nice. So we have been dominating them since breaking out of those two pockets, because they actually had us kind of locked in for a bit, and that beachhead in the north really cracked them open. And now if you just take a look at their forces, they are losing this guy's orange bar doesn't exist. He has almost no guns. They're running out of weapons. They're running out of people. Their civil war took out over 200,000 soldiers, so I think that destabilized them quite a bit. And now let's just check our stuff up here. So I have 12,000 spare infantry equipment. That's not a ton, but since we're also winning this war, I think I just want to go ahead and flip over production to infantry equipment 2. Now, some people will always keep a line of infantry equipment 1 going. I don't think that's the worst thing, especially when you're at war. So we're going to use our infield weapons manufacturer, spool up a different line, and what I'm going to do is just leave... How many support equipment do we have? 500? Okay. We're going to leave 4 infantry equipment 1 factories and then get 2 brand new infantry equipment 2 factories to start, and we're going to kind of like move them over a little at a time. Decisions available. We have 219 political power. I'd love to crush the communists, but we're going to lose more stability for selecting this, which I don't think is a great idea. We can also do service by requirement, but let me see where we're at right now. We're at extensive conscription and we're already maxed. So we have 48,000 manpower left over, and we've been deploying quite a bit. We're at 360,000 deployed manpower, which is great. That's way up from the initial. We were at like 100,000 to start with. We've like 3.5 times. And our divisions are pretty juicy. We have 25 combat width because I was wanting to kind of make divisions specialized for mountainous terrain. And mountains have 70 combat. Oh, sorry, that's hills. Mountains have 50 combat width, so we fit in the mountains perfectly. There's a lot of mountains in Turkey and in Greece, so I'm kind of just trying to specialize that. So they're quite juiced, and they've got a line artillery division as well, and we're going superior firepower doctrine. And I've got them stocked with pretty respectable support groups. So this is like a really decent army group. They've got an engineer company for entrenchment and defense bonuses. They got motorized recon, not just horses. Motorized recon actually gives you better reconnaissance than the horses, so that we can have that edge in combat. We got the field hospitals, which are giving us trickle back. The field hospitals do 3 things. Number 1, they give you just an HP bonus for your troops. Number 2, when casualties are inflicted, a percentage of those casualties go back into the fighting forces. Actually, they do 4 things. So the higher the level of the field hospital, the more troops are recycled and go back into the fight. 3, they also give you war support protection. So as you take casualties, you will start to lose war support. Having field hospitals reduces that penalty. And number 4, it gives you an XP loss reduction. So when the troops become casualties, they retain more of their XP and therefore more of their fighting powers. So they're actually quite good, especially for these smaller nations with low manpower pools. And then finally, since we're fighting in Turkey, not the most supply-heavy location in the world, and we're fighting in a lot of places where we need more supplies and less fuel, potentially for our motorized. So I think the logistics company, these are really strong fighting forces. The question is, how good are my Olympians? They need some more support groups, but they've got the 25 combat with lots of mountaineer specialists. I would like to give them actual motorized as well. Yeah, let's give them the better recon. If I give them logistics, we're gonna lose 60 support equipment, which isn't the worst. And then field hospitals will have 356 left in storage, 319 trucks left in storage, and then we'll still have 57 organizations. So yeah, I want to bring them up to speed. So you'll notice that when we click that button, the Mountaineers' orange supply bar goes down. So they'll have to be reinforced because we just made those changes. So things are going to get fed in from the front based on your reinforcement rate. We're at war! We are at war. And we can also pick a doctrine, because I think we recently got a perk here. Legacy of War gave us a land doctrine for cheap. And I decided, we started on Grand Battle Plan automatically, but I moved over to Superior Firepower to check that out. So we've already got soft attack up 10% for all frontline battalions. Delay, give us a flat plus 10 organization, which is really strong. And this is mobile defense, all infantry, plus 10% defense, a new defensive card for Elastic Defender that counters blitz, reduces attacker damage, increases our defender damage. So this is good when we're on defense. And then from there, we have to choose left or right once we have enough points. Don't really need to modify the officer corps. I've already picked perks for the army. Low manpower, insufficient resources. It's one rubber. We're good, bro. Okay, we're good. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I think it's a good time to switch to war economy because we should be able to roll that over. We have 219 political power. War economy requires us to either be fascist or communist, which we now are. And that is going to reduce the number of consumer goods factories. We're currently using 7 automatically for consumer goods. We want to get that number down as much as possible. So that's down to 5. So that just freed up 2 additional civilian factories for us to use in construction. And additionally, gave us a plus 20% to military factory construction speed, and we get more fuel per oil, which we're currently trading for like 8 oil, I think, to somebody. Yeah, we're trading Iran for 8 oil. 7 whole factories to build toasters. What's up, Trolls? Thank you for the 30-month sub. How's it going, dude? Welcome to the recap, and also kind of getting all of our ducks in a row before we get going here. And also, Barclays says, can't think of anything funny. Help me out, chat. That's okay. Chat can't think of anything funny either. So you're in good company. Thanks for the 43 months. Gnome saying also for 40. I like this channel. Hey, I like this chat. And thanks, Taco Tyler, for over 3 years of sub, who says E. Classic. Hey, thanks for the subs, guys. Before we really get rolling here, you'll notice that I've been using multiple generals. And I think that a good reason to do that is you get multiple generals experience points. So we're kind of like leveling up multiple generals simultaneously. We are going to need to promote someone to another field marshal. So I don't know if I want to do that right this very second, but having a second field marshal would be good long term. General Nikolaos Plastyrus? What you got? He is a brilliant strategist, Cav officer. Okay, so he's like a big cavalry guy. We don't have cavalry, bro. Maybe you could argue we should, but we don't. I guess I could take combined arms expert, and if we ever get motorized or mechanized, I can just use him. I don't know if we'll ever end up doing that, but we'll see. All right, I think we're good to go. I am on Iron Man mode, so whatever happens, happens. We're currently researching. National focus is the second to last before the Byzantine Empire. And then research-wise, we're getting support weapons 3 to buff our infantry, learning about armored trains, improved infantry equipment. These will both buff our infantry in significant ways. And then we're just kind of learning anti-air passively. All right, let's go. So I've got all 3 of these groups, these army groups, on a unified front with the field marshal. So I use the field marshal to create a front line and the field marshal to create attack orders. And so they're currently moving to secure Antalya and a naval base. And then over here is a supply depot so that we can deprive them of supplies while supplying our own troops as we move forward. And then to the north, we're trying to take Adapazari, which is another naval base here. So if we can get all of those, we will be very well supplied, and I think we have enough troops to make this concentrated push from west to east. Peru has joined the Axis! Lots of South American countries joining the Axis here. But yeah, taking this north tile is kind of important, just to free up these dudes. And they're nearly there. And Nana Defopus, thank you for the 15 months as well. I appreciate you sharing the Prime and dropping the sub. Enjoy the ad-free experience for the next 30 days. Venezuela has joined the German Reich. Big South American Axis against the United States. Okay, we took Izmit, and you'll see that they're going to start redeploying because now we have United Front up here. I'm kind of letting the general handle this for the most part. He's doing an okay job. I don't really agree with some of these pushes here, like this one where you don't even have supplies. But the push in the south is going very well. Sometimes I'm going to micromanage these dudes, because they're just trading places for no reason. And then they need to continue the assaults when the enemy is very weak and before they can reinforce, especially to take a naval base. The Japanese shogunate just declared war on communist China. Spicy. Paradox, if you're listening, can you make it where I can click on these nations and go directly to them? Left click the flags. That'd be great, thank you. I like the new pop-up system though. It just needs a little more functionality. Okay, let's I don't like how they're... If you don't like that their spaghetti lines are reorganizing from across the map, you can actually change their cohesion to more balanced cohesion. Though you do need to be careful when changing it from flexible, because sometimes you'll be like, why aren't they reinforcing? And the reason they're not reinforcing is because you changed the cohesion and then forgot about it, because that has happened to me. But I don't want them doing spaghetti lines from here all the way up there. So that'll kind of keep them where they'll only reinforce more local to where they currently exist. All right, there's no reason to leave this dude here. And there's no reason not to try and backdoor cap Antalya. We have a lot of perks that focus on speed. Like I've taken division speed plus 5% with flexible org, and I think we have another one that I can't remember. Was it the field marshal? We have organization loss when moving minus 30%. Mountaineer movement speed. I thought somebody here had like just like a straight up speed buff. But we do move reasonably fast here. But sometimes if you see a weak spot, okay, see, it actually was not a weak spot. So I kind of want to fill in here and make sure that we don't do anything that we're not supposed to do. And then on this side, see, sometimes the AI just like leaves a whole tile open. But we took the ports. It's gonna make it harder for them to get supplies. And I see no reason not to like just keep pushing in some of these pockets. Or create some new pockets and then we can encircle the troops because they're getting ready to retreat anyways. Why is Istanbul not renamed? Because we don't we're just occupying. We haven't we have to win the war. It's not our territory yet. We don't own it. Yeah, Turkey's civil war probably weakened them quite a bit. I feel like we've been a bit lucky in this campaign. Italy decided not to invade. Turkey had a civil war. Your luck can run out though. All right, some of you guys need to chill on these paths that you're trying to take. Also, I don't like when the AI leaves a giant open spot and your troops who have an attack order are just like, meh. Who cares? This place sucks. Like, these are open, bro. They abandoned them. I don't even know what the enemy AI is doing. Maybe they're doing a fallback line. Because they are straight up leaving. Brazil just declared war on Germany. What? The Soviet Union and the German Reich have signed a commercial agreement. With this, the Soviets seek to boost their industrial development and military research, while the Germans look for the import of much-needed raw materials like grain, oil, and iron ore. Okay. Yeah, work together, I guess. Brazil versus Peru and Venezuela, who are in the Axis. Brazil joined the Allies. Brazil has made a decision. This South American Civil War is in full swing. You know what we can do to fix this? We can punish by changing our battle plans from balanced to aggressive. And if we change to aggressive, look at that. They automatically are like, okay, let's go. I think they were just trying to do things too balanced. Belgium has capitulated to the German Reich. Very sad. But yeah, we're kind of, I don't know where they retreated their forces to, but I'm not going to give them an opportunity to come back. If they want to abandon all this, then that's fine. Support weapons 3, we just got even better. 5% defense and breakthrough. It's June 1940. We're caught up on industrial, unless you wanted to do more excavation. We're caught up on synthetic oil, which is a bit rare for me. Could catch up on radar for coordination. We've already got improved computing machines. We could start researching planes or boats off to the side. We have no tanks, no planes, no boats. We have full support company tier 2s. That's really nice. Signal companies are honestly not bad if you have a bunch of divisions, and maintenance companies if you had more armor. We're caught up on infantry. We could do mechanized if we had enough factories. We could just do mountain infantry too, buff our specialists. We're probably going to do more mountaineers. I think that's good. What's the win condition? Well, I mean, to win this war, we have to beat Turkey, and we're at war with Romania, because the Kingdom of Romania was actually guaranteeing the independence of Turkey when we declared war. So we got dragged into a war with Romania. So we need to make Turkey capitulate. Then we need to make Romania capitulate, which is going to be interesting. So actually, to that end, to stop Romania from launching any kind of naval invasions, we actually want to move our navy up to here, to the Black Sea. And maybe base them out of Istanbul. How do you... What? I've never even looked at this button. Hold? Capital ships placed on hold in a sea province neighboring a land battle will be able to help out with shore bombardment. Carriers placed on hold at sea will be able to use their air wings for standard air missions. Interesting. So you can tell them whether you want them to help shore bombard or not. So what I want them to do is go to Istanbul. Okay. These are all old, stinky pre-war ships. But yeah, I want them to be out of here, and then they can operate more closely in the Black Sea, which has a little bit of enemy mines, but not that many. I don't think it'll be that dangerous. So that'll create kind of a new base of operations, a much larger port. And then we just go patrol, and they'll head out to the Black Sea and look for ships. There we go. We don't have very good ships, mind you. These are just the ones we started the game with. But I assume the Romanian ships are not particularly adept either. But if we can have naval supremacy over the Black Sea, they'll be unable to launch any kind of naval invasion against us. It'll be actually impossible, unless they sink our fleet somehow. They do have ships, but I assume that their ships are even somehow worse than ours. Have you researched the naval doctrine? No, not yet. I can, but we should just overpower them. I didn't want to pick until I decided what kind of... I'm going to make a navy. It's going to take a while. I usually play late. You know, I like to play till 1948 or beyond sometimes. So I'll probably start spooling up a navy soon. I'm just going to accumulate navy XP for now, I guess. I mean, I can choose one of these for full price, but I'd rather just save my points so I can actually design some ships, maybe. Until I decide what I want to do. Okay, Turkey, we are on phase 2 of our attack plan. I set up back-to-back attack orders. We're going to Ankara. And we've almost pushed to the capital. I don't know how who's getting shore bombardment? They're getting shore bombardment. Which shouldn't matter because their forces are so weak here. Because we are making some sweeping moves in the south here. And they're having trouble keeping up. Production in several, not strikes, production in several factories has slowed down over the last few days as the workers have declared a strike on all war production, demanding peace and bread. They have so far refused all attempts to negotiate a settlement. Some in the government advocated a sharp military response, followed by a swift execution of the ringleaders as enemy agents and traitors. However, others in the civil service have recommended a measured approach, pointing out a heavy-handed response may well backfire if the soldiers involved are not as loyal as we thought they were. This will blow over. Make a demonstration of military force in the towns. Minus 75 PP, 60% chance order restored. Or 125 PP. This is the PP drainer. This is a PP drainer. Make propaganda heroes out of the people still willing to work. 125 political power, 80% chance of heroes on the production front, 20% chance of strikes. Take the PP, I guess. All right, I didn't need it anyways. 125 gone. Unbelievable. Just for an 80% chance of success. Time to get, yeah, Battle Brothers, XCOM'd. Either, both. All right, Mountaineers with the flank. Oh, we got some big flanks going on over here, dude. This is a nasty tile because it's got this one little connection where we can reach from this side. Yeah. Kind of a nice little pincer, maybe an encirclement, depending on who wins first here. All right, let me take a look. Spirits of the Academy. 20% chance of attack on level up, defense on level up, maneuvering and coordination on level up. Starting Navy, leaders get higher level, leaders are cheaper. We only have one leader. We have one commander, which isn't the worst thing in the world. I've got torpedo maxed right now. Number of ships in the first contact is minus 25%. Oof. That's not good. This officer's more salty than most. But our screening and torpedoes are excellent. He's got okay stat distribution. In my opinion, I think the way that I like to build the Navy is not the optimal way to build the Navy. I like to have the highest tech ships possible and keep those alive, right? So I'd rather the ships be capable of doing the damage and the Admiral give them defense to let them do their job, right? Like if the tech ships live longer, then they'll be strong enough on their own without the Admiral. I just need them to not get instantly blown up by like naval bombers. The Navy will be ready by 1946, maybe 47 or 48. So I'm gonna go defense. Research speed for destroyers. See, this is good. Yeah, we could get a research speed bonus. Ship module, research speed. Either of those are good. Naval XP gain. Ship refit and repair speed. Those are good too. Like, we already have destroyers. In my opinion, just take the one that buffs modules research speed, right? Like, our modules, what are modules? All this? Or is it this? Or is it both? Modules is a word that doesn't exist on these pages. I feel like it's both, right? Everything that goes on a ship, that's what I think. I think integrated designers is better than 20% for just a destroyer. We already have 1940 destroyers. Or is it 1936? Because we're going to be researching so many ship modules. Okay, screen attack and torpedo pin. That kind of goes with our synergy of what we're doing. Night fighting and visibility down is kind of good too. We've tried that before. It was okay. Positioning is good. Bad weather penalty down's good. Chance to score crits. I'm going close combat. 5% screen attack. I just want to layer on the torpedoes. We're just going to go super torpedoes. Okay. I missed the war start. Yeah, we started this war yesterday. Last night. It was kind of a whole thing. It was pretty fun, actually. What the hell? We are taking a very interesting route to get to this particular front line. I feel like that line should just automatically delete itself. The IMRO, somehow, the IMRO has returned. They have crossed the border armed with Bulgarian weapons and are organizing an anti-Greek movement in Macedonian regions. State is no longer a core of the National Union of Greece, Thrace, and Central Macedonia. How can you make it no longer a core? Through your focus tree. Unlocks decision to destroy or persecute the activists. Initialize resistance activity by Bulgaria. Back to the early 1930s. A pro-Bulgarian organization that has been a scourge in the Balkans for too long is now being supported and armed by Bulgaria with the intent of destabilizing our country and spreading Bulgarian sentiment in the region. We must end this organization and its reign of terror once and for all. We lose 2,000 manpower to persecute them. We have to have at least 250 support equipment. Why do we have 1.84 manpower? Chat, where did my manpower go? Did we just lose 40,000 in casualties? We haven't even been doing anything. We've been winning. We've only lost 28k casualties total. They've lost 80, they've almost lost 90k. This is going strikingly well. Oh, because I lost the cores. Yeah, it's because I lost the cores. So I need to cancel this whole training line for manpower. We lost the cores up here in Thrace and Macedonia. Bro. We got a bunch. These are all my Coast Guard down here. They're very small. 4 infantry engineer companies just holding the islands and making sure we don't get backdoored by somebody. But we're gonna need to turn... Here's the thing. Fighting Bulgaria means fighting Germany. Literally just losing cores without being able to do anything about it. Well, here's what I have to do. We will hunt down and bring justice to any revolutionary agitator or activist within our borders. I have to spend 250 support equipment, which is a lot, actually, and 1,000 infantry equipment. And it's active for 60 days, and we lose 2,000 manpower. I don't even have 183 support equipment. So... this says 250. This says 183. The math isn't mathing. How many trucks do we have? Barely enough. We have 35 extra trains. That's a lot of trains. It says we have 50 in the stockpile. Oh, maybe when we stopped recruitment... There we go. Now it's updated after the day passes over. Okay. In that case, yeah, let's go ahead and just lock that in. And start dealing with the IMRO. while we try and wrap up this war. I think staying aggressive is still the play because we're winning all these battles. Because the faster we can defeat Turkey, the faster we can bulk up against the Bulgarian front and then turn our attention to Romania. And kind of like rebuild everything. Improved infantry equipment's helping. Personal and crew serve weapons for infantry and various bits of kit. 5% to soft attack for everybody. Okay, how we doing on resources? Kind of staying afloat. Maybe we dedicate one research to ships. So we're definitely gonna want the 1940 hull. I don't want to use a military org because we need more political power right now. What's this for? Guns? Weapons? How about production efficiency gain plus 3% just to make more guns faster? The Greek Blitzkrieg. We're running a little low on supplies in the south. So if we have enough trucks, we can just switch from horses to trucks at both of these locations. And that might help. Let me see how many trucks we have left after that. The Commonwealth of Socialist Republics rebirth as Poland and Lithuania are once more governed by a single state. The Polish government has begun drawing on history for its propaganda to unite the people behind its policies. Historical experts bombard the population with various ways in which a united Poland and Lithuania could stand against the threats on their borders, recounting tales from the height of power of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Poland? Lithuania? Germany, is that you? Did you release that press junket? Alright, we're gonna go back to balanced here. Just because I'm noticing some more battles that we just kind of need everyone to get to where they're trying to go. So right now, Turkey is 47% towards capitulation. Turkey's pretty big, so we have a ways to go yet. Once we take the capital, they'll just move the capital. But it will be worth a good amount of victory points. And we're right on the door. We're right on the border with them. This is just a free victory point as well. No one's even guarding this. But yeah, my next attack line is kind of predicated on taking their supply depots. Having a connection to the capital. We had a naval battle? We sunk 2 destroyers of the Romanians. Good job. And they're in another battle right now. I'm allergic to Romanian naval battles. Okay, if we sneak in here, then we can encircle this dude, so we don't have to fight him anymore. There we go, bring some reinforcements in. Take this port. That'll be potentially supplies. Just gonna kind of occupy that dude and just do this one manually. Don't worry, they've got it under control, boys. They've got it under control. See? And we took Ankara. We got the capital. Hell yeah. All right, well, I was micromanaging to the south, and we just destroyed 3 more Romanian destroyers. Dude, our general's awesome. I mean, our admiral is kind of goated. He just leveled up to level 4. He's doing a lot of work with not a lot of stuff to work with. Let's go destroyer leader probably at this point, or just torpedo hit. I did say we were going to go all in on torpedoes. But this has torpedo hit chance as well, but just for destroyers. And then visibility down and naval damage up. Spotting speed plus 20% could actually be amazing. If we get a good enough, like this is a future choice, right? Right now, destroyer leader would help, but in the future, being able to spot other ships and actually engage them meaningfully. I'm gonna try this one out because I've never tried search pattern expert. We're not gonna have a lot of navy, so being able to detect other ships and fleets is gonna be kind of crucial. Not enough manpower to fill our garrisons. Dude, I know, we had 40K and we're losing our peoples. We only have 13K manpower. They've got even less. Let's see what the state of the war. They're 58% towards capitulation. They're running out of room, chat. They're running out of room, dude. I just have to, like, try and fill in here. Like, if they're gonna leave all this open, we just have to go. While fighting still rages elsewhere in France, reports have come in of German troops entering Paris. The capital was declared an open city by French forces moments before their last units retreated. Several columns of German troops recreated the Prussian victory parade of 1871, marching down the... Dude, I struggle with this every time. The Champs-Élysées. I don't know how you say this. While Parisians looked on in stunned silence. This is 3 times as many letters as you need to have for the syllables that you're trying to say. Military experts predict the collapse of France is imminent. Just say it American. The Champs-Élysées. Elysees. The Reich seems unstoppable. Chat, we're down. Where did the dude? We just lost 10K manpower. To what? We didn't lose 10K in casualties. We've only lost 2K in casualties. So where did the other group of people go? Oh yeah, occupation, I guess. Garrisons. Oh, dude, we need to set up a garrison then. Yeah, let's set up a garrison. So our cav, let's make, we don't need this many horses, do we? So, I guess I should explain garrisons. When you're occupying territory here, if you go to your occupied territory tab, which is on your flag, and then here, you can see the locations that you're currently occupying. So to occupy Turkey, we're using 14.2K. We're having to use 8,000 troops just to occupy the areas that are no longer considered core of Greece because Bulgaria's shenanigans. So what you do here is you can choose a default troop type for that occupation. And your goal is to reduce their resistance while increasing their compliance. If their resistance gets too high, rebellion. But if their compliance gets high, you get more bonuses, such as additional factories from that territory. You get more of their local resources. Your garrisons can be smaller because they police themselves, and so on. So right now it's using my default hoplites in order to garrison, who are not particularly adept at being garrison troops. They don't exactly have good suppression. They have 16.5 suppression. Now, horse units have higher suppression than infantry, which makes sense. So what I'm going to do is just leave the cav alone in case I decide to train some cav later. We're going to just make an empty division. And we're going to do mobile battalions, cavalry. One cav is giving us 2 suppression. Actually, it'd be cheaper to do this. Let's do edit the cav and then create a duplicate. We'll call them garrison. Give them a symbol. That makes sense. Be a bit ironic to give them the fist because they're trying to stop the rebellion. They don't need any kind of support company, really, except military police, which gives them a big suppression bonus, which increases the higher level your military police are. Which, by the way, adding military police actually does have some benefits to infantry, motorized, and mechanized. It gives them a big recovery rate bonus so they can keep up the attack for longer. So could be useful in some circumstances for that. So we're already at almost 16 suppression just with these dudes. So we want to be maybe like this. 14 combat width, 18.2 suppression is pretty reasonable. We'll keep upgrading the military police. It's a much smaller group. It's only 14 combat width instead of 25. So let's go save. We've created a new unit, and what we do is hop back over to occupied, and then we can switch to that troop. So we don't actually have to train. Back in ye olden days, you would have to go in and recruit these units, but nowadays, they're sort of intangible units. You don't actually have to physically train them manually yourself. The game will automatically put that unit in and sort of simulate it in the background for you. It's been streamlined a lot. So in this case, our suppression should be pretty good with this garrison. The garrison size will hopefully be smaller, freeing up some manpower. We'll see if that ends up being the case or not. And then we can also choose different types of laws, depending on what we need. So it right now defaults to military governor, which is heavily reducing resistance, but also reducing the rate at which they are becoming more compliant. So generally what I like to do is set it to a little lower, and then if I notice rebellion starting to climb, then I will sort of clamp down on it with micromanagement. So let's start at secret police, which reduces the amount of manpower that we have to do. Either that, or you could start at local police force. Like right now, I think local police force is good because it's going to free up 35% of the garrison back into the manpower pool, and we have some time before resistance becomes bad. You know what I mean? So I need manpower now, not manpower later. So I'm going to do local police and let them kind of deal with themselves so we can get some manpower back. Who won the Spanish Revolution? The Republican Spain. Republican Spain won. All right, I'm just going to go all the way in here. You know what? We can go to their new capital. Gaziantep. Like, if they're not defending it, I'm just gonna go back cap it and try to get those victory points. Anti-air doesn't really affect us right now, but anti-air does reduce bombing damage passively, which is cool. It's still July 1940. I am going to want anti-air eventually, but I don't think I need it now. Let's start researching more boat-related things. Let's get some light batteries. I want to think about a navy soon. There you go. See, 63k manpower Boom. So that's how you use your garrison laws to try to free up manpower. Now, they're going to start thinking about rebellion, so we just need to come back and clamp down on that later, you know what I mean? Once we've kind of solved our problems here. But they'll start to build compliance faster. But yeah, micromanaging some of this is good because it'll just help you win the war faster because it's all based on how much land do you have occupied, you know? Let's go take this port. Got their secondary capital. They are not having a very fun time. Though our front line is getting a little thin. To be fair. But yeah, this is completely undefended. We could create a huge pocket actually and just win the war. That's a great idea. Let's go for a pocket. Our forefathers had the sense to cooperate with barbarians as the need arose, and we certainly have that need today. We must allow all former subjects of the Empire who sympathize with our struggle against the modern world the right to fight within the ranks of our magnificent armies. Together as one, we march to victory. Modify our reviving the spirit of the double-headed eagle with plus 10% non-core manpower and 5% to war support. We have 97% war support, and yet there are still strikes somehow happening. So once we capitulate Turkey, we can go down this path. Once we have to win the war, which is gonna be, you know, not 100% easy. Division defense on core territory. This is only a 35-day, and since we're fighting Bulgaria and maybe Italy, it might be worth just having that for the future. But yeah, I'm gonna start making some plays over here. Yeah, let's start. There it is. Provisionary state of Anatolia has capitulated, giving us access to 50% of their stockpiled equipment. There it is. Georgios Kosmides has announced the cowardly Turkish nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of Greek forces throughout the country. The Turkish government has chosen to flee, and they've gone into exile. Their main forces have capitulated. Great news. So we have 50% of their stockpiled equipment. Not very much. And they saved themselves. They threw in the towel right when they saw me going for a giant encirclement of all of their infantry troops. They would have lost like another 150,000 troops. That's funny. So since we're the only people at war, we don't have to worry about bidding against anyone else. We just take everything. So, no prob. So we'll go for annexing the entirety of Turkey instead of liberating or puppeting or changing government, and then we can take whatever ship they have. Or ships. Weak though they may be. Take the Navy first. Bro, it doesn't matter. I don't think you understood the part where we get everything, chat. We get everything, okay? No one else is here. Just us. Oh my god, take the ships! Check this out. 21 steel, 31 chromium, 84 chromium. Dude, this is Chromium City. 75 more chromium down here. But yeah, this 81 steel is huge. And we have all the chromium in the game. And each of these states have space for factories. Now, here's the thing. In Hearts of Iron, we're annexing this, but without the... If we didn't have the ability to core this territory, we wouldn't get 100% of their resources or their factories. We would basically be occupying it. However, because of our national focuses that we've been choosing, we'll be able to bring all of it under the same umbrella. So let's submit our demands. And nothing else is even choosable. So let's confirm and exit. Greece took 21 states. I got an Achievo as Greece or Bulgaria. What did it say? As Greece or Bulgaria own both sides of the Bosporus. I captured the Bosporus and all I got was this lousy achievement, is the name of the achievement. We took 21 states. And we still need to finish the war with Romania. Not even 1941. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. So, consolidated. It looks beautiful. And then check this out. The second Hellenic civilization was our most triumphant. And even though the West has tried to hoist on us a Greek identity, we shall never abandon our true heritage, a new Greek identity. Become known as the National Union of Greece. That's what we're currently known as. Move the capital to Istanbul. Istanbul is renamed to Constantinople and becomes the core. The state becomes the core. Gain cores on all Greek and Turkish states. Now, here's the thing. Does that take the cores back from Bulgaria and the IMRO? Is there going to be some kind of shenanigans where it's like, I use my national focus to take your cores away? Nuh-uh. I use my national focus to get my cores back. It's like two kids on the playground with their imaginary superpowers. Uno reverse card. All right, before we click that button, I want to kind of show you the difference here of what this looks like. Right, because this is now an occupied territory. To occupy Turkey takes 128,000 manpower. There are 25 factories in the states you are controlling, and you have access to 6.5 of those. They give us 6.5 factories just for occupying it. My question is where, or maybe we're already using those factories here. But yeah, we have 75k manpower, 15 military factories, and 15 civilian factories total. Now, watch what happens after we core them instead of just annex and occupy. Watch how much more powerful this is. Oh, it's alive! Purple! Nice. The Byzantine Empire with its double-headed eagle flag. I feel the purple. This looks like Crusader Kings 3 now. Then check this out. We don't even have to, since these are cores now. Oh dear. Rise of the Byzantine Empire. Greek ascendancy has perplexed many military experts across the globe, but the results speak for themselves. In but a few years, the Greeks have utterly dominated the Balkans, reconquered Istanbul, and crushed any organized Turkish resistance in Anatolia. It seems that the ultimate conclusion of over 5 centuries of Greco-Turkish conflict has been reached. To further bolster national pride, the Greek government has utilized historical continuity and styled their military achievements as a Byzantine reconquest against the Turkic invader. As part of this propaganda, and in the midst of an extravagant ceremonial parade in the newly renamed Constantinople, it was announced that the National Union of Greece has changed its name to the Byzantine Empire. Let the reconquest begin. 860,000 manpower available to us. Just went up 800k because Turkey is now completely a core. On top of that, we should not have to occupy it anymore, so that should go away because it's a core. Unless Bulgaria is messing with me. And then on top of that, we should have all their factories. Oh wait, no, the war's not over. Doesn't the war have to be over first? Am I I don't know, dude. Maybe we gained cores, but we haven't actually cored them yet. Let's see. If I control Constantinople, Edirne, Optimaton, Prusa, and Samos, replace Martyrs of the Anatolian Catastrophe with the Magali idea. Recruitable pop factor +5, stability +15, war support +5. I already unpaused. IMC, you weren't looking, I guess. Canis is back. You haven't. I've been on pause, bro, and then I just paused to open this. Pay attention, Chad. Okay. Gain a research slot and can create a faction. Hell yeah. And then unlock Restore the Byzantine Empire decisions. This is probably where it comes from. Got broed. They frequently do. It just takes a while. It took like multiple in-game days for the game to catch up. But this is still... Yeah, no, we're good now. No, we're not. Are we good? Yeah, I think we're good. It just had to catch up. So 17 out of now we got 26 factories. Manpower's still going up. Oh my god. And we have 24 civilian factories instead of 15. Now for the organizational phase. This is when it gets good, chat. This is when it gets good. Step 1, let's fix my boy up here. Inflexible, planning speed down. Reconnaissance up, Mountaineer is good. Improv expert for the move bonus. Entrenchment speed is the only one that you can do. All right. Nothing wrong with entrenchment speed. So here's what I want to... We got some stuff to fix. Number 1, I need a second field commander. Generally, you want to make your best generals the field commanders. So, one of these level 4s, most likely. We can either make the 2 attack, 4 defense, planning, and supply, the new field marshal, or we can make this 4 attack, 4 defense, 2 planning, 3 supply. That's pretty well balanced. But let me see your stats. That's the Cav officer, so their traits aren't that helpful to me. Entrenchment speed is good, reconnaissance is good, but this dude is entrenchment speed, movement bonus, which is huge, mountaineer, which is kind of huge, movement, attack, and defense, especially on a field marshal, and reconnaissance. His only downside is planning speed -20, but like his attack is lower is kind of the only issue. I think we're going to promote him though, because I like the rest of his perks. We lose, what, 5% attack? But he's got good supplies, good defense. All right, I'm going to promote him. So he's going to temporarily lose some power, but he's going to gain it back after a period of time. Now he can have a new field marshal trait. Defense, org loss, max entrenchment, reinforce rate, or division recovery rate. I would say org loss while moving +1 attack is kind of awesome. Kind of balances them out in a very nice way. Yeah, he's a good field marshal. All right, so you're going to be the new field marshal of the main group. And then the other field marshal is just going to go... He's still okay. He's still pretty good. He's going to be field marshal of these reserve guys over here. We're going to organize this a little better. Can you just remove... Yeah, I can just unassign. So that this is less confusing. All right, this dude is a mountaineer. He's 1-3-3-3. Let's go movement bonus on land. This dude is 3-3-2-2. Probe attack, paratroopers, damage reduction. Let's go damage reduction against close air support. Because these other ones are just kind of whatever. Okay. What's next? We'll see. What's next is what we're doing right now. Trying to get everybody grouped up and organized, and we can start training. And we're gonna have to start bulking up because we have almost 1 million manpower, so let's see. Number 1, secure the front lines against the Italian Union, Bulgaria, and start planning an invasion of Romania simultaneously. So let's get our grunts in the same groups over here. That way I can see kind of how many we actually have. So we have 18 of our nice hoplite divisions, which is our standard infantry. Number 1, 3 things. Yeah, okay, see, it's number 1, and then A, B, and C, and then number 2, A, B, C. It's like that, right? So number 1, A, B, C. Romania is a breakaway province. Kinda. Generals. Who do we got to choose from? Nicholas Plastyrus. He's the entrenchment speed, motorized, recon, cav. He's not my favorite, but he's the highest level. He's got good base stats. This dude is weak on attack, great on defense. I think this is going to be my man for the reserve troops, like the Coast Guard. All right, he's the Coast Guard general. Because he's got good defense and not much else. 4-2-1-3. Don't love his traits. 3-3-2-2. Don't love his traits. This dude's got to level up. Man, I'm really tired of getting commando tricksters. I don't know. Maybe Guerrilla Fighter is... Maybe I should just like Guerrilla Fighter. Plus 50% entrench speed is fine. What makes them roll those traits? They're pre-existing traits. They have Trickster and Commando. So they might be getting that from Meticulous Prep, which I'm going to go ahead and change to Bold Attack. I want more offense. We've been kind of leveling up skill and supply. So I want to go higher offense. Well, supposedly we've been leveling up skill and supply. Okay, so for my main dude, I kind of want more than one supply consumption and more than hill fighter. This dude is kind of balanced. But yeah, he needs some more level ups. 3-3-2-2. Traits aren't that good. But the Field Marshal's traits are pretty good. So we're going to promote you. We got Mountaineers. We need someone who is also a Mountaineer to kind of bonus with that. Hills Fighter is second best there. I already picked this guy. Maybe we just... No, I'm gonna reassign him. Put somebody else on base defense. Maybe this level 2 dude can figure it out. Or this dude who doesn't have very good supply. He's got good attack though, but they all have good attack, so that's not really that special. All right, you're gonna go on home defense. We're gonna split this squad in half. Get another general. I mean, these are decent traits. Chance to get wounded in combat sucks though. Four, 2, 3, camouflage expert, commando. Division recovery rate is down. Don't love it. Yeah, let's get Demetrios and have him just start leveling up. Alternatively, we could just hire someone else at like level 1. But I have to have more command. I have to have 40 command power to promote one of these dudes. I love Tricksters for the makeshift bridge ability. Yeah, I mean, that's good. It is good. Okay, yeah, for a second general, I'll just pick this dude up here. There's no reason not to use the guy that's got 4 offense, 4 defense, 2 and 3s, pretty well statted. Trickster is good, Guerrilla Finder's good. All right, that's pretty solid. So why am I doing all that? Well, we're gonna have to consolidate to do an invasion of Romania, and I'm scared of something happening to Bulgaria right now, right? So let's take one of these dudes, send them over here. Your front line is going to be the Bulgarian front. We got 10 divisions. We got 8 divisions here. And then for now, I'm going to send the Mountaineers just to kind of like keep a consolidated front over there. Move them over. Then my expectations are that Romania would naval invade anywhere on the north, so we're going to change this squad's area defense to the entire northern portion of the Byzantine Empire and have them guard forts, coast, and naval bases. That way, in the event that somehow we don't get naval supremacy for a brief moment of time and they naval invade us, we'll be prepared. Okay, next. Construction, we're making a synthetic refinery, which I think we need. A few forts, doing some repairs, and I think this is a good opportunity to make sure that we have reasonable infrastructure. And to me, reasonable is like 3 out of 5. So we don't have to go crazy, but I like having decent infrastructure, especially in the places that are giving me raw materials like steel. And leveling those up is good. So let's possibly get these to 3 out of 5 also, because we're going to end up wanting to build a bunch of factories throughout these areas. I don't know if now's the best time to do this, but I don't really have anything else outstanding that I really need. So I like getting the coastline up to like a 3 out of 5. And then focusing on resources when necessary. But we should have more steel than we know what to do with, which means we can stop trading with France. And then don't know if we can stop trading oil yet. But once that synthetic comes in, we'll be doing good there. Let's get our military factories spooled up. So we have a lot of extra infantry equipment. Most of it's going to be garbage, because it's whatever we picked up from the Byzantines, but it does give us a bit of a buffer so that we can start doing this. I'm just going to delete this entire infantry equipment 1 line, since we now have steel to support the better infantry equipment 2, which has 6 extra defense, which is more than 25%. It has 33% more breakthrough, 50% more anti-infantry attack. Yeah, let's just delete that line. We're going to probably want 8 factories making infantry equipment 2, get all of those going. And then 6 factories making support equipment, because we have a lot of support companies. We have line artillery, so I'm going to probably want a 3rd factory on that. We're using a lot of motorized recon, so I might need more trucks. For now, we've got a decent amount of trucks. They'll go kind of fast. Let's stop making civilian trains once we get armored trains researched. And then we still got 5 leftover spaces that we can do whatever we want. Why don't we just start making more artillery, and we can try and go for a double line artillery? That seems like a pretty good, expensive, but good idea, because it's going to take a lot of steel. See, now we're actually short on steel. It goes fast. Though we have ways to get more, so I'm not going to be too worried about that. In fact, I think we need more guns, because we need to get 1 million manpower, right? So let's do 10 on guns, 7 on support equipment. We need to focus on the basics right now. Don't want to spread ourselves too thin. Getting upgraded infantry equipment quickly is good. This should be plenty of artillery, plenty of trucks. We might want 2 on armored trains. You could put a basic AA in, not necessary for us. Air Force, we haven't researched planes. Tanks, we don't know how to make tanks. Focus on the basics, chat. Your I only play the German Reich is showing right now, chat. I can see you've never played a small power before. You're like, I wanted everything, man. Why don't we make a Navy? I want to make an Air Force. I want to make tanks. Let's make it all, bro. Your I only play major powers is showing. $15 steel in the hole. No divisions in basic. We're going to get that started. Because we got tons of manpower to go around. So we're going to get... It really depends on how many supplies we have. I think 6 is more than reasonable. Let's get them deployed at Constantinople. And then also more Coast Guard. So I want to kind of start off a little bit slow on the recruitment. This is not really slow. 6 divisions simultaneously is very fast for us. But I want to see how that impacts our supplies before we go too crazy. So yeah, we're down to 200 tanks, only 100 artillery. But 5 arty factories. Hey, we got the 80%. Heroes of the production front. Industrial war is more than just divisions marching and planes bombing. More than just the duty of a soldier to fight and die for their country. An industrial war is won, first and foremost, in the factories and the foundries. To abandon the battle on the assembly line is no better than abandoning on the front line. And the victories of the assembly line should be celebrated just as much as the ones won by the front. All available propaganda resources have been rerouted to show the work of the armaments workers in the best possible light. Georgios Kosmides has personally approved a new award to be given to workers who have exceeded their quota by more than 100%, and the first recipients have been sent on tours around the country to instruct workers in their methods. It appears this has made a lot of the strikers reconsider their stance, and work has resumed. Base stability up 5%. Very, very nice. Chat, look at all of this empty factory land that we now suddenly have that we didn't have before. Look at all this space for synthetic oil. All sorts of goodies. Yeah, we'll be good. This is almost done. Don't mind if I do destroy 2 more destroyers. Okay, research trucking along. We'll have armor trains. Now we need to start thinking about destroying the IMRO. The Kingdom of Romania, oh dear, just joined the Nordic Cooperation Alliance. Huh. Because the German Reich just declared war on Romania. Huh. Romania, you're in trouble, bro. Now, that could mean that we are now at war with France and Czechoslovakia and Denmark and Iceland, which isn't the worst thing in the world because they're losing. Recent territorial losses have caused fractures within the Yugoslav state. You don't say that Bosnia, Croatia, Kosovo, Macedonia existing is a result of fractures? Interesting. There is justification for war. I don't know if you... Wait, the German Reich is justifying a war against us. But why, though? But why? I could just join your faction if I wanted to. You'd say yes. Join my faction, or else. See, you're at war with the US, Brazil, and Canada. That would make my life significantly harder. Now, chat, maybe we just have to get good and fight this war, because then we win against Bulgaria. You know what? Let's just change our research. Who cares about Theban warriors? I'm only going to lose 2 days of progress, and we can go straight for this. We have won. Byzantium is avenged after all these years. By seizing back our old imperial capital, we're one step closer to destiny. We stand on the precipice of a new age of Greece, an age born from blood and fire. Kosmidisi Nikos. I don't know how to say that. Replace martyrs with the Magali idea, triumphant, recruitable population factor, stability, and war support all up. Do it. Do it. And then we're going to start fortifying. Oh, this already has forts. Oh, we got so lucky when we took the... No, I fortified that. Okay. I'm just organizing the priority of what I want them to build here. It should build the forts rather quickly. Well, Denmark has joined the Kingdom of Romania as our enemy. Okay, here come the allies. Denmark, you're basically dead, bro. Here come the other wars. Now, we got a problem because France, even though they're losing, could naval invade us. They don't have much longer because the British Empire is in there too. And they've lost Paris. So probably getting lucky that they won't have to worry about us for long. Isn't that French territory just south? Yes. But they have no troops there. They're a little bit preoccupied. Like, nobody's home. I could actually take... Nine forces, give them a different general, camouflage expert, non-combat supply penalties, good supply consumption and attack, and say, welcome back to your new front line. Well, there's France as our enemy, so let's just use strategic redeployment to get there as fast as possible. The German Reich has called Bulgaria as our ally, but only for now, in the German-Romanian War. So they're going into Romania now, which is unfortunate for me, because I'm in a bit of a pickle where I wanted to naval invade Romania. But if I choose to go all in on Romania, then I leave my border to Bulgaria open, which is a bit confusing. I can probably take my troops off of the Macedonian border. I'm not sure about the Italian one. We can take half of these dudes, put them in this squad, take these 7 units, because right now, better off trying to defend Romania would be hard. Yeah, I'd have to defend Romania against Bulgaria and Hungary, which wouldn't, they're gonna have a hard enough time doing that. That being said, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to at least plan a naval invasion from here. And then go for this little area. So we'll at least give it a try. France versus the Soviet Union. The Romania is our enemy. We knew that though. A train engine encased in heavy armor to make it less vulnerable to enemy attack. It can carry as much cargo as anything else, but it's more expensive to produce, but it has 250 armor on it. August 1930. What? Invite? You're justifying war against me and inviting me to the Axis simultaneously. I think we get another excavation in research right now, covering all their bases. I don't think we can, man. I don't want to go to war with the US. The Axis is at war with the US, Canada, Brazil, France, Belgium, South Africa, dude, Australia, New Zealand. I don't want to have to deal with the US, man. The US is just going to come in here and naval invade the hell out of me. They'll probably pick a fight with the Soviets. Yeah, I say bring it on, Germany. Decline. Okay, let's stop making civilian trains. Start making armor trains. Put a second factory on that. Non-aggression pact. What? Okay. Yeah, I accept. Peru? Sure. Hungary? For now. Dominican Republic? Yeah. Bulgaria? Nope. Catholic Mexico? Yes. Venezuela? Yes. El Salvador? Sure. Screw you, Bulgaria. All right, go ahead and launch this battle plan. That way we can like just take as much territory here as possible. Smoke cloud. Pocket sand. You guys aren't very good at this whole just walk in thing, huh? Okay. The southern border is secure. Free India has been annexed. Okay, you guys go back to that front. How goes the war for Bulgaria? We might have a separate problem where they like Romania just beats Bulgaria and brings the war to us. I don't think that's gonna happen because somehow they're at war with the Soviet Union now. Why are they at war with the Comintern? What? Why is baby brother Stalin just looking at whoever Hitler declares war on? Is like, oh no, don't, I want to declare war on you too. Like, why? I don't understand. Just make your own life, man. Stop just piggybacking on the Axis. Where are we at? What is this flashing for? I don't know. Anyway, we are in a training arc slash build our stockpile arc slash build some forts just in case. We've actually almost got enough civilian factories for 30 to be going simultaneously, which is cool. But yeah, they're in fort building mode on the border for whatever that's worth. I figure we're not at war with anybody else except Romania. If we have the opportunity to do a naval invasion here and really make them capitulate, we may as well get some of the points. They've got people there. So it might not even be a successful naval invasion, but we'll see. Romania, there's no way they can keep this up. No way. Well, it's really consolidated the wars here. Which war is it? The German-American War, maybe? Yeah, there's Romania. Romania's lost 23,000 casualties. Bulgaria's lost 9K. Yeah, they'll be fine. Probably. But they are pushing into Bulgaria. Not my problem, Bulgaria. Sucks to suck, doesn't it? All right, how do I destroy the IMRO? One of the following must be true. Is not in full control of Thessalonica, has at least 4 infantry divisions in Thessalonica. We must carry out a military op in Macedonia to root out the IMRO once and for all. Add skirmishes against the IMRO. When selected. Organization regain down, division speed down, disabled strategic redeployment plus 100% attrition. Resources and construction speed down. Active for 90 days. When removed, plus 10% base stability. Remove Bulgarian cores in Macedonian states. Hellenic cores are restored. Did we not already regain the cores? Because we're not even occupying it anymore. Didn't the Byzantine sort of restore that anyways? So I don't even need to do this? Or is there another downside to not destroying it? We can also expand steel production. I think that's a great idea. But it's going to take 15 civilian factories for 45 days. So maybe hold off on that for a bit. Rebuild the Salamis. With German assistance, it's become possible to rebuild our old battle cruiser, which we short-sightedly scrapped in 1932, but we still have the remnants of the old hulls. We wouldn't be starting from scratch. Let me see what that looks like. Okay. I don't think it's going to be ready for a long time, especially with no steel. But we have 280 convoys that we don't even need. Add 1 free special forces branch specialism. This is just, we have 100% war support. I don't even know how there were any strikes, to be honest with you. Maybe now's a good time to crush the communists. We lose 6% base stability, but then after 120 days, we gain 10% stability. Been wanting to do that for a while. So lose stability now to gain stability later. Seems like a good idea. Oh, we got some light tanks. The German Reich has called... Uh-oh. Japan, despite being led by Hirohito, who promised to make peace with the West, has joined the Axis anyways. Ahistorical, huh? Totally ahistorical, by the way. I guess we have British Comintern. The Comintern's not at war with Germany yet. But guess who is at war with the Axis? The US, Brazil, and Canada. Australia. Oh man. If I was an Australian player right now, I'd be so pissed at this point. I would never have expected non-aligned Japan to just join the Axis for funsies. That would kind of mess up my whole run. But yeah, at this point, we just need to train some of our 800,000 manpower. And start working on the Navy, which exactly what I'm doing. I'm researching some light caliber guns. Not in a particular hurry there. Researching the 1940 destroyer hull. I want to start getting some dockyards up. Okay, Mountain Infantry 2, more soft attack and organization. Our Mountaineers are gods. Not quite 1941 yet, so I don't want to start there. I don't think we'll have enough for mechanized. We don't have enough special forces cap for Marines or paratroopers, in my opinion. Railway guns are beyond us right now. Tanks are beyond us right now. We could just get improved anti-air and just stay current on that. Okay. Non-aggression pact with Japan? Absolutely. I'm also going to go to the world market. and sell those old basic tank chassis. And I'll price them nice and cheap. See if anybody chooses to buy them, they're going to give us civilian factory building capacity. I wouldn't be opposed to getting rid of some other things once we're not in a constant state of war, but right now we might need those old guns. You never know. We actually have a ton of support equipment. We're making 7 per day, and that's going up. But yeah, these factories are going to take a while to optimize. Let's train 12 Coast Guard at a time. And then 8 hoplites. I think we have enough to get that going. Purchase request. Germany wants to buy them. We'll get 748 industrial power over time. Go for it. We have won! All right, we've got the Magali idea triumphant. Our recruitable population factor just went up plus 5%. We just hooked up 15% stability and 5% war support. The stability is kind of huge. The die is cast. Gain a research slot and can create factions. What I find when I'm playing Hearts of Iron is by the time I can make my own faction, everyone else is already in a faction. So we'll see, but I do need that in order to get the final choice. Switzerland is dead. The German Reich has overtaken them. Man, this is going to be the German superpower run, at least until the Soviet Union declares war on Germany, which might not happen because they're working together in this timeline. So this could be a boring end game for us. We'll see. Oh yeah, these guys' naval invasion is ready. Am I gonna send just 7 divisions in? That's not. They could just get killed, I guess. Am I just gonna go try and backcap Romania with only 7 divisions? It's a bit risky. Why am I sending 3 mountaineers? They're attacking the plains provinces. That doesn't seem like a great choice on my part. The mountaineers do have more soft attack and more base organization. Just worse defense. Better breakthrough, though. Or just leave Romania to their... I don't think making Romania fall faster helps us too much. Japan has just declared war on China. Oh, dude. Why? You joined the Axis and then declared war on China and Mongolia. So you just dragged Germany into war with the rest of Asia. That's why they wanted in the Axis. Yeah, they wanted some support in their war. War is everywhere, dude. Okay. Let's go 4x for a bit. Okay, I think we just took over all of Turkey. We got a lot to do. The 1940 destroyer hull. We haven't started building any destroyers, but when we do, we're gonna have a modern navy. So we got better engines. It takes more people, but it can go further. 25% more HP. It's faster. More reliable. All right, let's start researching torps. We got torps and main deck guns going on right now. Also good anti-air, which I want to put on the ships anyway. I have no idea who's winning. I don't know who's winning either. Obviously, the Axis is winning in Europe, but anywhere else, I don't know. Okay. These are just like a small buff for light guns that are going to go on our destroyers. So we'll get the most modern light guns for those also. Free France has capitulated, giving us access to some things. RIP France. I assume because of what we did down here. So as long as we don't go to war, dude, if we go to war with the Comintern, we have the British Empire and the Soviets adjacent to us. That would be bad. Yeah, we're in an interesting spot, I'd say. That's why my focus right now is just getting more boots out the door. We got 8 basic divisions in training and then 12 Coast Guard at a time. Germany breaks the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. The non-aggression pact between Germany and the Soviet Union, as a surprising development to begin with, has less surprisingly fallen apart. Germany attacked, breaking the pact and returning once again openly speaking of the Soviet Union as a menace that must be faced for their visions of the future to become reality. I'm glad I didn't join the Axis, though, because now I'd have to be dealing with the Comintern, predictably. Soviet leadership is less than pleased, but less shocked by the betrayal than disappointed. They didn't seize the opportunity first. So, British Empire has a small beachhead in France already without even having the Normandy. So the real question is going to be, will they be able to defend it? Or are they going to instantly lose it? And the Soviets have an expanded border because they're fighting Romania as well. We're just chilling here. Oh, they're losing ground fast. Communist China is declaring war on Shanxi. Just their own little micro war. Yeah, I don't think it benefits me to go into Romania right now. Shanxi joined the Axis. What would I even do in there? Bulgaria is in the way. Therefore, the Axis is in the way. So yeah, if I was going to go to war with the Axis for Bulgaria, this would be the time. But I don't have the option to do that. I have to wait until my focuses are complete. Chad, we just got to chill for a bit. We got a lot of troops being trained right now. A lot of troops. We have almost 100,000 troops being trained simultaneously, plus however many are in the Coast Guard. Yeah, we got to do a little building. We just finished building some forts. So we got level 3 forts all along the Bulgarian border. Level 4 with Italy. Another thing that is really, really, really helpful long-term is to get, like, I would say at least level 3 coastal forts, which are different from land forts in all of our ports. Because we have so many ways to be naval invaded. And that can just ruin the whole run. There's no naval forts in Constantinople. Now, we control the strait, right? The Bosporus? Is this not... That's not ours. So nobody should be able to go through the strait. If we're at war with them. To get to the Black Sea. You know, so many ports. So, but the Black Sea is still potentially a vulnerability if we ever go to war with the UK. I wouldn't want them to be able to get an airfield either, I guess. All right, that's a lot. Forts actually don't take super long to build. Improved anti-air. We'll be putting those on our ships. For what they're worth. Tier 2. It's actually tier 3 on boats, but tier 2 if we're building it physically ourselves. All right, it's November 1940. Let's get started on industry. We're only 0.09 years ahead of time. The penalty is very small. We have good research bonuses right now. So let's go ahead and get modern industry. Shanji, we're never going to be at war with you. Don't worry about it, bros. British Empire getting pushed out. They're going to have to Normandy a second time. Oops. You may have joined the wrong alliance. Fascist Britain in the Comintern and communist Sweden in the Axis. It just makes sense. Our dreams are realized, yet the world remains in peril. The lines have been drawn, and Greece will have a say in how the conflict ends. We got our 5th research slot, and I can make my own factions, and we can get our final Restore the Byzantine Empire decision list. Let's go. We're also almost done, halfway done crushing the communists. Maybe now's a good time to expand the steel. Yeah, I'd say we're negative 18 steel in the hole. Let's expand the steel mills. It's gonna take 15 factories for 45 days. I think it's worth. We don't need more conscription. We could go to limited exports, but I think we're okay on export focus for a little longer. We're already on war economy. Total mobilization loses recruitable population, so you have to be careful about that. These guys are still... We need to do our spies. I forgot about the spies. It's okay. We haven't had to move them for long. Let's send you to build an intel network in Bulgaria. And you... I mean, we could have both of you build an intel network in Bulgaria. I feel like Bulgaria is the closest threat. Italy is question marks. I don't know what Italy's doing in this campaign. So maybe we just double up on the intel network in Bulgaria. And there's that beautiful 5th research slot. Okay, industry. Assembly line production for the plus 10% efficiency cap is less necessary because we haven't even gotten to our max. So let's actually do construction plus 10%, and then we'll do the efficiency gain after. Stop inviting me to this faction. I'm gonna accidentally hit yes one of these times. and then it's gonna be bad. We could... I've been wanting to try tempering Italian colonial ambitions in the Byzantine. But before I do this, I want to know what my Restore the Byzantine Empire decisions include. Right? I want to see what that does for us. Before we go further. Do we really need to build all this infrastructure right now? Not really. Not really, but... I want to build the forts first. Pressured by powerful elements in government, King Carol II of Romania has seen no choice but to sign his abdication. Wow, right now? His successors, King Michael, but many of the dictatorial powers obtained by Carol have been vested back into the government. And so it's unlikely the young king will be able to wield similar power as his predecessor. Following his abdication, Carol appears to have emptied his expansive bank and has fled into exile. Yeah, Romania has been doing good, but they're crumbling now, I think. Hungary's moving in. Improve light battery. I feel like we researched that super fast. So we've got 1940 tech. I do like dual purpose battery though, so let's get that. Basically, it has weaker anti-ship, but it has some anti-air. I find most of my ships get killed by naval bombers, so I usually take that trade-off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Recruitment! 6 new divisions. Ready for orders. Okay, I'm gonna put 4 of you on the Bulgarian front. 2 of you on the Italian front. The rest of you in the Coast Guard. And I'm going to add to the Coast Guard's area defense. We just need to make sure nothing bad happens to the Aegean. Just because we get lazy, you know what I mean? I don't want to get lazy. We're gonna need a lot more Coast Guard, though. So we're gonna space these guys out a little bit. Make the map purple again. I'm trying to make the map purple. We've already got the Byzantine Empire today. We're doing good. Excavation 2, 10% resource gain efficiencies. Nice. Do we want to just stay on that? Nah, let's finish engineering. 1941 engineering. Production efficiency cap up. Kind of lock all that in. We're at war! We are at war. How many casualties did we sustain? Well, 0 in the Danish war. I want to see our total casualty count for the Turkey side of things. Are there Soviets in Bulgaria? I mean, they're not... Oh, you mean like hostile? Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. They did a naval invasion of Burgas. Apparently. I think our late game is going to be very interesting, chat. Our late game is going to be very interesting. Why do I have 2 anti-tank and 27 armored car that I don't want? It's more trouble than it's worth to try and sell these, but... Where are the armored cars? That's a truck. There's the armored cars. I just want to get them out of my stockpile, so I don't like looking at them in my stockpile. So we got 400 spare artillery, mostly basic artillery, only 7,500 extra guns. It's not a lot. 600 trucks. It's okay. 600 support equipment, less than I want. 88 trains. We just started making armor trains. We only need 12 trains. So maybe we take a factory off trains. We're making 1 armor train a month. That's good enough. I'd say let's go 11 factories on guns, 8 on support, and then a 5th on artillery. Yeah, our mid game could get interesting at any moment. I agree. Because all it takes is one of the major powers to realize that we exist. Like, Germany already justified against us. Maybe? I don't know. They were justifying. So I'm just making sure that we're on the borders and dug in. And not just dug in. We need to have, like, a plan. At least a basic plan. To take over this as well. That way, they're at least getting the planning bonuses. Because who's below us? British Empire. So, like, Comintern is got some land to the south that we need to think about. Improved ship torpedo launchers. Okay, buffing the future torpedoes that we're going to be putting on our fleet from 18 to 24. 33% more damage. Let's go torpedoes tier 3. Dude, I love having 5 research slots. Fairly early as well. It's only 1941, so we're going to be maxing our research. But yeah, I want to get some forces on these borders. We can't afford to leave them completely bare. So maybe we take another squad. Give them a commander as well. Not sure about this naval invasion thing. I say let's just drop the naval invasion. Send these dudes over here to the Soviet border just in case. Send these dudes. Oh, why do you gotta do me like that, Paradox? Three separate front lines. Come on! Why? Is that Byzantium? The Byzantine Empire's here? Eons, what's up, dude? We're working it. We got. When did we get 245 political power? All right, I'm gonna save it because I want to see what these Byzantine decisions are. Purchase request. Yep, you can take those two. I'm sure those two anti-tank weapons will save the war effort for you. The Soviet naval invasion of Bulgaria is going well. Poland has today taken overlordship of Liberia. Poland, stop spamming our emails. You're not even in the game anymore. This agreement has made Liberia a little more than a Polish puppet. USA officials have denounced the decision. Poland? In Africa? Okay. Communist Liberia. Good for you guys, I guess. I don't know. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. What's up, Gamer Deathbot? We're in the process of mobilizing. We got 8 hoplite divisions that are 25 combat with the Peace for the mountains. And then we've got 12 Coast Guard divisions, which I just like to scatter around because this is a naval invasion nightmare. And I like having a ton of Coast Guard to block naval invasions. Norway is our enemy. Were they not already? Wait. Yeah, was Norway not already our enemy? I guess Free France is down here. We could get naval invaded from the south. I didn't really think about that, but that's why we scattered more Coast Guard down here. I've been holding down the Black Sea for now. Then we're probably going to move back here, but we need some more fuel. Working on it. We did, however, get more resources. So we're only -3 on steel because we just developed 12 steel, I think. And we got another option if we research excavation 4 to develop another 28 steel in Kolonea. Kolonea sounds like another word for colony. Over there. That 28 steel's a lot. You got 8 more ships. That's true. I did get 8 more ships. So just put them up here. Have them go out too. And they can patrol. We could just have them do both. Both of these areas. Says we have 2 different small fleets. No, Bulgaria, I'm not signing your non-aggression pact. Artillery manufacturer gets an upgrade. Breakthrough up, defense up. This is only for anti-tank. I would rather have production efficiency gain personally. That way we just develop our production lines faster. Which we're doing good on guns. Guns are going up. Support equipment's going up. Yes! The Byzantine Themata. The world has changed considerably since the fall of Constantinople, and conquest has turned into quite a complicated venture. We cannot expect the newly reconquered people of the empire to serve us simply because we wish it. We must allow a certain level of self-rule and cooperate with local administrations of these conquered regions to secure the empire again. This is just a small price to pay. All right, new decisions. Let's see them. Restore Byzantium. Having rid our old territories of the Turkish yoke, we can now, with some propaganda, claim our nation as the successor of the very empire the Turks ended 5 centuries ago. This heritage is sure to see our international prestige soar. Okay, triumph for the Balkans, triumph for Italy, triumph for the Levant, triumph for Egypt and Tunisia. Big. Oh, man. So basically, if we control the Balkans, then we can core the Balkans. If we can fight Italy, we can core Italy. Oh my god. And so on. This is our actual end game chat. Fight everybody. Core the Roman Empire. Sounds easy. Yeah, no, it's probably super easy, dude. Barely an inconvenience. So what you're saying is what you're saying is this just got complicated. That's gonna need a lot more Coast Guard. Oh my god.
Yes.
All right, oh, there's 3 more Coast Guard right there. And we need a new national focus. I think now is a reasonable time to start thinking about the Navy. 3 building slots and 3 dockyards. It's a nice 35-day bonus. Definitely can afford a land doctrine. So we got left and right. Left is artillery and support. Line artillery have better recovery rates. Signal companies are better if you use them. And then this is global 5% coordination is kind of huge. And then soft attack up is huge. But then the right side, we get support companies are strong and support companies have organization. And support companies are super strong and have organization. So see the support companies super buff. Here's the thing. 5% global chord and soft attack up for line arty is super good. But I don't have signal companies. So I think this is maybe collectively better. And we're using a lot of support companies anyways. So let's go integrated support. Closely integrating support forces with combat troops results in divisions stronger on the attack. All of our support companies are going to be hella strong. We've already got 4 support companies. We just have room for a 5th. Now, I'm thinking about, out of everyone we need to go to war with, this is tough, right? Okay, so let me just take a look at the Byzantium decisions. What do we go for first? Albania, Romania, Bulgaria means going to war with the Axis, okay? Italy is just going to war with Italy, who is not in a faction, which is terrifying, because they could just join a faction because it's stupid. And then we might be at war with the Comintern. Or we go for the places south of us, which involve going to war with the Comintern because that's the British, or yeah, same thing. So like Italy is technically the safest, but if we declare war on them and they join the Comintern, then we've declared war on Italy, the Soviets, and the British simultaneously. So we either choose the faction we go to war with or RNG. Yeah. We can make our own factions now, but of course there's no screen that shows you who you can even invite to a faction. We have no idea. what their army is composed of. We need to buff our intelligence as well. It's been a while. Maybe we just start doing that. Let's get a Department of the Army. Dude, this is going crazy because Bulgaria's got invaded by the Soviets, but Romania's dying. Romania chose poorly. This is gonna be tough, man. But yeah, working on some coastal forts now, which I think we're gonna need. Italy's definitely got a better navy than we do. For now. But I'm working on it. I'm getting tech. Basic dual-purpose anti-air and anti-ship batteries. Let's get them improved. I use the shipbuilders to go faster. We can also get... I guess we should have done this land doctrine cost guy down. That would have been smart. So I was thinking about if we want to do any of these. If we're going to go to war with Bulgaria, German investors don't make a lot of sense. I think we choose Italy and hope Italy doesn't join the Comintern. I mean, the Axis, which would be stupid. I don't think they would. So let's try, and since we've got the shocked plan already, let's say Bulgaria and the Axis is the last one we actually want to go to war with. In my opinion, because the border with the Soviets can be reinforced. And it's mountainous. And then if we end up fighting the British, we just fight them here. And they're going to be a little indisposed, probably. Because they're fighting other people. But yeah, we have entrance to Africa. Albania's right there. We are going to build up a navy anyways. The Axis is very far away for now. And also huge. I would rather stalemate the Soviets with this choke point, you know what I mean? And wait until the Axis beats them. I don't know. It's gonna be a mess no matter what. Let's expand area defense here a little. What we probably want to do... Forget about the coastline and just do major ports for now. Kind of focus on that. But yeah, this just got really confusing. Who? Ajuran? What? The Ajuran Empire, I guess. Cool flag. Sweet flag, dude. Never heard of that one before. Denmark declared war on... Okay. Anyway, I say all that to say, because we have the shocked plan with Germany, the shocked plan is just another criminal German scheme to plunder poor European countries. It should be simple to devise a scenario where they will be obliged to help us for a change and without strings attached. Or we can just hold a national showcase. Look, let's do this. Germany already is plus 65 of us. I'm going to improve relations diplomatically. While that's happening, hold a national showcase for German investors in the cradle of civilization to lure investment into our industrial sector. I just want to see what happens if this actually succeeds. We never used the investment schemes that we unlocked. We tried once and it failed. But I have a feeling that the shocked plan will instantly be destroy the second we go to war with the axes. So we're gonna lose those construction bonuses. We're fighting Free France now? I think we were always fighting Free France. Military High Command. We should just get a Chief of the Navy to start building Navy XP for us. This guy's off limits, so it's gotta be you. Screen attack and defense up 10% is fine. And then we'll eventually get Air Force going in also. March 1941. All right, we're ticking right along. Recruitment is in full swing. It seems like we're just getting lower on guns over time. So like a 12th infantry equipment slot would be good. The thing is, we haven't really pivoted to full swing industrialization. I'm currently building a bunch of coastal forts, which maybe that's my issue. And we're trying to buff our spy departments. So we got army department. Let's get economy and civilian, just get the basics. And then I want to start getting a few more military factories in here, but I also need to start getting some dockyards. So I like putting military factories on the landlocked areas that have decent infrastructure. So there's like a 80% there. There's not really any good landlocked. We have a lot of coastline. Like that's just how it's gonna be. Whether we like it or not, Edirne is pretty empty. 2 military factories, 3 military factories, and we'll get this infrastructure built up a little bit more. 4 military factories. All right, let's get those built first. We got a lot of stuff to build, chat. And only 30 factories to build with. Okay, if we're gonna plan on maybe going to war with... Are we gonna do Italy RNG? I feel like they would have already joined the Comintern. If we're gonna do Italy RNG, then I'm gonna move 1 to Rome, 2 to Albania, and build networks there. Dun, 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 dun. What was that gun? What was that gun? But getting some intel on how many troops they have would be very nice. The Navy! We Greeks have had a strong and proud maritime tradition since we first won independence from the Ottoman Empire. Our Navy's the strongest of our neighbors, and we need only cultivate our naval legacy to make a truly powerful regional player in the Mediterranean. 3 dockyards automatically. Scrap the Greco-Turkish naval treaty. Turkey's dead. Don't know if you do that. Align ourselves politically with Britain or Germany. How about no? How about get cruiser submarine hull? What does that even mean? And then 1 research bonus for destroyer and submarine models. Battleship and battlecruiser modules. Rebuild some of our old heavy ships. And then we got battleship. I know you can't read this one, but it gives us an ancient talent, which is new Navy leaders are just better. Torpedoes. So this is like heavy on submarines on the right. I don't really do submarines that much. Chad, should I be doing more submarines? I was thinking maybe we just go naval treaty and then use Germany to help build some old heavy ships. And then we get a bonus for a battleship or battlecruiser. And then we get this. But I don't know. Maybe I should be building more subs. You did say you want to go heavy on torps. Yeah, but submarine... I've never seen submarines actually do good. Here's what happens when I use submarines. Submarines go out, naval bombers find them and murder them. And then I lose them all. That's what happens to me. Big ships are fun. Big ships are fun. Yep, that about covers subs. Why not try something new? Okay, we'll try it. But yeah, isn't our naval guy a capital ship guy? Didn't I just pick him? He's got capital ship attack and ship armor. Our naval chief is a capital ship guy. Is the only one that we have. All right, I'm gonna just play to our strengths, chat. I want to try submarine navy at some point, but I don't know if now's the time. Not sure. The Liberian commune has capitulated. Who could have foreseen Poland via Liberia? Oh man, Soviet Union actually super successful here, but they're also at war. The German interest in Scandinavia. Gradually increasing threats against Denmark and Norway. Operations seem likely. Bro, you're already at war with Norway. Norway is invading communist Axis Sweden successfully with Denmark somehow. Denmark is still alive. Oh my god, I can't believe they never... Dude, Sweden and Germany never successfully took the capital, Denmark. Copenhagen is still alive and well. I didn't realize that they had held out that long because of the water crossings. That's actually super impressive. Okay, so we got 4 new military factories coming in right now. We're building up our intel agency because we're gonna have to fight the big boys and they're gonna be hacking my codes. And we got 5 research slots going around the clock. Bulgaria has capitulated. Wow, the Soviet Union is now in control. All right, there's the economy civilian branch. Civilian intelligence up 25%. Let's go Navy next. The battle on the sea is a key part of securing victory. In the advance of our naval tech, it's become vital that we establish a Department of Naval Intelligence. That is the case. Who wrote that flavor text? Fuel's low? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. We're not depending on our Navy right now anyways, but we're 1 trade with Iran away from that not really being an issue. Maybe 2 trades. They decided not to invest. All right, that's it. I'm going to war with the Axis. I get 75 political power back. Well, losing 5% base stability sucks dick. Just because they said, nah, fam, I don't really want to invest right now. 5% stability. Oh yeah? Now it's time to exploit errata in the Shocked plan. I gave you the opportunity to invest legit. Now we're gonna say that you have to, or else. Is that reactionary? Yes. Is every investment button in the game just a waste PP button? I don't know. It hasn't worked for us at all. It hasn't done anything. We'll see if this one's different somehow. All right, advanced torps. We're gonna have the most modern navy in the world. An extra 25% torpedo damage. Now, our ships are gonna be extremely expensive to produce, Don't get me wrong, but they're gonna be sick as hell. All right, depth charges to defeat enemy subs. Here comes the dual purpose batteries that we're gonna throw on there too. Can do a little bit of light attack, a little bit of anti-air. That's all caught up. Tech-wise, I think we're good for destroyers on this page. We just need maybe passive and active sonar. And then we're gonna start producing, we got the military factories coming in hot right now. So we got 12 on infantry equipment, well, 8 on support and 5 on improved RD. We could start making some anti-air because we have no air force. I'm not opposed to this. I would say like a support company is kind of like my goal. So maybe 2 more military factories. Ooh, dispersed industry force, huge. 20% more space for factories in a state. All factories are just 10% more better. And when we start swapping factory lines over, they're gonna get solid. All right, let's get all the naval stuff ready so we can start cranking that out. It is more or less ready. We could do magnetic detonators for the bonus to torpedo attack, but it is 1941. We're gonna need fire control systems. Yeah, let's get the awesome advanced fire control. These things are crazy. Plus 20% anti-air, plus 10% hit chance. That'll go on there for sure. I always forget about them too. For once, I didn't forget. Infantry weapon manufacture. I'll take reliability. Do I need to upgrade these at all? I guess I do. I don't know. I get confused on these. Up defense, soft attack, and reliability. Save it, overlay. Do a little replacement so we're making the good stuff. Where are the nukes? Nukes? In my Hearts of Iron? Only the AI throws nukes. They'll start slinging them at whoever, wherever they want. I'm sorry, did we just sink all 8 destroyers? So sad. This Navy is so sad, dude. In one go. They did their best, I think. All right, 6 more full divisions coming out in Constantinople, and then another 6 of the Coast Guard. The Germans, I had to twist their arm, but we've just finished welcoming investors back to our country after their last short little visit, and they bring good tidings of investment and opportunity. With their help, we'll build a modern economy. 3 off-map civilian factories. Not bad. Tremendous work, everyone. That's pretty good. That's a solid one. I had to force them to do it, but they did it. Relying too heavily on the Italians could place our sovereignty in peril. That's a weird one. I mean, it makes sense. All right, I don't want to spend any more political power because we kind of need this stuff for other things. All right, Naval Department of Intelligence. Let's go ahead and just get the Air Force. Construction 4 is the second best, plus 10% to build speed. We need that huge right now. We're building a lot of things with only 30 civilian factories and change. It's 1941. We do have a 100% ahead of time bonus on Engie companies, so let's just take that right now. That'll cancel the penalty. Keep the infantry up to date. All right, when do we stop training forces? How many deployed manpower do we have? 681,000 in the army. So we probably want to stop when we have like maybe 200,000 to 300,000 manpower left. Oh yeah, 6 more divisions. Why are the Coast Guard up here? Oh, they're guarding forts. They're guarding land forts. That's not what I wanted. Why is there not a button difference between land and sea forts? Okay, 2 to the Italian front. Oh, this is a mess. Oh, it's all one front now. Oh, cool. Okay, so we can just create one front line for you guys, and that'll work. And then the final 2... probably on the Bulgarian front. Okay, let's fix the Coast Guard. Naval bases, yes. Forts, no. Coastline, yes. But now we need 82 divisions. We just trained 6 more. We got 38. There's a lot of coastline. If you choose coastline, will they prioritize coastline with a fort in it? Let's find out. Or will they leave them open? Nooblot, thank you for the 10 months, by the way. I appreciate the Prime sub, and welcome back. Also, I missed Concormistar for the tier 2. Yo, what's up, Concormistar? Thanks for the double sub for 74 months. I have just been in the zone, and time has been going by too quickly. How has it been 74 months already? But thank you for the 2 subs in 1. Grulon also for 48 months. Happy 4 years. Hi, Grulon. Much appreciated. A few more saving factories is good when you probably pivoted to military too early. I don't think I pivoted too early at all. Not at all. Nope. We're almost exactly where I want to be. Right now I want to be at about 30 factories. The only reason we don't have a full 30 is because we're building more military factories, which is requiring more total factories to be spent in the consumers. But yeah, right here, I'd want about 30 at this size, so I'm perfect where I want to be. Maximalist Portugal joins the Comintern. Portugal? Spain? Thinking about... Spain doesn't even have a leader. Augusto Silvestre? People's Republic of Spain, they went communist. Now I have to fight against Portugal as well. But yeah, I think we're golden. Once we get some infrastructure in, and we have enough factories building all this stuff we want, now we're gonna start building naval dockyards, which I don't believe counts against consumer goods. Production efficiency cap up another 10%. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I say let's keep up on excavation because we're gonna need the steel and those other resources once we start making ships. But yeah, the other thing about military factories is you do have to account for the amount of time they take to gain maximum production efficiency, which is long. So, especially if we're planning on being in full-blown war with either the Axis or the Comintern, I want to make sure that those are already at maximum capacity and not kind of like building them late. And they're also barely supporting my current output of manpower. Like right now, we're a little at a deficit on infantry equipment, so we might cancel a couple of those because we're outpacing our own production with our training regimen right now. Can you do the 28 steel decision? You have to research one of the excavations. So we'll be getting there. We'll be getting there. We need excavation 4. So we'll be good. Okay, got all economy, army, navy, and air force departments. Next on the list is getting passive defense so that we don't get hacked as easily, or at least it takes them a much longer time. And then we will start to slow down on Coast Guard as well in the not too distant future. I think having like 72 divisions will be good. We have a lot of manpower potential because I can at any time dial it up to service by requirement, which will give us a huge pool. Scrap the Greco-Turkish Naval Treaty. All right, so I believe we can choose. Oh, I can go ahead and destroy the IMRO if I want. I don't know if I want. I don't know if this is good, but I get 10% base stability when it's removed. Maybe it's worth it just for that. I don't know if I'm gonna lose what I'm gonna lose. Carry out a military op throughout Macedonia to root them out once and for all. So we're gonna lose some local resources and construction speed for a little bit, like 90 days. I like that you invented suicide pills before the most basic counter intel. Yeah, we did. All right, let's destroy the IMRO for that stability bonus. And then below the Suez Canal. Just kidding. Where are the decisions that we just unlocked for the ships? There's the Salamis, I guess. We could just... We're still trying to build this one. Level 2 batteries. These would be good if we did them earlier. Yeah, these are pretty good, like, super early in the game. What class is the hull? It's still early. We're gonna have to make our destroyer soon. And then after that, a fleet fit for the Aegean. These are 70 days. Unfortunate. Chat's been 3.5 hours. I need to stand up, stretch my legs, and get ready for our second war, which we are getting pretty close to. We were training 8 divisions at a time of our main troops, getting a bunch of Coast Guard to defend. Actually, let's see where the Coast Guard is. I feel like they have at least put 1 unit in each spot with a dockyard, so that's good at least. Definitely feels like we're spread out nicely up here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Nice to know that they'll prioritize that on their own. Let's get one more military factory. We're going to start production of anti-air so we can make some anti-air support groups to kind of offset the fact that we have no air force. And then how goes... We have a 35% network in Italy. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, let's take a BRB. Boop. Put that on. Let's step away for a minute, take the dog outside, and the Byzantine Empire thinks about where to go next. It kind of looks like the Soviets are having a bad time now, dude. This pocket right here is going to be nasty for them when they inevitably lose this. This was a bad move. Soviets. That was a bad move. But yeah, maybe we just do 2 forts each instead of 3 and do the 3rd one later. We are going to need the other synthetic refinery, but we need dockyards more. Yeah, they need a lot. We got to do a lot of stuff. Anyway, the world state looks juicy. We'll leave it like up here so you can see what's going on in 1080p. I'll be RB. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Appreciate all of you for spending your Thursday here. Let's go back, and we got a lot of campaign left to go. Be right back. The tonal shift. Big tonal shift. What? Missing equipment production. Shut up. Which one? Decisions available. Yeah, but which one? All of them. Chad, do you think that was a good time to do war bonds? Minus 20% to consumer goods factories for 180 days? Why not? Let's do it. I don't know how often you can do war bonds. We got 100% war support, though, so that's going well. Let's get it. The Byzantine Empire prepares to strike. We got over 600,000 manpower after taking over Turkey, and now we look to expand. It could be a long day today, we'll see. We're developing our intelligence agency. We're building some sea forts and a military factory. We're training hundreds of thousands of troops. We got full war economy. Okay, we're just gonna stay on passive defense. All this does is make it a little harder for our cipher to get decrypted by other nations. That way they don't just get crazy frequent bonuses against us in combat. We'll ensure we always have a defensive presence at home, even when our experts are engaged. Passive defense, what does it mean? I don't know. But yeah, the Soviet Union is, oh yeah, that's bad. The Soviet Union front is now split, and the ones inside Bulgaria had capitulated, yet is coming back with Hungary's help to push the Soviets out. I think that this pocket is going to be devastating to them. So let's just see what the war... The German-Soviet war. Soviets are already at 1 million casualties because they're also at war with Japan, who's doing some numbers on the east. Whereas the German Reich has also suffered 1.15 million. Dude, Belgium inflicted 200,000 plus casualties. Wow. The US is there, 200,000 inflicted. So let's see what that becomes. British Empire is with the Comintern, and Portugal joined. The US has got all of the US and Mexico under one banner. But yeah, our job right now is to just bulk our forces and prepare for conflict, which I think we're doing a great job of. A new operative can be recruited. A seducer and a master interrogator. And tough. Othon, you're in. Infiltration risk. You can go help build a network in Rome. That's going to be our first potential target. Italy. We go to Italy. All right, advanced fire control systems are going to be plugged into our destroyers for a bonus to hit chance. June 1941. Caught up on infantry. Caught up on support. Not caught up on artillery, so let's do that. Do we want to do rocket arty? It's got lower defense, but 50% more breakthrough, but less hard attack, but more soft attack, but less piercing. So basically bad against armor. Italy will add a 4th E to the EEE. Less heart attacks are good. That's true. Fewer heart attacks, Ruv, but yes. The problem is we have to replace this entire production chain. So for that reason, it might not be the best. I don't want to re-kit. We have to go all the way. I guess we should be comparing it to improved, like this one. Or was that what I was already comparing it against? Like the level 1 is not a very good side grade. You get like 2 breakthrough and you lose defense, piercing, and heart attack. All right, let's just stick with improved artillery for now. It's gonna just give us a flat 10% bonus. Don't worry, this is a equipment. This is not for artillery, this is for tanks if we build with that. Different thing. So we're gonna have a little problem in the future when we start building ships called not enough fuel. We are, however, doing great on truck production. Support equipment's going okay. Plenty of trains for logistics. We're still waiting on maximum efficiency on the gun manufacture. And artillery, I think, is going pretty well to sustain everybody. Okay, we got 41 Coast Guards now. That's a pretty good amount of little divisions to prepare for that, like, the potential for... There's 3 more, so that's plus 6. We got 44 total. I'm gonna put these 2 on the Italian border. Okay, we're down to only 2.2k infantry equipment, so maybe it's a sign we need to slow down on the Coast Guard, for example. Our manufacturing is not keeping up with our training regimen at the moment. All right, passive defense, just continue. Basic depth charges. This is a small anti-submarine measure. I like just going straight to depth charge throwers. Because if you're gonna go anti-submarine, may as well go full anti-submarine. I like high-tech ships. So you probably shouldn't imitate what I do. But I do enjoy teching up. And having just like a highly advanced fleet is probably one of my favorite things. Passive to active sonar is almost double the sub detection. And our first ship industrial organization bonus, max range versus fuel. What if I don't want either of these because of the fuel usage? I guess you can take fuel usage minus 5% after you do this. Okay, so range first and then minus 5% fuel usage after. What's up, mostly lost? Republican Spain won in the end. They were quite dominant, I have to say. They were very dominant. But we kind of slowed down our recruiting from our initial burst. We still have 600k spare manpower, so we're just not able to keep up with that demand. But now we're going back to forts. And then once those forts are done, we're gonna do 1 synthetic Oh boy, Swedish government has gone into exile and capitulated to Denmark. Communist Sweden in the Axis has capitulated to Denmark, who now has to fight the entire Soviet Union and German Reich. Man, the Nordic Cooperation Alliance is really in a bad way here. But more power to you. More power to you if you can keep that land defended. Okay, I was about to do something and I don't remember what it was. That just, oh, yeah, queue up some infrastructure, I think. So here's what we're gonna need. We are short on steel because we've been building more military factories. So we just got Turkey, and Turkey's got big steel. So we max infrastructure here for the maximum amount of steel. Anywhere that we make like a decent amount of steel, we want to max that infrastructure, I think. And then we can just build in those spots anyways. I'm gonna have to like put some dockyards in between for sure. And we'll just kind of weave those in. Okay, let's do this. Because we need to get those ships going. Peloponnese. We'll do 2 for you. 2 for you. That'll get us started. Kind of alternate between infrastructure and dockyards. Once we're done building these forts, which should be quite quick, I think. I could probably also send the Navy back. Let's let the Navy come home and rest. That'll help us build up a fuel stockpile, which is another thing we're gonna need, a fuel silo. This is a good spot for a fuel silo because it's landlocked. Though it's hard to say where all this stuff should go. See, this is where I wish I had 45 civilian factories for sure. Passive defense, one more time. We have 5 civilian factories that could be used on building stuff that we're using for spy stuff right now, so that'll kind of catch up eventually. A fleet fit for the Aegean. Research bonuses for battleship and battlecruiser and some naval doctrine perks. 3 times research bonus for ships. That's kind of vague. Base, this is hard for you to see, but base stability Navy XP makes new naval leaders cheaper and better. Let's get the ship research bonus since we're using those things right now anyway. Why do I only have 66 support equipment? Where is it being used? We didn't start any new units. Now we're negative 24. We're making 12 a day. It's just like only going down, negative 95. We're not like fighting anybody. We've just been standing still. Are they just, oh, they're all suffering attrition, bro. I wish there was a warning about this. Oh, it's because of the damn destroy the IMRO for like 10 more days, dude. Plus 100% attrition. Yeah, I think you have to keep some divisions in there because that's supposed to be them rooting out the IMRO. But I can take this off of area defense temporarily, so at least the Coast Guard can leave. The problem is, what they should have done at some point is create more than like a graph of everything helps nothing, right? The fact that you don't have a list of what and who is consuming your resources is crazy. That this has been in development for like 8 years. And there's not more than just a simple up or down chart. And you can't see where that stuff went. It just went somewhere. Stock market go up, stock market go down. Nobody can explain that. All right, if we can just survive for a few more days. Chat, did this auto cancel? One of the following must be true. 4 divisions in Thessaloniki. Oh my god. But the whole... So the fact that I just noticed it made it cancel, basically. I thought I left enough people in there. Like, it has to be inside the city of Thessaloniki? Is it worth it for 10% stability? Probably not. So do I have to start the whole thing over again because of that? For 90 days? Bro. It ain't worth it, dude. We can do that later. You get your cores back? I already have my cores, dude. I don't need them. All I get is 10% stability, that's it. All right, passive defense is locked. I think we just stop there for upgrades and then focus our factories on actually building instead of doing the spy stuff. All right, it's almost 1942. Not quite, but almost. We could just start upgrading the boat. Screens get max range. Yeah, that's fine. We got like 3 of our 5 on boats. We are very close to just being able to design our first destroyer and get them going once we have these 2, I think. I guess we could get depth charge mortars if we wanted to first. We don't have enough dockyards anyways, but we just, well, we're, hello? Factory list? Scroll bar? Chat? Where's the... Do I need to restart the whole game? I can't see my construction queue. Devs. Devs, come on, man. I played Star Citizen for 28 days. I was expecting to play a, you know, a game that worked. I'm just kidding. The IMRO bombed it. It should automatically save. On Iron Man mode. We'll be back in a jiffy. Maybe. I said that more to myself than it says it's launching. I did get up some new achievements though. As Grease form, I got an achievement. Actually, no, dude, I got a cloud error for Hearts of Iron 4. That's not good. Unable to sync with the cloud. Huh. Monkas. Try again. Synchronizing cloud. It's thinking real hard. Is it time to restart Steam? Or are you going to be okay? The worst part about this is having to find the song that we were on again. Anyway, 2.8% of players have, as Greece formed the Byzantine Empire. I swear I'm not a Byzantophile. 3% of players have, as Greece capture Istanbul and rename it to Constantinople. Istanbul is Constantinople again. We got some Chivos. On the Iron Man mode. Achievement hunting is actually a pretty fun way to play Paradox games because it gives you more goals. Gives you more, like, concrete objectives. "10th of September 1941. That sounds correct. I'm the least Byzantophile Paradox player. Probably. Yeah, I probably am. Okay. We are at war! We are at war. You're not wrong. Towed artillery production efficiency gain and cap up 3%. Yes, please. Build them faster. Minus 27 steel? Since when, dude? Now I can see my stuff at least. That's cool. Also, I just ran out of blowing my nose, so I'm gonna fix that real quick. Okay. We back. Achievement hunting's the only reason I have so much time in Stellaris. I think achievement hunting would give me more things to do in Crusader Kings. Personally. What do I do with 302 PP? I would say let's take the screen attack and defense expert for our burgeoning navy. And then we could try and get some more off-map civilian factories. It's not the worst attempt. You might lose some stability if they say no, I guess. But we've got 100% war support. Could do anti-communist raids. Don't you get more stability over time by doing this for 120 days? You get weekly stability. I don't know if it would add up, though. It would just lower communism support. Resources? Nah. I have to give up 4 civilian factories for 180 days for chromium that I don't need. You get overall plus 2% stability. It just takes some time. This might be worth. Base stability down right now, though, is going to lower our factory output. That's the only problem. But it'll be better long term. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. In my opinion. Dude, I'm pissed that we lost all of those support equipment and artillery for no reason at all. Just for that stupid IMRO thing is crazy. That we don't even need to do, apparently, because it's bugged. Also, it's just a stupid focus that Bulgaria can just be like, those are mine now. Okay, yeah, no, I guess I don't actually own Greece anymore. Very cool, Bulgaria, thank you. And I'll have to donate a whole bunch of time and resources to getting it back. All right, active sonar is like one of the last things. Let's go back to radar. The fact that we have no radar or anti-air here is going to come back to bite us for sure. Fuel usage down on ships. But yeah, we're going to have to stop recruitment for a bit after these come out because it was just such a drain on our supplies. We're back to 33 civilian factories. We got 1 making some synthetic, 1 making infrastructure, 1 making dockyards, and I want to start threading in some civilian factories as well, just for our long-term success. Preferring places that have a lot of building slots and decent infrastructure. Like 60% is pretty good. It's good enough. 60 is kind of my baseline here. And then we'll just go boom. 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 And then 1 more. I hate that the scroll bar doesn't go all the way down unless you click. All right, staying right there is fine. Nice rotation. Inji Company 3 plus 50% entrenchment. All right. We beat Turkey. Now it's time to turn our attention elsewhere. I'm just going to go ahead and get the ahead of time penalty on the advanced computing machines. I know some people say it's not worth it for these to take, but if you have 5 research slots and you like to play late, I think it's worth. The later you like to play, the more worth it is. Kiev has been captured by the advancing German armies in the Soviet Union. The capture of their most important cities is a serious blow to the Soviets, but the question remains whether the Germans can keep up the momentum. Moments after the Germans occupied the city, thousands of mines planted by the NKVD were apparently detonated in buildings along the Kreshchatik main street, causing more damage to an already ruined city. Yo, you guys are... Soviet Union is in a bad way right now. They do have the British Empire, but they're also having to fight Japan in the east. I've never seen the Soviets win. Let's put it like that. Maybe this time will be different. All right, let's go excavation 4. That way we can get the other steel decision. So 10% more resources means we're very much catching up on the steel. But we're gonna have an even greater steel debuff once we get all of our ships in production. All right, we got 50 Coast Guard. I'm gonna send you boys to the Italian front, kind of bulk up over there. And then the final 2 We probably have more forces deployed in that region than anybody else. Ditto for here. This looks pretty solid. Yeah, I feel like we're pretty stout. Maybe we do all of them to the Italian front. I know we have no divisions in basic. It's rough out there right now. Okay, I think we're ready. Depth charge thrower, maximum anti-sub. I think we're ready to at least design our dream. Maybe we start on early support weapons as well. I think we're ready. Let me check my research. I guess we're... No, I think we got it all. We can make our dream 1940 destroyer. The Soviets always lose. It does seem that way, yes. They do struggle a lot. All right, 1940 destroyer hull. We're gonna go high tech. And I also like the dual purpose batteries for the extra anti-air. So these things only have 2 light attack and 1.7 light piercing. So that's worse piercing than the regular gun, right? So they're not going to be as good against boat. And we did research anti-air. Lowers our speed, but it's 4.5 anti-air. So one dual purpose battery has as much anti-air as 2/3 of an actual anti-air module. And then we have sonar or fire control systems, and then sonar, or I only have radar 1, which is not very good. So I think I'm gonna take, for now, I like the surface detection is good, of course, but let's go active sonar maybe. And then fire control 3 for the hit chance. Plus 20% anti-air. And then we've got nice high-tech tier 3 torpedo launchers for max damage and hit chance. And then pretty speedy level 3 engine because of our upgraded 1940 model. And then we got 3 slots to do whatever we want with. Typically, I like to have 2 different destroyer models. One that's focused on subs that has at least a basic depth charge. Doesn't have to be crazy, but just some depth charges just to be that anti-sub. I like having at least 2 rapid fire guns. Then we'll just do a second dual purpose. And then because, like, I would normally do 2 anti-air, but since we've got the dual purpose, I think 2 dual purpose plus an anti-air is pretty decent for destroyers. And then just so that they can punch up a little bit, another torpedo launcher. We need a ship name. Or like a class of ship. Are we naming it after insert Eastern Roman Emperor class? I don't know. That's why I'm asking chat. Okay, how about... You know what? We could also just do Greek mythology. Greek mythology is fun. Zeus lightning torpedoes? I don't know. I feel like a destroyer being called Zeus is kind of very confident. I feel like Poseidon something because it is anti-submarine as well. It could just be Poseidon, but that's kind of boring. I like alliteration, don't I? The Poseidon Puncher. The Poseidon... The Punchy Poseidon. The... The Poseidon Punisher. A little edgy. Trident something. Yeah. Because it is kind of three-pronged. They can do air, sea, or undersea. Like a trident. Honestly, trident is fine. It doesn't have to be 2 words. We'll do Mark 1. Okay, and then let's create a variant of this. We have to be careful how we do this. Where I take off the anti-sub and the sonar. Replace it even with radar 1 just for more surface detection. And then this one's going to be a little more specialized. It's going to have 1 dual-purpose battery. A regular light battery with more piercing. Maintain the double torpedoes. Or maybe we just do 1 anti-air 3 and just do 2 light batteries. I don't know. This one's just got a little bit... I don't know if I want the 2 anti-airs. What about screw the anti-air? What do we just do? 2 dual-purpose guns, a regular-purpose gun with more piercing, 2 torpedoes, and a single anti-air. This one should just be helpful against other destroyers, basically. A little bit more focus. Plus, it has more surface detection. The Charon. Poseidon's pickle. No. What goes hand in hand with a trident? What's a similar weapon? Because they're almost the same. A javelin? A net? A net? I'm missing. Why a net? The harpoon. Just because of fishing. Okay, yeah, I think harpoon is okay. I don't know. It's not a very cool name. Honestly, we could just call it the 1940 Gladiator. And that would be fine. I think that's reasonable. Alright, we have to do save as new. That's an important button. Did it consider the other design outdated? Yeah. I hate when it does that. It's not outdated, you stinky. Oh man, my allergies are killing me. Now, we're gonna start with the Trident since it's a little bit more multifunctional. We're gonna use this industrial org to give it more range, lower its surface visibility. This ship is almost done. And when it is, it's going to dump all of its available naval dockyards onto this destroyer. We just need steel. which I'm working on. I'm working on it. In various ways. Exploit the ramen oil field. Hey, add 16 oil. In Melitine, Melitine? I don't know. Excavation 3 just unlocked this for us. It's gonna take 10 civilian factories for 60 days, but highly worth. Highly worth. Chad, you guys should take a bath, man. I'm still sneezing 4.5 hours in. Go get cleaned up. You guys are dusty. The world will hear the boom of our cannons from on the other side of the world. Battleship and ship research bonuses. And then finally... Actually, there's 2 left. This is base stability up. That's actually quite nice. All right, we're slowly stockpiling artillery and support equipment again. Might need something like this. And queue up like 3 more military factories. There's already 2 naval dockyards there. All right, our factories are going as fast as they can. It's gonna take a while. The Soviet pocket? Yeah, they're not holding out. They're dying right now. Yeah. I don't know how many troops that is, but we looked and they had a little over 1 million casualties. Now what do they have? Almost 2. Not so good. I'm curious when this pocket dies, how many they'll have lost. But yeah, our manpower is looking good. Our stockpile of stuff is almost at what is our current max efficiency. We're still not in our final form. But we're working on it. We probably have too many trucks. I'll take one of those away. And then this ship is almost ready. And then destroyer production begins in earnest. And then we'll want destroyers and gladiators, and we're gonna have to organize the fleet and the Navy. What you drinking? It's a Diet Arizona green tea. Which to me tastes almost the same as regular Arizona green tea, except minus like 200 calories and minus high fructose corn syrup. Because funny enough, Diet Arizona green tea's second ingredient is honey. And it only uses like, I think a minimal amount of sucralose for sugar. Is like the 5th or 6th ingredient. Because anytime I say I'm drinking diet this, someone in chat's like, aspartame is gonna kill ya. Inevitably. So I figured I'd point that out. But yeah, it's a big ol' Arizona. giant can. I usually can't even drink the whole thing. But it's nice that they're still 99 cents. That's cool. Okay, support equipment stockpile is going back up. Maybe we can start training at least a couple divisions at a time. Hold on. Let's just do this. That way, they kind of pop out at the same time. It'll be better for organization. All right, improve radar. We can go ahead and put those on the boats that we haven't even started making yet, actually. I think that'd be a good idea. Just update these designs real quick. Well, only one of them has radar. Radar 2 has additional surface detection, some sub detection, and better anti-air and battery hit chance. So, already got a Mark 2. We haven't even made the Mark 1. Dude, this one's still fine. There we go. Anyway, let's unpause. Let's see what the state of the world is. Like, the US is still fighting, but until they can pull a Normandy 2, while Germany controls mainland Europe, the British Empire is just over here wringing their hands, while the Soviets are getting steadily overrun. Now, you might be asking, at what point are we going to do something about Italy? The thing is, I don't even have a war goal. So I have to decide when and how that's going to happen. And the real question is, should I be doing smaller wars first? Like Macedonia, oh, I'd be declaring war on all the Balkan Defense League to get this. And Bulgaria would be war against the entire Axis. No big deal. Just 1 to 2 million deployed manpower just for the German Reich. I feel like we're gonna end up in one of those situations where we might be stuck. Like, it might be better to just go to war with the Comintern while they're losing, and then take the holdings in Africa that we need for the Byzantine Empire. Because if we can just hold this front, they won't be able to get in. And then we have to fight. Obviously, fighting the British in Africa is not my best idea. So they've only lost 142,000 in this war. Wow, British commitment is questionable. Unless all their casualties are on a different page. The pages and the way it's organized are confusing anyway. So I don't know. I feel like we'd be fighting a full strength Great Britain, British Empire, as it were. I just don't know how we're gonna naval invade the Italian Union. That's the big problem. Like, they may have ceded some territory. When did this even happen, by the way? I guess they ceded territory to Switzerland, and Switzerland was conquered. Our Navy is one of a few things that's consistently been a pride of Greece, even in our darkest hour. What we do today is merely the continuation of that long, proud tradition. Gain base stability plus 5%. That's nice. 20 Navy XP, and we get a new Ancient Talents. New Navy leaders are cheaper, their starting level's higher, their defense and maneuvering is better as well. Battleship models and naval doctrine. Sure, why not? Okay, we have all 10 of our dockyards, but not enough steel, working on the Trident Mark I, and now it's time to organize the Navy. So they mentioned it was cheap to get a new commander. Interesting. 1433 at level 2. Plus 20% damage, minus 10% defense. What's the worst that could happen? This is the Torpedo God. Number of ships in first contact down. That's kind of bad. But what I'm planning on doing is selecting all of these dudes, putting all the submarines in the same group, and then moving the submarines and the old dudes over. Like, let's just group these guys up. These are all my old-timey ships that we probably don't want to field unless things are bad, or we just need to hold down the Black Sea. Like, that would be a perfect candidate to just hold down the Black Sea. Out of Constantinople. For sure. When the time comes. And then, you guys move over there too. We got the Salamis as well. So here's the plan, right? We're gonna wait until the first ship is built, and then we're gonna create a new battle group and start automatically putting the ships into the correct battle group. Let's actually take half and put half the dockyards on the other destroyer. We'll be able to develop the other steel mines soon. That'll be a huge game changer for us because we're negative 34 in the hull. Ships cost a lot of steel, and we could trade for some of that steel. British Empire declared war on India. But I don't have anybody to trade with who is ultimately not trying to kill me in the future. I guess Germany for now, but we're just helping make them more powerful. I guess we could trade with the Soviets because we're not necessarily going to fight them. I'll give them... They're not going to have their steel for long. I'll give them one factory. We'll just hedge our bet. One factory to you, one factory to Hungary, okay? That'll get us some steel back. Okay. Now, we're back to almost a 1,500 support equipment, 1,000 extra artillery, 21,000 guns, 1.5K trucks, some anti-air for when that becomes relevant. We could start making, training some more divisions. I want to get down to like 400,000 manpower, 250 to 400K spare. We could always up conscription, so maybe 250K, so let's get 2 more of each division training again. Start getting that cooking. Torpedo attack plus 20%. Nice. And it is 1942. Let's go. Let's start thinking about fuel. Fuel gain from refineries. Because we just finished building another synthetic. Let's have both of these guys. Start to patrol. Bulgarian reintegration campaign in the Balkans. They've started a massive reintegration campaign in occupied territories in the Balkans, encouraging Bulgarian settlement, changing the names of towns and places to traditional forms, and reorganizing local administration along Bulgarian lines. I don't know what the game is gonna do here, because the Bulgarian tree uncored 2 of my Greek territories. Then I cored them back by forming the Byzantine Empire. Now they're doing something that I don't know if it's going to have any effect at all. I'm not sure. It's very confusing. All right, support weapons 4 is going to help us in the war to come. This is 1942. Let's get anti-tank, which is going to give us some hard attack. Production efficiency cap, and yeah, just mass-produced rifles, 100%. And this is for boat. Capital ships, cruisers, submarines. I don't care about any of these. Capital ships doesn't matter right now. I hate that screen. Bothers me every time I have to click it. I don't know why. I have 444 PP. Nobody is, not a single bit of chromium is being exported right now. It's crazy. I guess we don't need to be like taking extra oil. We can get some factories back. We could try destroying the IMRO again for 90 days. I kind of just want to get rid of them in case their focus tree does something stupid that we can't predict. You know what I mean? But we have to give up a lot of supplies for that. Round 2. If I don't touch anybody, they'll be fine. They just have a ton of attrition for a while, and we're going to lose a bunch of our resources. Let's go ahead and add a theorist. I think land doctrine is probably best at first. And then we can just add a chief of the Air Force for later, because why not? I don't know, air accidents chance down? Sure. How's construction look? We're getting both an extra civilian factory as well as some infrastructure. We got a level 5 infrastructure over here. Got 3 military factories queued up. Vanguard Chile triggers naval arms race. While there were no formal treaties preventing the expansion of the Brazilian, Chilean, or Argentinian navies, there's been an informal arrangement since the Great War preventing any major expansion. However, with the announcement by Chilean government that they intend to expand their naval capabilities with more capital ships, a new arms race in South America seems inevitable. What this means for the wider geopolitical situation remains to be seen, but it can be assumed the leaders of the great powers will be watching carefully. Well, I mean, they're at war, so... Brazil is at war with the Axis in South America and seems to be winning with the help of the US. You guys are going to have to do something about Europe, though, because Germany is... they're going deep. They're on the border of Smolensk. They got Odessa and Kiev. Centimetric radar. All right, we can upgrade our boat again. Yeah, we should. Let's also do fuel refining, which is going to give us more fuel gain from both oil and refineries. That'll help us long term. All right, Gladiator Mark II. You're already ready for a Gladiator Mark III, bro. 12 surface detection, 6 sub detection, another 2.5 anti-air, and 2.5 battery hit chances. Crazy good. If the sub detection is 6, let's do this. Then I almost feel like, do we really need 10 sub detection from radar? Or sonar. At what point is radar 3 just better? Chad, would you rather have radar 3 or active sonar on the boat that has a depth charge thrower? Do you think 6 sub detection is good enough? Or go 10, but you lose the anti-air and hit chances and surface detection? Can you defeat the Chileans? Do you know what the Chileans are up to in South America? I don't know what's better. I could always ditch the fire control system. Maybe I ditch the fire control system and have both. On this particular ship. I like having AA destroyers with radar and anti-sub destroyers with sonar. Like, the anti-air chance up is nice. But what if we just do active sonar here and radar there? Then we have 16 sub detection, but we lose some fire control. But the other force will have good fire control. I don't know. Let's just try it. See how we feel. So what I need to do is go 1 and 1. Say, I don't want you to build these infinitely. Just build 1 of each. Then we're going to add the Trident Mark II back. And the Gladiator Mark III back. There we go. Then we're going to need at least, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least 9 more dockyards total. And we got 5 being built, so we need to queue up 4. Okay, let's do, I guess 60% is as good as it gets. That's fine. 1, 2, I'm spreading them out as well. 3, and these are full. One of them can just have 2 spots at Constantinople, and that's fine. All right, they're on their way. We got excavation 4 for even more resource gain efficiency. And on top of that, maybe some new resource decisions to make. Yeah, we got even more oil and we got more steel, but we need 20 civilian factories to get a hold of that steel. Whew, that's a lot of factories. All right, we'll do that in a minute. We'll do that in a sec. Research-wise, 1942. Let's go ahead and get our radar completely up to date. And I want to queue up some radar because we don't have any. Oh my god. We'll probably want a radar station to the west and a radar station to the east. So like right here is going to be a pretty good spot. Let's start level 2 there. And then where would I want the other radar? Like here, maybe? Yeah, we got so many things just queued up to be built. It's crazy. It's already 1942 somehow, chat. We got to get on this Italian war thing. I say let's at least finish destroying the IMRO. Check our war stockpile and then go from there. Byzantium used to rule the waves, but even in the centuries since the fall, The Greek people have never lost their seafaring spirit. When it comes to theaters of war, the seas are as familiar to us as the Pindus Mountains. I don't know where those are, but hey, we got all of our stuff there done. Enables mountain warfare training infantry. Heavy tank models. Recruitable population and a faster reinforce rate. That might be worth pursuing. I don't think we want to do mechanized. But sure, let's just start new weapons, old tricks. I'm trying to catch up, man. It's hard, man. Turkey didn't have a lot of infrastructure or factories going on. So when I took over, they were a little bit busy with the Civil War. So when I took over, I had to start helping them out in major ways. You know what I mean? We have a lot of factories that we're missing and a lot of key infrastructure points that we're missing. And I'm trying to rebuild them as fast as I can. But right now, it's kind of just watching everybody else. Where did the British come from here? Where did the British come from here? How did you get here? I guess we're not at war with you, so I'm not closing the strait to anybody at the moment. It's kind of scary. I think they might be getting pushed out. That was like that's a long naval invasion. No, it wasn't. They probably just filled in where... I forgot they're in the same alliance with the Soviets. Oh, they're getting squished. There's one Soviet pocket and that one British pocket just getting squished right now. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Chat, our very first destroyer, 1940 Trident Mark II, is here. You know what we can do? We can do a name ships after chat thing, even though I always say I'm never gonna do it again. Let's make a channel point thing. Okay, I am gonna have to do this where I have a queue. All right, chat, we're going to make this a high amount of channel points, because what else do you have to spend all of your channel points on? Huh? What else is there? My strategic reserve. All right, let's see if this works. There you go. I just added one. 50,000 channel points. Name a ship after you. Okay, let's get it started with this one. How do I even rename this one? How do you rename a single ship? There we go. What does RHS stand for, by the way? Shouldn't it be like the Biz? The BYZ? All right, Kub. The Byzantine Kub. And then we have to go here. What happens if I change the ship model, though? Isn't it gonna change the whole name list? Oh dear. The Dragobot, the Robot Mystic, the Core Healer. How about just in case we only do like 5 names at a time? Wait, no, this is already the wrong one, isn't it? No, I did the right one. Okay, the Dunk Slide, the Johnny, and the TN Leadfoot. All right, let's just start with those. And then you can be the Joe Knows Nothing. Wait, I just did your regular name. Hold on. Bro, Robot Mystic and Core Healer. Coob got first. Hey, dumb chat who isn't even watching the stream because they're too busy looking at every key that they want to press on the keyboard in order to form coherent thoughts and sentences. The one ship that's already been made is the Coob. That was the first one that I named. This is why we never do this, chat. This is why we don't do this, because you guys like start making accusations. I don't give a shit who was first, okay? I'm going in whatever order I want. Why does it reorders them? It reorders them anyways. All right, that'll have to do. We'll start with those. And then I'll just rename these ones when they come out. We need Twitch chat integration. Absolutely we do. Plus 8% research speed in 1942. Let's see if it ends up making a difference or not. I guess we'll research guns. Whether we intend to use them or not remains to be seen. 37 days until the IMRO is destroyed. The problem is I can't attack Italy until I can naval invade Italy, and I can't naval invade Italy until I have a navy. And I can't have a navy until we build. They have like 56 to 74 ships. And we don't. And we don't. So how am I even gonna get over there? How am I gonna get to them? I'm making them now, but it's gonna be kind of slow for a bit. A long bridge, a big trampoline. They want me to join the Axis so bad. Okay, we're also gonna wait until as soon as the Peloponnese has level 4 on the 26th of April, I'm gonna start digging for more steel. Because we need it. What's up, Arch? How's it going, dude? Map game! It is map game. All right, let's do develop the iron mines. Excavation 428 in Colonia. It's gonna take how long? 40 days and use most of our factories. But it's a pretty good deal. Once it's done, we just get to keep the stuff, which is super cool. I don't think we're ever going to get invaded by Macedonia, but in the off chance that a conflict arises, someone should be there. I feel... Paraguay joins the United Socialist Front. And the Italian Union. Dude, we waited the perfect amount of time! They formed their own alliance, which means we can attack Italy without them joining the Comintern. Which means we... Yeah, no, that's perfect. That is perfect. Italy made a stinky faction. Wait, no, they didn't. Yeah, they... Wait! Spain joined. Uh-oh. Spain joined the faction. They kind of buried the lead there. Buried the lead a little bit. Spain also has a navy. And lots of troops, presumably. The Netherlands moves government to Batavia on the Indonesian island of Java. Yep, I'm sure they'll continue fighting from there. No doubt. All right, we actually have a quite nice stockpile of guns, but not enough of artillery or anything else. We're down to about 500,000 manpower, which is okay. How's the... Dude, are the IMRO kicked out? I think we destroyed them. There wasn't even a newspaper article. Apparently they've been destroyed, I guess. I don't know. Question marks. Infantry anti-tank. So this isn't actually bazookas. It just gives your boots on the ground a better fighting chance against any kind of armor. It sort of just simulates them having anti-tank weapons. We don't actually have to manufacture those ourselves. Also, since it's 1942, we should modernize all of our support companies. So that's going to be our focus now, I think, because we got oil locked. We're generating a bunch of oil, and we just got another 50% from our synthetics. Let's do field hospitals for even more trickle back. And then, yeah, we can just do all of our support companies simultaneous. The Norwegian People's Republic is rebelling against Norway again? Another one! They're back! We had quite a bit of experience manning artillery and running recon in the Great War. The tech and equipment might have changed, but the tactics haven't. Let's play to our strengths and show the world one does not contest Greece easily. Bonus research for recon. Wait, you mean the recon company that I just started researching? That one? Yeah, no, it was that one, wasn't it? All right, start doing logistics companies. So that we can use, I don't know if the research bonus retroactively applies or not, but we can go ahead and lock it in now. So we've almost got completely modern radar, which also helps our static anti-air hit chance, coordination, and gives us new ship upgrades. So let's just go, wait, no, that was the whole thing I was about to do. Not radar. I was about to do this 100% research bonus on the recon companies, only 79 days. National focus. Greek mechanization. We're just doing that so we can get to these bottom two that actually have some kind of bonus for us. Bulgaria, go away, dude. Get out of here. So, where are we at on boat? We actually have 10. There we go. I want to start making the gladiators as well as the tridents. And let's pick the ships that have already been made. Name this one. The BYZ Joe knows nothing. Okay. And this will be the BYZ Ruv. Now we're going to combine these two fleets into one. Give them a commander. He's our best commander, and he's the torpedo guy, level 4. And we're going to name this task force. Chat, what should we call a task force of ships under this admiral? The Pantheon? I was gonna... No, yeah, Pantheon's good. I had the same idea. Pantheon Strike Force. That way I know what it is. Poseidon's Posse. Or let's do Pantheon... Pantheon Fleet. That way I just know what it is. I don't know. That's fine. The reason we're doing that is so we can go here and tell the ships to join that fleet automatically, so I don't have to micromanage them. That's the plan there. So we've already got 3. Like, they're coming out. They're coming out. They'll go faster once we have 20 dockyards. We finally hit max production efficiency on infantry equipment and support equipment. We're about to hit it on artillery. And we got 600 anti-air. So to make even one support group for anti-air, how much anti-air would that take? We'd have negative 134 in storage. So maybe an extra factory on that is not a bad idea. You need so many to fill in all the existing groups. But yeah, we had to slow down production here because we're waiting on steel. 28 steel. Now, is that 28 steel before getting a 40% buff from excavation? One would hope. The other thing is at any point we can actually lower our exports to limited and we'll have a ton more steel. So we still have an ace in the hole to get those resources back, but we'll lose construction speed, factory output, and research speed a little bit. But we can still do it. British Empire wants to buy those stinky armored cars. Be my guest. All right, we have steel. Spain just declared war on the British Empire. Okay, maybe it's time, chat. Maybe it's time. Because Comintern versus United Socialist, I think it's time to justify a war goal. Can we just do retake the Dodecanese? And then just use that as justification to go to war? Dude, I forgot about... Hold on. It's gonna take them a minute. We need to prepare to invade the Dodecanese. I don't have anybody on the border. I forgot that there was a land border here. Oops. Dude, I knew that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here's the thing. I want you guys to go in Team Purple. And then you guys go back to Team Teal. We're gonna swap some of this up a little bit on the Soviet border. We should only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we need 6 up there. Okay. And then on the Bulgarian border, we have quite a few troops. Potentially too many? I don't know. Like, we're not planning on going to war with Bulgaria. They got nobody there. So let's take 1, 2, maybe 3. That's not the group that I wanted them to go in. There you go. All right, and we got 6 divisions, which I am going to reposition half of you guys there, and then half you guys there. Okay, they're on the way. We never even upgraded the railroads. Think of the railroads, chat. India joined the Italian Union. Okay, so this war is getting more confusing as time goes on. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Yeah, we'll be fine. We might have to think about what we want to do, chat. All right, in order to think about what we do, give me 1 minute. I just need to take a quick BRB. Jack M, thank you for the 69 months. Sorry if I missed your sub, but nice. Thanks, Jack M, for sharing. Appreciate the $6 sub. Weird alliance. Super weird alliance. All right, give me just 1 minute. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. Hold up. Okay, so, the war situation might be more complicated than it first appeared. Possibly. See, I thought we were gonna just go like, oh yeah, we just have to fight Italy. No problem. I mean, it's Italy. They're going to be a lot of manpower, a lot of boats. They have an air force, but we could probably handle it with some good tactics and strategy. And then they allied with Spain. And then they allied with India. And now that's an endless war, because how the heck are we going to get to India without going through Iran, which I don't really want to do. Iran and Iraq are famously difficult places to fight in. So, what to do? Anonymous gifter gifted 3 months of sub to Nightbot. Nightbot is not a sub on their own. Isn't Iran an objective? Is it? Balkans, Italy, Aleppo, Lebanon, Damascus, the Deccanese, Sinai. Egypt and Tunisia. Yeah, I don't think Byzantine Empire went that far east. Unless my geography's off. Which, you know, it has been in the past, so never say never. The fall of Gibraltar. Gibraltar is back in Spanish hands for the first time since it was seized by the British more than 2 centuries ago. News coming in from the territory report most of the garrison has surrendered, but a few stubborn holdouts have returned to tunnels running under the rock. At a press conference in Madrid, reps of the government stated Gibraltar is henceforth considered a Spanish territory in perpetuity. Get 'em. So yeah, my first goals, if we went to war with Italy, would be to take these spots right here. I kind of forgot that they were here, but I remembered in time. How do you draw an offensive line on this, though? Actually, I don't know, dude. Where is the line? They're standing on this. Bro. Like, this is the only part that I see highlighted here. I don't know. Maybe you don't, and you just try and brute force the division. Sorry if I'm sniffly, chat. My allergies are really bad today. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I'd probably put those guys over here. Because we need to make short work of that, because this is a dock that the Italians can just go into our soft underbelly. No problem whenever they want, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would be bad. We have no supply. Do we have no supplies, or are you just... Okay, it was just a little slow. Do that 3 more times, and then no more Coast Guard. Our supplies aren't as good as I want them to be, for sure. But we're back on full-time construction. We got Peloponnese naval dockyards. We got a civilian factory. We got some infrastructure. We're not going to build too many more civilian factories. Maybe just these 2, and then kind of like say, that's enough. That's enough. But I'm trying to figure out what should I do? Like, actually, what should I be doing right now? Because anyone I go to war with is going to be a long, endless war. Because Albania equals going to war with Italy. So I could do Balkans. Balkans is also war with the Axis. My goal is to restore Byzantium, so I only want to do things that are consistent and congruent with that. Invading Iran is not one of those things. It would just be me losing all my manpower for no reason. Join Italy to fight the Axis. They're not even at war with the Axis. Chat, what are you guys talking about, bro? You guys are just making stuff up. Okay, and then we got... Egypt is go to war with the Comintern. I feel like Italy is just the closest. The Comintern is we have to deal with the entire navy of the British. Like, the reason I want to do Italy is because Italy has the only navy that we could possibly catch up to. I'm gonna stop trading steel soon. Because I'm empowering the factions that I'm ultimately trying to beat. I have no beef with the Allies. I can trade with Australia for a bit until the convoys will get killed. But like, we're doing pretty good in terms of manpower deployments. The issue is we don't have a navy that can do any kind of like significant naval invasions. The other thing is we need to research the naval invasion tech so we can do larger naval invasions. So that'll be the next thing that I do after Recon Company finishes or the guns finish here. I'm also sitting on so much political power that I don't really know what to do with it. Unless I wanted to limit exports. Norway is dead. German Reich wins on that one. I guess there's nothing wrong with adding a building slot. That's just a good political power dump. War bonds gives you the consumer goods factories. That's a good one. That way we can just build this stuff out faster. Maximalist Portugal has capitulated to the Italian Union. Total mobilization is a -3% to your manpower. Blue Lobster. So, use it sparingly. 3% is a lot when you're only at 5% conscription. Goodbye, manpower. Modernization has been painful, but we got a mechanized bonus, and now we're going to become amazing mountaineers. Fantastic mountaineers. Towed anti-tank and anti-air. I don't really want production costs to go up. Defense up, or let's do breakthrough. The thing is, you have to remember to upgrade all this, and who has time for that? Honestly. Who's gonna remember this? That actually makes it worse? What? No, it does. I've already got it upgraded. The People's Republic of Spain just declared war on Germany. All right. I have no choice! I have to go to war with Italy because now Spain just declared war on the whole Axis. What are you doing, AI? You declare war on the Comintern and the Axis simultaneously? Retake core state. We'll have this in 10 days. We don't even have a naval invasion plan, bro. But I gotta get in there.
Etimos.
Okay, where is...
Etimos.
These guys are gonna hold up this. These guys are gonna walk into Albania.
Etimos.
Do we just pull the entire force off Bulgaria? Temporarily.
Στοιχηθείτε.
I think they don't have any force. We kind of have to, right? Are you the Byzantine Empire now? I thought you were Greece. Hexagonal, you're about to learn a little bit of history. You're about to learn how history works. What's the maximum number of forces you can do a naval invasion? Geography as well. History and geography simultaneously. So, if we want to naval invade, I don't know how many, it's 10 divisions without research. But yes, we started as Greece, and now we're reforming the Byzantine Empire. That's our national focus objective. Here's the tech. We have basic transports, which is plus 10. And then we'll be able to research this to get us a 20 unit invasion. So it's 10 right now. So I'm gonna take 3 of these dudes. That way we have a nice round 10. Leave from here, and then we have a lot of great options to naval invade Italy. We can go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not a bad starting point. Like, everybody has a home if you do that, almost. We can also do in here. That's 6. Not quite as nice. I like the 10 on the side, I think. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 on the side is pretty... Wait, you can do these as well? That's split. I shouldn't be able to do both of these. That seems like a bug. See, because if you start over here, that's not available. Chat, I found the bug. And then if you start on this side and go up, you can do both. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do both, even if you pick the one that straddles the lines, because like this one straddles the lines, right? See, this one straddles. But you can't do the ones on the other side. This one straddles. QA. All right, we're gonna do it legit. I'm not gonna cheat. I only have 10 troops anyway, but this is gonna be the one that we plan. Cosmides questions Italian sovereignty. That's just us posturing so that we have the ability to declare war. This is going to be one of the shortest war goals ever. Wait, did I pick the wrong? I did not pick the wrong one, but I need to delete that and assign everybody to the order that I just gave. Boop. There you guys go. Okay, start planning that naval invasion because Germany is going to be rolling into the Italian front and no one's going to be there, dude. Where did my attack order go here? I had an offensive line. There we go. Recon Company 3 coming in hot just in time for the 200% reconnaissance bonus. Let's do... Wasn't there something important that I needed to research? I said, when this is done, I'm gonna research transports. That's what it was. Landing craft tech, invasion prep time, faster, defense. I didn't realize invasion defense goes up. That's huge. And naval capacity. This is gonna take a while for them to plan. We weren't ready. Justification for conquering the Dodecanese is finished. We just learned better guns, so don't even look at those because we're not gonna use them yet. Don't even want to see them. All right, let's keep improving the Navy. Small caliber piercing for light attack. -7 steel. Military industrial organization for weapons. I don't like the efficiency gain down. Or up. Neither. How about hard attack and piercing? And automatically upgrade that for me. Okay. Here's my question. How do you see the timer on the justification? Assume it's 0.1 hour. Hold over top. What does that mean? Mouse over the Casus Belli notification. Chat, why are you guys just saying words? Oh, this. Not this. This is the notification. Yeah. Okay, this. Okay, next. Why are you just saying words? Swords at the top. Next. It's a core, so it lasts forever. Okay, there you go. So should I just go? Or what? This is gonna take a while for them to plan the naval invasion. And our navy is about to get wiped. We have 4 ships, bro. We have 4 new ships. We're gonna have to leave those ships parked in, like, Athens. I need to upgrade the amount of dockyards available for naval repairs as well. Let's dock our fleet until we're ready. You know what I'm saying? Keep the fleet docked until it's ready to go. That way we don't get naval bombed is easy. We don't have any anti-air. Okay. We'll have 40 in storage if we do this. Maybe it's worth. That'll lower our org slightly, but it'll give us more soft attack, way more hard attack, 22 anti-air, more defense, a little bit more breakthrough, way more piercing, because it can be doubled as an anti-tank. Just throw it in. We'll have to figure out how to make more to support them. When did we get 13 extra factories? Is somebody actually trading? Oh, they're buying our steel. And they're buying our tungsten. Buying a little aluminum. No one's buying my oil. Are the other countries players? Bro, I'm paused. Do you think they're just waiting on me to make my decisions? Do you think there's like 30 other people here just waiting on me to figure out when I want to press the space bar? I read about how toxic the multiplayer community is for, like, Hearts of Iron. And how you have to, like, follow decorum. And, like, if you're playing in multiplayer, you have to do certain things, or else no one will let you play. Like, for example, if you don't play what is perceived in a historical fashion, assuming you're not playing in like a specifically anything goes. People want to RP even to the point where it's like, if you're the France player and you're not dead when you're supposed to be, they'll like vote kick you out. Community ban from Hearts of Iron 4. I've definitely read people getting pissed about other players overstepping their bounds. It is pretty funny. Okay, I got distracted. Well, anyway, no, I'm playing against the AI. On ahistorical. I guess I was setting up construction. I kind of feel like we got enough civilian factories for now. Dude. Chat. Here we go, I guess.
Στοιχηθείτε! Στοιχηθείτε!
I could have been training my troops. I didn't train them.
Έτοιμος διοικητά!
Silly me. We didn't have enough supplies anyways. We don't have a lot of supplies. We have 2,000 extra support equipment, 1.5k artillery. But they're gonna lose. Let's go. Retake core states. The Byzantine Empire has declared war on the Italian Union. We're losing too much time, chat. All right, let's try and push in from the north. Wait, I didn't even wait until we got the anti-air.
Έτοιμος!
Why are they not attacking?
Έτοιμος!
We don't have any insufficient intel. That's why. So they don't even know who's there. Any planes? Don't make me laugh. The Italian Union has called India as our enemy. It is what it is. We have to trust the Coast Guard. I thought we had a spy there. We did, and they got kicked back. I don't know how, but they got yeeted back to Constantinople. Because of course they did. We had 2 spies in Rome and 1 in Albania. And now they're just not there. So I'm gonna put the spy there. A little too late.
Προσοχή!
Well, we can always
Στοιχηθείτε!
do this manually and see what happens. Wait. Is this a puppet state of Albania? We're not at war with the puppet automatically. Yeah, it's Italian Albania. We have a war goal. We have a war goal on them too. Now,
Έτοιμος διοικητά!
try that. I don't know if I want to try it again. I'm a little scared of how big their divisions are in the mountains. So let's actually just hold for a sec and focus on the Dodecanese.
Έτοιμος διοικητά!
And try and squeeze these guys out if possible. We're just gonna have to whittle them down before they get too many forces there. Can't invade a country you're not at war with. It's crazy. Advancing German spearheads have seized Stalingrad, Stalin's namesake on the bank of the Volga. After fighting their way through the ruined Stalingrad tractor factory and seizing the strategically vital Mamayev-Kurgan Heights, the Germans have forced the last Soviet defenders across the Volga to its eastern shore. According to unconfirmed reports, holdouts from the Red Army fighting together with partisans have retreated into sewers and basements to continue their struggle. No significant organized resistance is believed to have remained. But yes, we're hoping that we do this before they can reinforce. We're struggling on this one. Moscow has fallen. German panzers smashed through hastily erected barriers in the streets of Moscow, and half-tracks were seen unloading panzer grenadiers on Red Square. Thick, billowing smoke from the many fires raging in the suburbs could be seen rising into the air as German infantry stormed the Kremlin. Grenades and flamethrowers were reportedly needed to fight stubborn NKVD holdouts intent on defending every inch of the complex. The Russian capital is now in German hands, but has been left a burning ruin. Unconfirmed reports indicate Lenin's embalmed corpse was safely evacuated east. Okay, we need to do two things. Number one, if we're trading for steel, we need to stop trading with Australia. Realistically, we just have to bite the bullet. We may as well trade with the Comintern because they're losing anyway. And then just give me some steel from Hungary. It's worth it right now so we can build boats faster. We're up to 5 modern destroyers in our fleet. We're gonna need more than that to fight Italy, but it's a start. All right, we have more intel. Why are we low on supplies here? We'll just switch to trucks. I think it's just the naval base is just feeding too many people. We should have enough trucks for this. Let me make sure that we're not using trucks over here. I know there's other ways to do this. This is just how I like doing it. Who's feeding you guys? Yeah, so our general over here does not like these odds. So this is not, dude, we got a bunch of weenies. They just lost XP. They fell down to novice rank. I should have been training them the whole time. All right, we just popped one. Let's pop the second one. And at least win in the Deccanese. And then figure out what we want to do second. Now that we're at war. What happens if you rebuke Italian investment? Could lead to war. Yeah, but we're already at war, so I want to see what that does, because it's kind of funny. We got 100% war support and 93% stability, so that's nice. We got war bonds right now. We don't need to drill for oil. Yeah, let's just sit on what we got for a minute. I wouldn't hate changing this dude to somebody who's a little bit more useful. Such as war industrialist, military factory, and dockyard construction speed guy sounds more useful to me. Hello, Blackjack. We just declared war on Italy, Spain, and India. So we'll see, I guess. Small caliber armor piercing shells. All right, it is August 1942. We're about to have to send our boats out in the field. Let's make the torpedoes as good as they can possibly be and make the boats as good as they can possibly be to try and take on the Italian Navy.
Στοιχηθείτε.
So I know there's not enough combat width for this, and we got a bunch of people in the reserves.
Πάλι στα διοικητά.
But that's okay. We just need to pop those helmets, and then the battle gets easier. See? Pop one helmet, the battle gets easier.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Take these before they can reinforce. They got ports right there, naval bases. And then we need to increase
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
the area defense and hold those spots. They got a lot of divisions up here, chat. We got level 4 forts. But we're forcing them to move troops off of the German front. They're really holding Albania down, though. It's a little spooky. So we'll see how it goes. It's the small victories that count, chat. Okay, we took the Dodecanese. We lost 4 convoys. Why are we even? Why are convoys even out there? That doesn't even make any sense to me. Dude, they have so many ships. They have so many ships. Oh my god. We need to make more gladiators than tridents, I think. We have 3 tridents and 2 gladiators. And they are completely untrained. We should be able to train in the Black Sea, though. I think, without anybody hurting us. Let's go train them up over there. Because our enemies shouldn't be able to cross the Bosporus, since we control both sides. The question is, are there enemy ships here? Nope. None at all. Alright, so it should be safe to do training here. And we now control the Dodecanese. Okay, that's really good for us. Because we can redeploy all these divisions now.
Πάλι στα διοικητά.
Are we automatically... Yeah, we automatically have some troops there. Ah, I'm allergic to having troops there. Dude, I don't know what's going on today. Chat, what's in the air? Are you guys cleaning? You guys doing like dusting or something? So, question, do they have any more territory we need to be concerned about? Nope. Just Sardinia. So where do I want these dudes to reposition to?
Προσοχή.
Because we got a squad of 8 here. Like, I could put them all just... Dude, they got a lot. Maybe I just merge them into the super front line. And then... Dude, this is what I get for not prioritizing infrastructure at all. We've got no rail. We got no rail. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's why they're sinking the caravans. Okay, so our capital is Constantinople now. So we need to have a really nice rail, like at least level 3, from Constantinople to the front lines. Epirus infrastructure is already almost done anyway, so just let that go. And we're going to start building the rail. Yeah, that's why the convoys are sinking.
Προσοχή!
Okay, what do you want? Raiding fleet? Surface detection? Yes.
Προσοχή!
But yeah, we're just going to reinforce this front because they are doom stacking in the Albanian border. It's kind of insane, actually. I thought we were going to be able to take Albania quite easily. Clearly, I was wrong. More fuel from oil and refineries. Love it. Let's finish upgrading. We got support companies. We were doing boats. Yeah. Let's start getting damage control. Chance to get crit is down. I think that makes sense.
Μάλιστα διοικητά!
2 more divisions here. Where do you want to go?
Μάλιστα διοικητά!
That front, that front.
Στοιχηθείτε!
Here's what I think. I think you guys
Στοιχηθείτε!
create a new unit,
Έτοιμος διοικητά!
and we're gonna peel a couple of the other people off once this gets fully reinforced. We're gonna make another naval invasion group. They sunk a convoy. Low manpower. Dude, we're okay. We're okay. We don't need to necessarily train too many more people, though. But we do have Field Hospital 3, so maximum trickleback value there. And let's go fire control methods, because the time is coming very soon when we're gonna have to test our baby fleet. But I'm tired of these MIO pop-ups every 5 seconds. I don't care. Breakthrough. Who cares? I wish I could just disable MIOs, and that's it.
Έτοιμος διοικητά!
Keep everything else. All right, we're having a lot of attrition here. I'm not surprised. I'm building the rail as fast as possible. We got all 3 of these rails going simultaneously. Logistics Company 3 is going to help them use fewer supplies and fuel as well. And then let's get the depth charge mortars. And we'll just make like a high... Dude, another MIO. We'll just make a very high-tech truck hardness. The Italian Union doesn't have a focus to puppet Albania, just an annex. Interesting.
Διαταγές!
Maybe I just leave this here because they actually do have like a massive number of units. The naval invasion is almost ready. We don't have naval supremacy by any stretch. It would be nice to be better than fresh, so we don't have minus 10% to everything. We just got a 6th ship. We're about to have a 7th. And then the railroad is going up. It's at least level 3. So the attrition has been fixed. Now what? How do we actually make progress against Italy? I don't want to just wait for Germany to win, man. Land of mountains. Our natural geography affords us many natural defenses against invaders. We just need to take advantage of this. 2 50% research bonuses for Mountain Infantry 1 and 2. Don't we have Mountain Infantry 1 to start the game? Or am I missing something? Enable mountain warfare training. 5% attack, 10% movement on mountains for all sorts of different units. Research finished. Mountain warfare. So that just got us that automatically, I guess. Do I have to research it? Or do I have to make a decision? Or did it give me the bonus? Who knows? I think it just gave it to me. Modern Cataphracts gives us a nice recruitable pop bonus, and a reinforce rate bonus is quite nice. And then maybe we do one of the permanent ones.
Διαταγές.
The permas. Dude, we got 40k spare guns. It's a pretty good stockpile. Let's take one factory off for anti-air. That way we can supply the support companies that we just put in.
Έτοιμος.
But yeah, this is a stalemate right there. However,
Προσοχή.
dude is ready for a naval invasion if we can somehow establish naval supremacy there. Yeah, I don't know about that. Seems questionable. Yeah, they got 11 units per tile or more. Smurg. It's crazy. I don't know why they're committing so much here. They're losing northern Italy. What I'm trying to do is just wait until at least 5 of them are no longer just babies, like complete. See, they just got trained, so they don't have at least like a huge debuff. And then let them repair. If necessary. Let's wait until the 25th of October. Because then we'll have that extra ship. And then we're just going to send our entire navy over there, try and get superiority, and then see if we can backdoor. Beautiful Napoli. Go straight to Rome. These guys are going to panic. They'll start running out. Unless they've got units all up and down the boot. Which is possible, I guess. All right, I'm going to start moving this fleet over to... This is a tiny naval base. We could just honestly move to Athens. They could reach the Adriatic from there. All right, the dunk slide is coming in. Reinforcing. It has reinforced. So we're going to do naval invasion support of the Adriatic. Wait. Yeah. Naval invasion support of the Adriatic for all of our fleets. And then see what happens. If we get wiped, we get wiped. Can you train the army while you wait? That's a terrible idea, Tiger. I'm not saying that to be mean, but if you train, you lose all of your organization, you lose all of your entrenchment, and the forces on the other side can simply walk in because you are basically not there. So yeah, training on the front line in wartime is the fastest way to lose the entire war, for sure. So I would definitely not recommend that. All right, we've already got it to yellow. So at this point, we just pull the ripcord, and if we lose all these divisions, we lose them. Send it, and they'll go if they can go. Like, if there arises a time in which they can go, they're gonna try, but I think that they've got some troops here. We'll see. I don't know if they've got them all the way up here or not. Like, if they redeploy one of their fleets out of the Adriatic, then, and this turns green, the naval invasion will launch. If they don't move their fleets out, then we're stuck here until they do. It might be Axis time? Nah. We're fighting the same dude. What benefit do I get from joining their faction? The only benefit I get is now I'm also at war with the Soviet Union and the United States and China and the rest of the entire world. Nah, I'm good. You don't have to join a faction in Hearts of Iron for sure if you play your cards right. It ain't worth it, bro. All right, we got 60 Coast Guards. Got a new army group. This is the only general we got left. I'm just gonna throw him on the border with Bulgaria just to have some troops over there in case things go bad, or there's a naval invasion, or God knows what else. Landing craft. Now we can do a larger naval invasion, and we have more naval invasion defense. And I want to max that if possible, but it's a bit ahead of time. Little ahead of time. Okay. It's almost 1943, which means let's get ahead on industrialization, get that final tier of industry, start locking that in. I also want to get that final radar and then upgrade our destroyers. They're doing good on actually catching up with all of my queued orders, so that's nice. Man, we are stuck here, huh? I can't naval invade. I can't cross into Albania. General says it's a risky plan. 0% value. We have no air support. We have no bombardment. The best we could do is try and patrol the Adriatic and knock some of the ships out. But we run the risk of losing our own ships in that process. We have no idea what tech level the enemy ships are at. But we got seven modern destroyers in there looking for a fight. Maybe once we get like 9, we just got to 8. Yeah, we just got the 8th one popped out. I would say if we get to 9 or 10, maybe then we start seeking and destroying. Can you just naval attack? What does that mean? What is naval attack? You mean naval invade? That's what we're waiting on. That's what we're talking about. I can't naval invade until I remove some of the enemy ships that are currently in the Adriatic, or they have to go away on their own, because we don't have enough of a navy to have naval superiority, which is required to launch a naval invasion. And even if we did, I'm not sure how successful it'd be, because it looks like there's Italian troops all the way up and down here. Maybe. I think we'd find a few spots to break into. Cataphracts were once the envy of the medieval world. Their speed, armor, and strength were awed by all. The cataphract of today is undoubtedly the tank, and will produce a class of tank truly worth the legacy of the Byzantine cataphract. Sure we will. Sure we will. Heavy tank research bonus, but the big thing we get is the Byzantine army national spirit. Recruitable population goes up a little in a nice way, and reinforce rate is up. Now we're basically set on everything except Air Force, which I'm not really that interested in at the moment. We got everything else that we can get. So at the moment, we'd really benefit from that dockyard output up 20%, or just building. Let's do dockyard output up 20%. Push those ships out faster. Yeah, the top left doesn't matter. They're paltry. 5% division defense on core territory and some daily command power. Who cares? Okay, depth charges will be ready to go into our new updated Mark III destroyers when that's available. Let's get the final tier of radar, also for the ships. And we got super torpedoes. Torpedo reveal chance minus 25%. So our destroyers are about as strong as they can be. 10% hit chance is pretty much the only thing we can still get. Let's start the battle line MIO because this one is going too far. Cruisers, submarines. We're gonna have cruisers eventually, I guess. All right, we got 9 destroyers, pretty modern destroyers. Let's see if they can do anything, chat. Let's start patrolling. Maybe we get wiped by naval bombers. Maybe we don't. But they are locating enemy fleets. Now, that's not the same thing as strike force. They're not going to be as aggressive. But he's a pretty decent admiral. Good screening efficiency, good torpedo pin, good at spotting, torpedo cooldown, 4 attack, 3 defense, 4 positioning and skill. Not as much coordination, but we'll see if we end up getting any kills or if they kill us. And then we'll have a 10th and 11th in February. Australia Civil War? Crazy times, chat. Crazy times. Imperialist Australia joins the Axis. They've risen up in open revolt, demanding the immediate return of the nation as a dominion of the British Empire. Okay. Yeah, there you go. British Empire allies imperialist Australian Empire loyalists. That's a mouthful for sure. Low manpower. I know. Okay, so we're actually almost done with the Coast Guard. And we should be recruiting a teensy bit more. We also have like a whole thing. Like I can still go to service by requirement. So we have a lot of manpower in theory still left. All right, we just got, yeah, we have 10 subs. These guys are pretty chill. I'm thinking about how to do this. Should I try strike forcing, or is that too much? It really depends on how crazy the enemy fleets are. Free military factories? I'm sorry, I don't even know what that means. We haven't seen that the entire game. We got plenty of anti-air spare, 3K artillery, 50K guns, 2K trucks, 4K support equipment. Wow. That means we're doing good, dude. I'd say let's keep doing the new infantry equipment, because better guns. I don't think they're in the hands of all of our troops yet. So, should we try and get a little crafty with the Navy? Because we're just stalemated right here. The Federation of Ethiopia just declared war on the Italian Union. Well, you know you screwed up when you're reading that notification as the Italian player, or AI in that point. By the way, Spain? Spain going off? Question mark? Paraguay is our enemy. Cool. Spain going off, dude. Get them. Make this interesting. Give the Soviets a chance. The Eritrean Democratic People's Republic is now our enemy. All right, we'll get down there sooner or later for sure. For sure, dude. All right, I get it. Yeah, Italian Albania, we're fighting them right now. We're kind of staring at each other across the lines, but we'll get there. We'll definitely get there, don't worry. Dude, free civilian factories. What? 15, when did we get so many civilian factories? But actually, though, this is a good opportunity to just improve the rails throughout. I like to get like level 3 to all of the supply depots. I feel like a rail here makes a lot of sense. And then these are all like level 2 anyway. But yeah, just doing a quick infrastructure push while we have the time. We're negative 28 steel. Should probably be trading for that, but convoys are a bit dangerous. We'll try to trade some anyways. But obviously steel is what's holding us back from the large scale. We got 20? Yay! Look at that, 20 dockyards. But yeah, steel is the only thing holding us back on how fast we can pump these ships out. So that'll accelerate it. I can't believe they haven't gotten into a single battle here. It's crazy. Well, we're about to have like 10 and 11 destroyers here, so maybe we just start like strike forcing at that point. Once these two come out. Because we are in super stalemate 1943. Why not trade with Germany? Because I'm planning on going to war with them for Bulgaria. And they're winning, so I like bolstering the losing side. To try to make the odds a little more even. Someone tell those Italian troops their homeland is evaporating. Impossible. Reinforce the Albanian border. Everyone, get in here. All right, we got 11 destroyers. I need to name some of these after chat, I think. We got Tyran. The BYZ Tyran. And the BYZ 50 Ford. There you go. You're in. Now that you're in, we're gonna try something. We're gonna go patrol, and then with the destroyers, we're gonna try strike force. And see if that does anything for us. So, the fleet of old ships plus the submarines will look for ships, and if they spot them, then the destroyers will hopefully come in and do something. We'll see if they do or don't. At least they won't get crit as much. Chance to get crit minus 10%. Crits do less damage. Let's do that again. Should I spend some Navy XP? Nah. Actually, let's get all of our doctrines upgraded. That's a great idea right now. We've already got our command. Naval doctrine. It's gotta be fleet in being, probably, right? Because they have the destroyer line down here that makes destroyers better. We don't have carriers. There's some destroyer bonuses here. All right, it's only 30 for this first one. Surface detection plus 10%. That helps us now. Destroyers get 5% sub detection and plus 5 org. Lovely. Plus 5% sub detection plus 5 org. Also lovely. All right, land doctrine. Support companies we get overwhelming fire as a card, and then all support companies get 25% attack, 10 org. It's quite a lot. Mechanize, this is not doing anything for us. May as well do another one. I think we're going to the right side. All infantry, bonus soft attack, artillery soft attack, plus recon. Infantry get plus 10 org, that's crazy. All frontline get soft attack. I think that's going to be better for us than these. Yep, buff the infantry, buff the artillery.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Ethiopia wants to move troops through our territory. Come on in. The water is warm, I think. Maybe. Chat, how do they have 50 ships in the Adriatic and we can't find one? The Adriatic is not that big. Ah, 5% bonus attack? Yeah, let's just keep doing that. We gotta make this small navy the strongest small navy
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
that there is.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
It's the only way. Boat upgrade? Capital ships. Let's do submarine visibility, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure that our spotting is really bad. But still, it's a tiny, narrow portion. We have to be able to find them eventually. Imperialist Australia? Sure, you guys can dock here if you want. That's fine. So once we finish this, like, railway infrastructure upgrade... Oh, dude, we are upgrading radar. Actually, that's a great idea. Because radar will help us detect enemy forces at sea. Yeah, let's get max radar. That's a great idea. We just built level 2. Let's get up to level 5. That'll give us a big advantage. We'll start on that. Italy, can I have some fun, man? Germany's coming in. Stop. Why are you sinking convoys? I guess we have one set of convoys going out. Why do you have so many troops bulked up here instead of fixing this? They're going into Rome. You really guys are gonna give up Rome? You got 2 big-ass railway cannons that you sent over here. So fancy. Oh, we got a naval engagement. Oh dear God. Chat. We have lost 4 destroyers, but they're early, not the fancy ones. And we've sunk 3 destroyers and a light cruiser so far. It could get worse before it gets better. I've never really studied this screen. I couldn't explain it to you if I wanted. They have a pretty good admiral also. How many depth charges are used against submarines? Fleet anti-air is 38. They have 2 battleships. Or do they have 7 battleships? Oh my God. We have 1,487 torpedoes to their 722. They have way more guns though. 95% positioning. They have 100%. We have a ton of torps. And rip this coastal defense ship. Rip the pride of our fleet. These are all, dude, my old Navy just got shredded, dude. My old stanky Navy just got super shredded. I lost 10 destroyers. Including the Dunk Slide and the Leadfoot and the Tyrian. Oh, it's over, dude. And the Ruv. You're all dead. Dude! I understand that they have numbers, but you couldn't... Okay. Look. Everyone go sit in your port and think about what you did. Go sit in your port and think about what you did wrong. 10 destroyers in one battle? Just leave. Literally just leave. The problem is they had 16 cruisers and 7 battleships, which I was not expecting them to have that big of a force. Here's the thing. If there's that many ships, and we have 20 destroyers, almost, do we not hit any of them with torpedoes? We only hit this? We have twice as many torps as they have. Go sit in port and think about what you did. You just set the Greek Navy back 5 years with that poor display. That tragedy that I just witnessed. Go sit in Constantinople. No, they're not set to no retreat. I don't know why they have never repair on by default. Which is weird. Okay, well, we got 7 destroyers left. It was desperate. I know it was desperate, but we needed to try something because we're just sitting here twiddling our thumbs while Germany takes over all of Italy. So, not ideal. Oh, they just tried to attack for the first time. Interesting. Advanced centimetric radar. Okay, we're gonna come back with highly advanced radar. Let's get our 1943 industry going. Let's get our final upgrade on production. Production efficiency, retention and cap, or cap and growth. In my opinion, retention is better. All right, ships are repairing. Some of them will take a long time to repair. They'll do their best. I have no idea how a destroyer was sunk there, but good job. All right, the next plan is a quick infrastructure pit stop. 1 out of 5 is tragic. That should be a 3. That should be a 3. That should be a 3. And then as we get each of these upgraded, we're going to start building some more dockyards. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. All right, 10 more dockyards. But we got 45 factories, so we're building rail right now. Oh, they're actually attacking. All right, well, if you're that confident that you think you want to attack, What I should probably do is cancel. Dude, we're not gonna. Now they've taken a bunch of ships out of here, but now I'm not gonna be able to get naval superiority. I think I just need to take this group and just reinforce. Just in case. You don't want to take that for granted. Have Italy do something stupid just because they got overconfident. 6 more divisions to the front. Lock it in. Okay, that was sad, but we'll be back. We will bounce back. Italy, here's the thing, because once Italy is dead, Spain still has to die, and India, and we could try attacking Italian Africa instead. Maybe, ooh, that's not a bad idea. What if we set up a naval invasion from here, and we just hop over to Tobruk. Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. Send a bunch of people over there, take Tripoli. We need this anyways. And we can at least do something to contribute.
Yes.
I would love nothing more than to be able to steamroll into Albania, but they won't let it go. They're going to hold on, and they're going to give up Rome in order to save Albania. What can you do with chromium? Is it just modern tanks? It's mostly those, like, big tanks, I believe. Chromium goes fast when you start making a bunch of tanks. But yeah, I think this could be an in so that we can get something done here. Though I guess the British are already going in there. You guys, I'm too slow to have anything like actually get done. It's all happening too slowly. The world state is developing too quickly. All right, we got maximum dispersed industry level 5. Maximum factories per state, maximum production efficiency and factory output. Let's get construction 5. And then we can do excavation 5. And then we'll be pretty much set on there. It is 1943. I'm trying to make plays. But the plays, I feel like, are 2 steps behind whatever the AI is doing at any given time.
Έτοιμος.
All right, naming ships. The BYZ, Mo Tetoto, Motatoto, and the BYZ Retrograde Motion. And the BYZ Marky Mark. And the BYZ Lil Pete. Please don't kill me, sir. We've already lost 4 brave chatters. We've lost 4 brave chatters already. And I need to go ahead and upgrade the ship design, actually. Alright, the Trident Mark II is going to be the Trident Mark III because we have the Depth Charge Thrower 3. Extra 13 to 17 in depth charges. We've already got max dual batteries. Max torpedo launchers for now. Max anti-air for now. I think it was the radar. Yeah, radar 4. 18 surface detection, 14 sub detection. Oh yeah. Let's just drop active sonar and get fire control. Especially since we just got wrecked. I don't think we got wrecked by submarines. But I do like having the extra submarine detection. I don't know. I'm a little torn on it. It just seems like fire control is so good. And then radar is so good. All right, Trident Mark III, go. And then the Gladiator Mark IV. Radar 4. Fire control 3. Okay, the rest of this is fine. So we're gonna let these get built and then move all of the dockyards over to the slightly upgraded version. And we'll give these guys some names too. Starting with the BYZ, Papa Joe. And the BYZ Star Mage. The BYZ Pork Chop Express. And the BYZ... It's your username, SVO Fanatic. You chose this username. That's your username. Destroyers always get wrecked? That's not true. I actually have great luck with destroyers. The problem is it's when it's only destroyers, that's where the problems occur. I actually do pretty well with destroyers, but we need some cruisers to balance it out. Or just a lot of destroyers with torpedoes. Icelandic-American cooperation. All Icelandic foreign affairs will be managed by the Americans from now on. Okay. Yeah, sure. Well, if we have 60k extra guns, the problem is this costs more steel. And I don't have enough steel to upgrade those. But yeah, that old fleet, unfortunately, ain't gonna cut it. I would say... let's do naval exercises. I'm assuming there's no enemy ships here right now. No. There are some down there, though. I guess we could just have... Nope. You guys just patrol there. Just patrol locally. I think they're repairing at the moment, though. I think I needed 6 more Coast Guard. There we go. Homing torpedoes, 10% more hit chance. Cool. Now we start thinking about... I guess 1943 infantry buffs. Do we have 600 PP? What do we do with it? I don't know. I've run out of things. This costs factories. This is why I haven't done that. I don't know if I want to do service by requirement unless I have to. Add a building slot, I guess. That's pretty much it. Unit, yeah, I could do unit medals. That's just so much micromanagement. Just do it for me, please. All battleship and cruisers. More production cost for more armor, sure. Yeah, some awards probably. We'll shift left click the training. That way they don't stay forever. Having the ships at level 3 will actually be a huge advantage for us. Chat, this stalemate is driving me crazy, but you know what? We have a chance. We just have to go again. We just have to do what we did before, but better. It's easy. We're gonna try and go over to Africa. Artillery manufacturing. We don't even use these. I don't care. Towed anti-tank and anti-air, who cares? So once these greenhorns are trained at least to level 1, these guys right here, these 4, we're gonna try and reestablish control of the Eastern Mediterranean and then attack in Africa. At least we'll do something. One of my most fun runs was as Italy, just focusing on making early super heavy battleships. By the time the war started, I had 4 and they beat the ass off the British Navy. It was glorious. That sounds fun. Super heavies are cool. Award the admiral who lost the fleet. You should have gone down with the ship. You shouldn't still be here. I'm just surprised that the Italian navies can field this many different units. Maybe Spain has a larger navy than I thought. Spain's doing okay in Europe. They're probably at least giving the Germans something to think about. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell if they've stalled in the Soviet land or not. They passed Moscow and Stalingrad. I feel like the Soviets are not doing super good. Which is, you know, pretty typical. All right, let's go ahead and stop the naval exercises. Gather some organization back. Nope, that's not what I meant to do at all. Nope, not there. Chat, why is this one permanently green? Who is green here? You. All right, that's fine. It overlaps, which gets a little confusing. No. Why is it so hard to click the things you want to click? I'm trying to establish naval dominance over the Eastern Mediterranean, and then we can launch Northern Africa naval invasion. Chance to receive crits down again. We should hopefully not get crit as much. And you know what? I'm gonna do it again. You know what? Spend, no, not spend 50. Just use political power to make it go by faster. Ladder shooting, 5% or 10% actually for big ships, light and heavy, and then 5%. I'm trying to get stronger, man. I'm trying to. But you're blowing up my convoys. You're making me pick MIO choices that I don't even know. Incoming torpedo critical chance, don't care. What is this? Another one? Plus 5% armor. We're -7 steel in the hole because Malaysia's not trading with us. Let's trade. We can trade with the Germans. People's Republic of Spain. I feel like we're going to end up going to war with you, Spain. But I'm going to help you out. You're only giving me 6. Never mind. All right, fine. I got to get the steel, man. I don't really want to help Germany, but I doubt that they'll notice 2 civilian factories. I'm surprised we aren't already at war with Spain. We probably will be soon. They're in the United Socialist Front, but they didn't join the war against us. So, like, we're at war with their allies. which is a little strange. They got 32 divisions in Albania.
Yes.
Okay, we got 26 ships in the Eastern Mediterranean. How many I gotta produce in order to have naval supremacy here, bro? We're about to start Omega Dockyards. They're on the way. I got level 6 radar coming in too. We're gonna have supreme radar coverage here. Is Italy pushing back up the river? It's hard to say. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep pumping out ships until I have naval supremacy here. You can't, your navy can't be everywhere. You're gonna have to pick and choose. If only we didn't lose 4 destroyers in 1 battle earlier. We'd have 15 of these bad boys swimming around. But yeah, we're getting ready to start shifting over to cruiser production. We're working on it. What if you outflank the Italians by declaring war on Macedonia? I mean, that's just more hills, and they have enough troops here where we wouldn't outnumber them, is the short version. We do have some decisions to make, because here's the thing. We do have to go to war. Applicable Romanian states, that's just Romania, right? Bulgarian states and Yugoslavian states. So we do need to go to war for that whole area up there. But if I declare war on Yugoslavia's now disparate pieces, then we have to be able to beat all of them as well. So, you know, I'm trying not to open too many fronts simultaneously, I guess. Because, yeah, if I go to war with Macedonia, then I have to declare war on Kosovo, Bosnia, Croatia, Slovenia, etc. Which aren't huge by any stretch, but I need to be sure that we're not going to, like, get too wrecked there. Infantry, anti-tank 2, hard attack and piercing. All right, let's get the... Night vision's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Maybe we just start researching the cruiser hull. Or just skip straight to battleships. Because we do have a 100% ahead of time bonus. No, let's do cruisers. I like cruisers. Light cruisers are some of the best ships in the whole game. For sure. It's only a 90-day research. And then we need the 1940, and then it'll almost be time for the 44. Okay, we got 26 ships to 33. Our navy is coming along slowly, but we are now making a bunch of dockyards. The fall of Sevastopol have succumbed to German attacks. An edict has been issued from Berlin, stating that the city will henceforth be known as Theodorichshafen. 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 Soviet Union, come on, bro. 4 ships in your reserve fleet. You're right, because I forgot to set this up. There we go. Okay, now we got 15 ships there. Construction 5. All right, maximum construction speed, maximum production line efficiency cap. Let's maximize excavation and then maximize fleet speed while retreating plus 20% just seems good. We could have used that earlier. But yeah, now we got 30 ships there. It's gonna start tipping in our favor, dude. It's gonna start tipping. Just watch. Now we got free dockyards. Let's start making more gladiators. But we're gonna need more steel. Do we have level 5 infrastructure everywhere that steel is currently being naturally taken out of the ground? Nope. Let's have that queued. And the only other spot is this small one right here that's not really gonna change much. Can do it anyway if we want.
Έτοιμος.
No, I don't want to join your faction, dude. Here's what I want. I want to invade Tripoli. Chad, I feel like we're just stuck. I think we'll become unstuck because it's eventually going to apply enough pressure that it's going to snap. Something's going to snap. It's going to break. Let's war bond. Ooh, war bond. Minus 20% consumer goods. Yeah. Add a free special forces branch specialism. I don't even know what that does. Chat, what does that do? Oh yeah, now we got 15, 30, 45. We have 50 civilian factories working around the clock. How about this? Let's increase... I don't know about those forts. I changed my mind. How about some anti-air just in case some aircraft carriers show up? You know what I mean? Like, we never know who we're gonna piss off. Like level 2 basic anti-air, at least along the coast. And just queue that up just for something to do. You can have paratrooper and mountaineer, for example. Oh, the doctrine. Interesting. Yeah, I'm the only one that never, ever does the special forces doctrines, but I should. They're just so expensive. Elevate the mountaineers. Unlock rangers. In hospital environment and bitter conflict, attract the toughest soldiers to our elite forces. Enshrining their primacy in our doctrinal philosophy ensures we'll continue to benefit from the recruitment of the very best. Rangers have forest, hill, mountain, plains, and jungle bonuses. Minus 25% to the global special. Okay, so we can have more mountaineers. Minus 0 supply use. Weird. And then bonus soft attack and org. Let's save the rest of our army XP. So can I train some more? What's my special forces cap? 18 of our 64. Oh, so we're behind. Is that what you're saying? Why not just train all 7? Why shouldn't I? Yeah, I'm gonna change them out. I was gonna do a little bit of updating right now, actually. They need somewhere to go. Are they a support unit? Yeah. They're right here. They're kind of like recon. So compared even to motorized recon, they have a little bit of extra org, They actually have worse reconnaissance, for whatever that's worth. But they have better soft attack, better hard attack, better defense, better breakthrough. And they don't require the trucks, but they do require a little bit more support equipment. Chat, they're not as good as... They're okay. They're good if you're not already using truck recon, in my opinion. Maybe I'm missing some. I guess the terrain bonuses they get are better. I think maybe it's all about the terrain. We have minus 1.6 versus plus 3. So they have a lot of attack bonuses over terrain. They're more offensive minded. Because, yeah, you get no bonus on hills or mountains. Well, I guess you don't get mountains either, but you get an attack bonus on hills, attack bonus on plains. Yeah, saving some trucks for fuel is okay. You just lose that 0.5 reconnaissance, which may or may not, you may or may not care about that. Let's try it out. We don't even have them here. We should go ahead and update the Coast Guard with recon. And then let's upgrade the Mountaineers. Give them Rangers. I'm almost out of... I'm gonna run out of Army XP. And then support anti-air. Nice. Alright, good upgrades. Now we're gonna be full of trucks. 4,000 trucks. We could almost make our own, actual motorized. Are we winning, chat? We're in a bit of a stalemate with Italy right now. We're in a little bit of a stalemate. Okay, fleet speed while retreating up 20% will be handy. It's almost 1944, which means it's almost time for the whole set of upgrades for us. Let's do the cruiser armor. We're kind of just like going all in on cruiser research now. Just paratroop. It's easy, Bunger. All I gotta do is, you know, research paratroopers, then train paratroopers, then start manufacturing transport planes, and then paratroop. I can be there in at least, I don't know, 2 years. We might be able to paratroop by 1945. You make it sound so simple. No, I mean, we're fine. We're not losing. We're just continuing to develop and build up, like our Coast Guard is done now. We're running out of manpower, but we have plenty more that we can recruit. All right, the final 6. We have a full 72 divisions of area defense Coast Guard. Now, these guys, I am going to train. Let's go ahead and train the entire Coast Guard. Because we're not being naval invaded right now. And they may as well get some XP. So I shift-clicked on training. That way they will stop training automatically once they hit max training level. 0 to Imperator Challenge. Not Imperator. 0 to Byzantine Pope. It's similar. I guess we can start upgrading the intelligence again. You know what? Let's form the cryptology department. That way we can at least start hacking, like, the cryptology. Federation of Ethiopia has capitulated. Speaking of, we do have a very good network in Italy. You know what that means? Do we have what it takes to try and prepare a collaboration government to reduce their capitulation requirements? The problem is I have to do 2 agents. And I can't do both agents in Rome, otherwise I lose the network. And if I do my agent here... Chat, does just having an agent behind the front lines reduce their ability to entrench or no? The fact that it takes 2 agents is rough. If I had some 1 agents... What does false intelligence even do? That's 2 agents also. How do I get another agent? Become spy master, you need to be in a faction. Dude, who's gonna join my faction? Let me see the faction map mode. Hello? Iraq? Do you guys want to be in a faction? Hell yeah, they do! Chat, do we need any territory from Iraq or Iran? For the Byzantine Empire. I guess you can always kick them out later. How about the business casual? I don't know. The super cool guys. We're not the Romans. Okay, that's Italians thing. We're the Byzantines. Okay, how about... all... How about showbiz? I don't know. What's something that ends in biz? The Perso-Byzantine Defensive Pact. Why does their name get to go first? The Better Business Bureau. The Byzantium Buds. The Sea People. The EEE, that's true. We do have the EEE. The E-Alliance. Then no business? What about all business? Are we all business? How about... the Eastern... I don't know. The business front? Business in the front? Busy buddies? Dude, this is like a AI generated... This looks so stupid. You know what I mean? Like, to try and read the busy buddies. God, I hate reading that, which is why good job making it. This is the worst. The busybodies. I hate it. Okay. I'm gonna invite them. The dawn of busybodies. Even the Byzantine Empire, famed for its faith in the strength and superiority of its people and nation, is not beyond forming alliances with those they respect. Cosmides announced today the final agreements have been made about the busybodies, a military coalition which purportedly room only for honorable nations destined for greatness. Whether this greatness is intended to come from building the ideal society within the borders of the respective nations or by working together to expand beyond them, the world may not know until it's too late. Well, guess what? The Busybodies requires the joining country to have fascist popularity greater than 30%. Though they only have 11! Okay, maybe we did this correctly, though, because can't we use a spy to improve the ideology? Is it propaganda? Daily stability? Daily war support? No, it's boost ideology. Is there another way to do this other than a spy? There used to be a way to influence them. Well, chat, Iraq is on our team. We'll lead them into the future, I guess. What do you guys got going? You only have 80,000 deployed manpower. The price I pay to become Spy Master. All right, I'm Spy Master now, and that was the whole point of what I did anyways. All right, I gotta take the dog outside, chat. They're trying to... Why are you guys trying to push on this? You ain't gonna get in here. What are you thinking, man? 80K? Those are rookie numbers. Yes. They are actually rookie numbers. United States, what are you guys even doing? Huh? The United States is down not even 200,000 casualties in World War II? Embarrassing. Are you guys even trying? Okay, pump those numbers up. There's 2 German-American wars for some reason. I don't know why. Still the same number. Where's my war? My war got absorbed. Are we in the Italian-German war? What is this? Yeah, we only lost 7K to the Italian Union. We've inflicted 58K back. That's a good ratio. That's almost 8 to 1. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Hold up. BRB. Okay. Where were we? How is Czechoslovakia still alive? Good for them. Good for them. How are we gonna get more steel without making the Axis love us so much? I guess it's... We have no choice. If we want boat, we have to give somebody something. I'd say let's give it to Hungary. But we do have a decent amount of civilian factories because we're also spending them on intelligence agency right now. As the South African nation grows into its neighbors, government attempts at creating historical continuity have become more apparent. Evidently, to unify the people, the achievements of the great Zimbabwean empire have been strongly romanticized, but incessant propaganda is having an effect on public opinion. Today, South African government has taken us one step further, renaming the country to Mutapa, greeted with cheers in the streets. I think we did that before, didn't we? All right, we got 2.5 destroyers coming out. We're almost increasing our destroyer line by 50%. We also have maximum radar here over the Eastern Mediterranean. Lovely. Boat-wise, we need to make this fleet go in the Pantheon fleet. We got 3 ships to rename. The BYZ. Old Mr. Frodo. Okay. The BYZ. Mitch F. Davis. And the BYZ Juan Yenners. We're up to 18 destroyers in that fleet, and I'm not done yet. Italy is pushing back against Germany a little bit. They were all the way to Rome, and now they're a little further. But Germany is expanding to the Soviet Union. They've got a lot of ground that they have to cover right now. We're about to have 4 researches within 5 days. Argentina has joined the Allies. The war in South America continues. All right, there's the 1936 cruiser. We're going to go straight to the 1940 cruiser. And then the 1944 after that, because it's November. We got armor schemes so that when we do start making cruisers, we're going to have more types of armor to choose from that are like heavier types of armor, which will slow the ship down, including the all or nothing armor scheme if we want. Protects on the most vital areas while ignoring the unimportant parts. This is just thrown on heavy ships if you want heavy ships. Having it as an option is nice. And then we got diesel-powered emergency pumps. Our chance to receive crits is minimized. It's as low as it can go. Now we need some guns to go on cruisers, so we don't even have the basic medium battery here. And then we got one more research. This one is... Oh. Be with you shortly. Bonus attack for destroyers, they only get 5%. Cruisers get 10. Battleships get 15. Since it's almost 1944, let's just start on the 1944 destroyer. It's time. So we got the Department of Cryptology. And we can use it to start hacking. But it's going to take 820 days with our current technology level. So I wouldn't mind continuing to develop. Is there anything that boosts the effectiveness? Yeah, psychological warfare makes ideology missions better. Let's do that one. It's gonna take some factories off. Is this a naval supremacy run? Well, it's just difficult to form the Byzantine Empire if you don't have boat, because the Mediterranean's big. So we're having to try and play catch up. And I like high-tech navies. So that's sort of what we're focusing on. I think we need Italy to capitulate first, and then we can turn our attention to Bosnia, Macedonia, all that. Though we might run into some resistance. We'll see how it goes. Don't mind these screens. It's just easier to click than explain what I'm picking, because it just doesn't matter for the most part. It's just like little 5% bonuses here and there. But yeah, we have to naval invade places to reform the Byzantine Empire. So right now we're mass producing destroyers, for which we are just ever hungry for steel. We're about to have 3 full production lines of destroyers. 1940 hulls with really good tech. And we're sitting on a fleet of 19. We lost 4 in a skirmish earlier. These ones could use some training. They're fresh. But I'm just trying to establish naval superiority here. But we're not even close. I think their ships are just big. According to the green bar next to your general, you should be able to take Albania. That's not how that works. The part that you should be interested in is these 3 dots. Estimated plan value negative 10%. This plan is considered risky. AKA, don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, fighting in the mountains against 45 divisions in 3 tiles seems like a pretty bad idea, so I'm pretty comfortable where I'm at. I'm chilling. No rush. We're stockpiling weapons. Realistically, what we do now is continue bulking up. Let's go with service by requirement imminently. Because we should have plenty of supplies at the moment. So let's get 8 divisions in basic. Wait a second. Is there a world in which we just get a... I wonder how many artillery we need for a second line arty. We have enough. So if I wanted to maintain 25 combat width for mountain fighting, I would have to remove some foot soldiers, and then it gets weird because we're losing organization, because we're losing the infantry, and we have 24 combat width, and to get 25 combat width, the only thing that adds 1 combat width is anti-air. A line of anti-air, which is not going to be achievable at all. Even if we remove the support company? If we remove the support company, it'll work. But we have under 50 organization. But our attack, our soft attack, should be insanely high. That lowers organization even more. What to do, chat? What to do? What do you think is better? How many anti-air is this? 20? How much is a line of anti-air? 30. It's not that much more. So let's see, we have 252 soft attack. This boosts it up to 292. That's like plus 40. That's a lot. The air attack should be going up by about 50% also because we just have more anti-air. I don't know how much breakthrough just went up. 106 versus 98. What happens to defense? 594. Oh wait, no, I looked at it wrong. I forgot to remove the infantry first. Yeah, it's only 261 soft attack. 261 and then 94. So we actually lose breakthrough. So what is the line artillery actually doing for us besides just a small amount? See, like adding 1 line artillery goes up to from 250 to 293. Why does it go up so significant? Is 50 organization a noticeable threshold? I would say, for me, I try to stay above 40 until I have like a full doctrine. So like our doctrine, we're actually gonna get plus 10 right here, if we can get to here. And that'll kind of give us a lot more soft HP so we can stay in the fight longer. But yeah, we'd be going from 55 to 48, and I don't really know what we gain with it. I'm not sure what we would gain. I'm interested in trying military police just to see if that 20% recovery rate ends up factoring in. This lowers your org also. So basically the way to raise org is boots. Infantry. Lowering org is support groups and line artillery, things like that. Boots keep things organized. I wish it was easier to compare 2 divisions. That's the problem. Like, having an up or down arrow is not really good enough, because I was thinking about this, that, this, that. All right, 25 combat width, 280 soft attack. Is up. 51 hard attack is up. 27 air attack is got to be up. Breakthrough's up. Manpower's down. We have enough support equipment. We have enough guns. We have enough anti-air. We have enough artillery. But we're going to need to start making more of a stockpile. Yeah, I want more windows open at a time. I only have 47 org, which is a little low. But our initial attack is crazy high. And then we recover that organization faster with the military police. Kind of a weird thing, but I want to try it out. These are more than hoplites at this point. This should just be like a different thing. This should be like... Chat, what's better than a hoplite? What's the next level up? Also, thanks for the recent subs. I missed a couple. Roxbox, sorry I missed you a little bit ago. I just looked at notifications for the first time in a couple hours. Thank you for the 5 months, Roxbox. Hope you're still out there. I appreciate it. Trueblade also for 13 months. Thank you for priming. What's up? 2 hoplites. It makes sense. And New Fire, yo, thanks for 34. We're trying to make the Byzantines strong. Sabbath, I have not played that game. Hop light, hop heavy. What about hop medium? The Legionnaires. Is it 2 ins? Eagle? What would our symbol be? What would the... Oh, I think the eagle makes sense, right? Which one? This eagle or this eagle? Phalanx was the next up from Hoplite? That's fair. Katana. These guys are just like very, very, very focused on artillery and anti-air. It's pretty cool. All right, lock that in. Now what we're gonna do is stop training you guys. Start training you guys. Start recruiting. We're gonna lose 10% factory output, but we're gonna get 10% recruitable population. So it's time. It's time for a service by requirement. And then what we can do if we want is convert other divisions, which should probably do some training over here. Do some training over here. You guys can't afford to do training. However, we can convert some of these. By clicking on them specifically. And then change division template. Are you sure you want to change? It may take a while for the equipment to arrive. That's okay, since they're the rookies anyways. I don't think they'll lose any more. They can't really lose any more XP if they're already rookies. So we'll select 5 from you. And we'll kind of do these a little bit at a time. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Convert to Legionnaires, and they'll lose some XP as a result of that. So you gotta be careful. But since we have so many forces here, I think it's okay. Oh, that did training with everybody. Don't click that button. Actually, it's probably fine because we have other people. That's why I have 2 different army groups here. They decided to try and attack. That's funny. I just wanted to get them at least back over. They took the bait. They're starting to move. But yeah, I didn't mean to train there. Psychological warfare. So our boost ideology is going to be doing better. I want to come back to cryptology, but we really need to build all this stuff. How goes the fleet? We're at 20 destroyers, chat. 20 destroyers. How many is enough? More. I need more. The fall of Leningrad. Birthplace of the Russian Revolution has fallen to advancing German forces. Sporadic fighting can still be heard from some suburbs, but a strange calm appears to have settled over the rest of the ruined city. Earlier today, columns of German soldiers marched past St. Isaac's Cathedral, whose great dome has been painted gray by Red Army engineers to avoid the attention of marauding Luftwaffe bombers. Despite their efforts, it's riddled with bullet holes and shrapnel impacts. Maybe we'll play Soviet Union at some point. I'm tired of watching the AI squander it. I've never played the Soviets since No Step Back. I haven't played them at all ever, I don't think. All or nothing armor scheme. Looks good. Looks good. No Air Force. We could start an Air Force, but I'd rather just get 1944 Navy tech. Let's get the depth charge mortar. Seems like the weakest great power. I mean, France arguably is the weakest great power in the AI's hands. France never wins. They don't have it. Excavation 5 is kind of huge since we're going all in on the Navy. The Navy takes so much steel, and not only do we get 10% more of it, but it might unlock some new resource. No. Okay, well, I'll take what we get. And then we've got destroyers, depth charges, cruiser hull. We got medium guns. We're doing quite well. We could get super landing craft for even more. We can already do 20 divisions at a time. I guess we could get dual purpose. Let's get the light batteries. Yeah. We have everything as Navy. All in on Navy. 5 slots. It's crazy. Torpedo attack. At some point, we're gonna... Dude, they only have 22 ships here. What? Are we in battle? The BYZ retrograde motion and the BYZ Star Mage have been sunk. Dude, our destroyer fleet... Ain't no way... that Paradox is simulating this appropriately, dude. They have 7 destroyers. They have no screens. They have as many battleships as they have destroyers. There's no way. Where are the details? Where can you see? I guess, can you see the details afterwards? They have 3 light cruisers from pre-war, okay, before 1936. They have 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4 other 1936 cruisers, 7 destroyers, a little more than half of which are 1936 hulls, and we have 20 or 22 1940 destroyer hulls with faster engines, twice as many. Chat, look at this. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. I have 5 times more torpedoes than they have. They have some heavy guns, which are supposed to be more effective against capital ships. And they have like this many light guns. We have good hull health. It's just the organization that's impacted. What do you mean? But yeah, these guys are trying to retreat. They're trying to leave. Chat, we just lost 7 destroyers. Paradox! What? Doesn't make any sense, dude! By the way, this is on a patrol that we just got engaged. This isn't like a strike force. This is just a 20 destroyer random patrol. Which isn't supposed to be engaging anyways. And half my fleet is getting sunk in one engagement. Chat, I challenge you right now to find any historical World War II naval battle in which 10 enemy destroyers were sunk, and I think you'll find that it happened either 1 or 0 times. Like, I don't even know if they sunk that many ships in Pearl Harbor, dude, and they didn't even fight back. Seven ships were sunk in Pearl Harbor, and they didn't even fight back. Ten isn't. I can't. Like, I know it's a video game, and if you don't know World War II history, it's difficult to express how disastrous losing 10 ships is. But it is like a historically unprecedented event. What World War II battle sunk the most ships? It's difficult to find. We're making history. Like, not including merchant vessels, of course, over the course of the war. Biggest naval battle of World War II. Leyte Gulf, which I watched the entire series on from the operations room. Okay. The Battle of Leyte Gulf. Casualties and losses. The United States lost 12 ships. Japan lost 28. Including 1 fleet carrier, 3 light carriers, 3 battleships, 10 cruisers, and 11 destroyers. Okay, so we lost as many destroyers as the biggest naval battle in all of World War II. In one battle. Like, you don't even get to do anything. They're just on patrol, man. What even caused this? What caused this is the general... I don't know, man. I know that we have a problem with this admiral, which is he's got a caustic personality. So the number of ships in first contact is minus 25%. So I guess they're just not all there at the same time, number one. And number two, I think what happens is, because there's no large ships, the way that this game factors in naval damage is in descending order. So if their giant ships can't find battleships, all of their huge armor-piercing shells, the damage goes to the destroyers. And I'm not convinced that the game factors in the size of the ships. And so I feel like it's just calculating some kind of damage value of anti-armor and shredding. Let's see. Let's see who got the kills here. So yeah, their 1936 heavy ship hull got 3 killing blows. 1936 heavy ship hull got 2 killing blows. So that's 5. Heavy ship got a killing blow, that's 6. Cruiser, okay, the scroll is weird. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, too far. 10, that's a cruiser. So 9 of them were heavy hulls. The 10th was a cruiser. So do you see what I'm saying? All their kills were from the big ships. Their destroyers got no kills. At all, actually. Only one cruiser got a confirmed kill. The rest were all of their heavies and battleships. So what's happening is because I don't have big ships for their big ships to shoot, their big ships are applying all of their armor-piercing damage to my destroyers and shredding them. It's pretty wild for battleships to have that kind of accuracy. Yeah, I mean, like, if this were real life, then everyone would just have battleships only. So the battleships are getting free shots of your destroyer. Yeah, but here's the thing. Battleships shooting at tiny ships, sorry, battleships shooting at tiny ships is hard. It works the other way too. If there weren't any light ships, the capital ships would be obliterated by torps. No, they wouldn't. They only had 7 destroyers. They had 8 destroyers. And 7 battleships and 11 cruisers. That was meant to be a question. Oh, it's okay. You sank half of them, though. Yes, 22 destroyers sunk 4 of their destroyers. And none of their cruisers, of which they have 18 ships vulnerable to my 2,000 torpedoes. So... you see what I'm saying? The torpedo wave from 22 destroyers not sinking any large ships is wild. Yeah, like they're shooting me with battleships with seemingly perfect accuracy because none of their cruisers. One cruiser got a kill, chat. That's what I'm trying. Like the battleships in the model, in the damage model in Hearts of Iron, are just sitting in the back with perfect accuracy, landing hits with their biggest guns. And if you don't have any of your own battleships to counter their battleships or heavy cruisers to counter theirs, then all of them just shoot your destroyers to death. Like, fast. Once they have no destroyers, you'll dunk on them. Dude, I lost 10 destroyers! Yamato fans finally able to win. Feels like destroyers should just retreat if massively outranged. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, we have a smaller, faster fleet, and somehow all of my ships just go headlong into the enemy, don't get any kills with torpedoes, and then die. So at some point along the way, the model is busted because either A, the group of destroyers needs to not slam their heads into the battleships, they would be able to escape because they're all of superior make and speed, because they're higher model, more recent model ships with better engines. 2, if they do get in, we had 5 times the number of torpedoes that they have. Some of the, if I have 22 ships shooting torpedoes, 8 destroyers is not enough to screen for those. And I forgot the key points of that. Take a look at my Admiral. My Admiral has torpedo cooldown minus 25%. Torpedo screen penetration plus 25%. Screening efficiency doesn't really matter for us, but I have 2 torpedo bonuses. And on top of that, my Chief of the Navy has plus 10% screen attack and defense. So I'm like as into it as you can be. We literally lost 8 destroyers while disengaging. Yeah, we lost 8 destroyers while disengaging also. What about naval doctrines? My naval doctrine right now is fleet and being with plus surface detection plus destroyer organization plus destroyer organization. And then I'm about to get plus sub detection. But yeah, one of 2 things should be happening. Either their battleships should be less accurate, or my destroyers should never even be getting close enough to get entangled to the point of losing half of their fleet in one crazy decisive battle while on a patrol mission. Which is just like, hey, look, there's enemies there. Okay, goodbye. Like, I'd understand if that was a strike force attack and it was like, we're going all in, boys. That was just like a random patrol. Crazy, man. Let's get another 5 org. I don't know where chat was saying that my org was bad. Like, I don't doubt you, but I don't know where that stat was. But like, look at how much damage we did to the enemy. 3%, 3%, 3%. This one was a torpedo, apparently. Maybe. Like, we didn't even tickle them. We did 60% here, and then 100%. That was a torpedo. But yeah, they should just be like not engaging. At the very least. On a patrol. I guess I'll wait another 7 years to do a naval invasion. We'll just sit here and wait. But yeah. Well, how many total ships do they have? We had 22 destroyers. And they had, what? 25 total ships or something? Like, here's the thing, chat. The reason I'm complaining so much right now is because this is what I always do. I always build a big fleet of destroyers to get me started, then change all of my production over to cruisers so that we at least have like a hardy amount of screens. And I'm just doing basic patrols because normally, I think that here's the thing, didn't they change in like a recent patch a bunch of naval shit? Am I misremembering? We last played in March, and didn't they have a big patch in April? Let's see. Patches. Yeah, 23rd of April and the 10th of June. I'm gonna look this up. Because now I'm curious. Chat, how do you use this form? My eyes are glazing over. Where's the, like... This is it? You have stickies and normal threads. That's it. Okay. Bug reports, Hearts of Iron, show only dev response. I want to see, like, the actual patches, though. It's a weird way of doing... I guess this wiki doesn't really make sense to me. Chat, flashbang. Pew. Wait, these are different patches potentially. There's only one mention of destroyer here. Okay, these are the same pages. It would probably be, I don't know, maybe I'm hallucinating, but I could have sworn that there was something Navy in one of these patches, but ADHD prevents me from reading them in full. Yeah, there is an update history on Steam, that's true. I don't know. Could be anything. Either way, it seems harsh, man. Let's put it like this. Chad, if you know anything about World War II history, the majority of naval engagements were not decisive. The majority. Most of them were multi-prong battles that involved poking, retreating, poking, retreating, poking, retreating, and then trying to stage something decisive. So far, we've only had 2 naval battles, and both of them have been 50% casualty rates, almost. Which is insane. Like, it's just way overtuned. Like, even if I won, I shouldn't be taking out half of their entire forces. Chat, did we... Oh god, we're doing a naval invasion. I guess they removed their ships. Naval invasion support, I guess. Well, I get... We going in. Uh-oh. We going in, dude. We going in, man. Oh, dear God. Yeah, so about to Brook. About to Brook. We gotta get in there, man. 2 of my guys are getting turned away. These dudes are stuck here. No supplies.
Τους αποθούμε,
Oh dear
διοικητά.
God, chat.
Έτοιμος.
Yeah, this looks bad. No, this is bad.
Διοικηθείτε.
This is not good.
Δέχομαι πειρά.
Why did you
Εμπρός.
abandon both of these? Oh, they reinforced. Yeah, we're dead.
Εμπρός.
Everybody here's dead. These poor fools.
Μη σταματάτε. Τους αποθούμε, διοικητά.
I didn't expect there to be as many Italian troops as there are on my border and have to be fighting here. I really thought most of this was going to be, like, easily overwhelmed. Abort? You can't leave if there's no port. You can't abort without a port. Okay? We're stuck here. This is where we live now, bro.
Τους αποθούμε, διοικητά.
We have no supplies. Oh,
Έτοιμος,
we do have a
διοικητά.
friend over here. That's cool.
Έτοιμος. Έτοιμος. Διαταγές. Προσοχή.
I meant to do that at the same time. Now, if we can take the port. All right, here's the deal. These 4 guys need to reinforce immediately. After that,
Έτοιμος.
what's wrong with you? Why do you have so much attrition? Are you training? Yeah, I guess they're training.
Διοικηθείτε. Μάλιστα, διοικητά.
Why do you guys have 2 teams
Έτοιμος,
that are
διοικητά.
both red? Let's change that. We don't have like a blue. We have like a purple. Okay, anyway.
Διαταγές. Μάλιστα, διοικητά.
I'm gonna join you up over here. And head to the port. Get ready to reinforce because we might actually be able to take Tobruk. Somehow they're gonna let it fall. Oh my god, they're gonna let it fall. You absolute idiots.
Δώστε τους να καταλάβουν.
Everybody get in. Oh, they're trying.
Έτοιμος.
Don't let them do it. Kick them out. Yeah, that's the place. Where are you going? From the sea? I don't think so. Get in there, boys! We set sail! All right, and you need a new front line because somehow no one told you to do this front line. Just stay right there. Get entrenched, get embedded, get supplied. We got a port. Reinforcements are on the way. Just get some org and hold it down. I can't believe we pulled that back. I really can't believe we pulled that back.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά.
All right, reinforcements have arrived. They just need to get organized and spread out.
Προσοχή.
Okay, and then what we do is make an offensive line. Probably want to start small, like take Benghazi and then go up there, something like that, you know, just kind of like break out. We need to think about this side as well. I'll probably have to micromanage this area. We could just update the line to include that. All right, more. The Legionnaires are on the way. We're actually getting some combat. They fumbled by switching their troops over to the British port. There must be a lot of British right there, to be honest.
Έτοιμος.
Okay. Look at all these tasty, tasty reinforcements here. And we outnumber them by a lot. So I say we can either gather more plan prep or we can just go. Armor-piercing capped medium shells. Wow, I can't wait until we one day win even a single naval engagement. That will be like so much fun. Rip to all the players in chat who just died. I'll try to avenge you. If I can figure out how to win. Just let them break upon. We have the supplies, they don't. Like, we took their only port, so just go? No, why rush? They're not gonna have any supplies, so they're just gonna start deteriorating over time. We may as well get a nice planning bonus. The 1940 cruiser hull, chat, I'm coming back with cruisers, okay? I'm gonna have the tier 4 1944 cruiser hull. And then I think we win. I will say that from now on, playing Hearts of Iron, I am never, ever going full destroyer. Okay, I will go full destroyer, but I'm not going to send them on patrol until I also have some cruisers. It's 1944, man. We have lost so many people in boats. So many people in boats. All right, surface visibility is worse, but our max range is better. Our max speed is better. Our HP is 10 extra HP. Reliability is better. Engines are better. I want to see Tuggo full planes. Planes are fun. I like the Navy, but I don't know. I think they made it more punishing. Like, I've never, ever... Chat, I'm talking about 700 hours of Hearts of Iron. I have never encountered such stunning defeats against such... What's the word I'm looking for? Outmatched Navy. Like, they have size. They had big ships, yeah, but they're all old. I will say that it seems like they tweaked the AI to start upgrading their ship hulls more, because I definitely saw more 1936. Usually their fleets are entirely interwar. Those were like 60% 1936, which is better than it used to be for sure. But that's why I put them all with torpedo. What's the point of torpedoes if you can't kill anyone with torpedoes? You can shoot torpedo spray from real far away.
Έτοιμος.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of mountaineers.
Έτοιμος.
Okay, we're gonna do a little swap-a-roo.
Διαταγές. Έτοιμος.
There we go.
Βάλεις τα
All right, that way we have like 5 mountaineers there,
Βάλεις τα διοικητά.
5 mountaineers there. They're kind of evenly spread at the mountains.
Στοιχηθείτε.
All right, they've got a pretty good planning prep bonus. I say let's send it. Operation launch. Maybe we get him with a nice encirclement here, if we can get there before they retreat to the tile. We do emphasize speed. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a nice encirclement.
Βάλεις τα διοικητά.
Now get him on the flank. And then that way, the British Empire can't continue to expand this way.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση.
We got him in the pocket. Look at these helmets pop. Division destroyed, all gone. Now we just gotta get there before the British.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά.
Which war are we in here? Which war am I in, dude? Name a war after me. The German-American War? No, it'd be the Italian-German War. Italian Union. Chat, we just did 100,000 in casualties, probably. Like, at least 80K. Or, no, it's probably like 60K. 60K in casualties right there. If those were all Italians. Oh, the British got there first. Okay, well. They can't go any further. How many of ours died on destroyers? Shh, don't worry about it. Shh. Advanced dual-purpose batteries. All right, it's about time to do a full respec of the Navy. Once we get the 1944 hulls, I'm gonna change things up. Let's get the medium guns upgraded again. We're gonna go aggressive because we took out most of their army there. Northern Africa is gonna be ours pretty soon. I love how the AI won the naval battle and then let you naval invade anyway. Dude, don't try and understand how or why. I don't know either. It makes no sense. But yeah, if you must know, we've only lost 20K total. Oh yeah, Italian North Africa is a different group. Yeah, we just encircled 88,000, 84,000 Italian North Africans. Plus however many Italians were there. So like, we're still winning, okay? Don't let our listen, we're gonna go down in the history books in the future of this world war, and they're gonna recount how the Byzantine Empire valiantly tried and failed to resuscitate their navy and establish dominance over the Mediterranean, and yet against all odds, somehow restored the Byzantine Empire anyways. No historian will ever be able to comprehend how we became so successful here. Did they just land behind you? That was like 5 seconds. It hasn't even been 2 months. How did they just do a naval invasion? They haven't had enough time to plan. All right, well, we're heading back. They're probably going to Tobruk, and then we get to do this fight all over again. I don't know. Paratrooper that died? Not sure. So this is where it's gonna get to a stalemate because there are no supplies up to Tripoli. For the record. We can try and use trucks to get those supplies to spread as far as possible. But the only hope that we really have is potentially just naval invading again. Which is harder to do. Or you just gotta go fast. And don't even give them time to reorganize. Yeah, just don't, like, literally just, if you can steamroll all the way to Tripoli, then do it. All right, super depth charge mortar. We're basically as good to go as we're gonna be. Advanced landing craft will give us invasion defense, which is huge. 50%. Let's do that. I don't want to get naval invaded. Don't, just keep going, guys. Keep going.
Καλυφθείτε!
I think they're trying to reinforce.
Δώστε τους να καταλάβουν!
There it is, the 1944 destroyer hull. All right, how many of these bad boys are we gonna lose? One surface detection. It's less visible. Same speed, but it has a better engine. Way more max range. 20% more HP. 2% more reliable. Okay, I've seen everything I need to see. Oh my god, it's 1944. We should get 1944 infantry equipment and not completely neglect that. All right, the 1944 hull. We can lose 100 more soldiers per unit. Now you're talking. Okay, so I haven't really noticed that many airplanes. What if we just said, screw the dual-purpose batteries for now, because I don't think Italy's fielding that many aircraft carriers, if any. Let's go all in. Wait. I need 12 more days for the advanced light batteries. I was going to say, let's go all in on just the armor-piercing aspect. And the damage against their ships. 1-to-1, head-to-head.
Εμπρός!
Alright, I don't know how many dudes we're losing to attrition, but the Byzantine Blitz. This is the Byzantine Blitz that we're doing right here.
Προσοχή!
You haven't seen this one before.
Προσοχή!
This one's new.
Εμπρός!
Oh yeah. That we can, like, our forces can't even keep up with the moving front line, dude.
Δώστε τους να καταλάβουν!
They're struggling to keep up, but I smell weakness down here on this side, so I'm gonna pursue
Έτοιμος
an
διοικητά!
encirclement, a very bold encirclement.
Μάλιστα διοικητά!
There's the advanced light battery. What's up, Mary Skipper? And the Emperor at the back said, everyone attack. It turned into a Byzantine blitz. It did, yeah. Oh, dude, I forgot the torpedoes. The tier 4 torpedoes, man. Well, we're gonna have to get them after. Okay, 1944 hull. It has an extra slot up here. If these start dying, then I'm gonna start crying, you know what I mean? All right, look at this. 50% more light attack, the same amount of piercing, a little bit lower max speed. We're gonna do level 3 anti-air. I'm gonna get that upgraded soon too. We're gonna go fire control 3 for even more hit chance. Radar 4, best surface detection, best battery hit chance. Torpedoes 3, we'll get those upgraded. Light engine 4 for more speed. Okay. Another light battery 4. Another torpedo launcher. A dual purpose battery. These things are going to be small gunships, okay? Tiny baby gunships. That have at least a little, I don't know. Chat, is this too much? Is this too much, dude? There we go. 1 dual purpose, 1 anti-air, 3 light batteries, 2 torpedoes. Is that enough DACA? I'm gonna make a separate destroyer hull that has at least a little bit of anti-submarine capacity. But we're not really getting wrecked by subs. We're getting wrecked by everything else. Yeah, we haven't seen any submarines, really. All right, chat. We need another name. The Knights. We have the Gladiator and something else. $1944. What do you got, chat? Centurion, Myrmidon. The Phalanx? Oh yeah, you were wanting to do that before anyways, but that was an infantry unit. Cataphract, that's a horsey. Praetorian. Could be. The Varangian. The Siren. We'll name the anti-sub one the Siren. A trireme. We already have Trident. Do we have a javelin? I don't think we have a javelin. We could do a Varangian. Mark 1. Okay, and then create a copy of that. Is it Y or I, or does it matter? And then we'll replace one of the RF cannons with anti-sub depth charge 4s. The Cutlass Black. There you go. There you go. Now you're talking. And we'll put active sonar on that. Now that we have max tier radar, that way we'll definitely see the subs. And we'll change this to have some versatility with anti-air, just in case. That way we have 2 dual-purpose batteries and 1 anti-air. And then a single one of these, 2 torps. Or maybe we just say, yeah, let's just keep it with the torps. Save as new. Lock it in. Okay. So here's what I want. I want 2 Varangians for every 1 Siren. So I've said once these 3 old, outdated hulls are complete, their dockyards will roll over to the new dockyards. We will rebuild, chat. A stronger fleet than before. Much stronger. All right, ship upgrades. Capital ships, we don't even have any, so who cares? All right, where's our African front? We're closing in on Tripoli. What's up, Evan Dario? This game looks cool. It is cool. It's complicated, but it's a lot of fun when your entire navy's not getting wiped in a single battle. We're doing the Byzantine Blitz right now in North Africa. Trying to roll up on them right here, dude. I mean, if they're gonna let me just like cruise on in here, yep, you gotta spread out a little thinner. We're running out of supplies. I don't know if we can get there before they do. Crossing the desert in North Africa does take time. Have we finally stalled? Oh no, we stalled. We did kind of stall. We're gonna have to overwhelm them with pure numerical advantage. Because they're gonna get entrenched. Oh, I thought I smelled the weakness over here. They have an airfield. That could actually help us, funnily enough. Counterattack on the north. All right, we're actually like squeaking into the airfield over here. try and take this tile too, while everybody else kind of reinforces. Dude, we're getting close.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Υποχώρηση.
We're getting close. They're gonna have to make some hard decisions here in a minute.
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Μάλιστα διοικητά.
I'm kind of throwing some bodies into the meat grinder right now. Summer is coming. It is. It's going to be easier to fight then. All right. Improved medium batteries for our future cruisers. I say let's just keep on that path for now.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
All right. You guys can definitely break in there.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Just keep pushing a little further. Little further. If they're moving, they're not entrenched, and if they're not entrenched, that is a target. This one, we want to micro and probably not let the general do. And if they're retreating, then we just go bop, kind of rotate over. Who? Oh, they called Spain in as our enemy. Well, time to call Iraq to war. Hey, Iran, are you guys fascist enough yet to join my faction? Apparently you're not fascist enough to join my faction. Yeah. That's right, I called Iraq as an ally. Let's go! Let's go, dude!
Διοικητείτε. Έτοιμος.
Chat, we gotta make one final push into Tripoli, dude. We gotta get the supplies. They're all undersupplied and unorganized. Oh dear God, there's a lot of people there.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
We might need to get some reinforcements.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε.
Dude, they're right there.
Διαταγές.
We're kind of like surrounded on that side, though. This is bad. Spain's already here. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be filtering in just a shit ton of fresh troops. Spain, why, dude? They're going to be coming in soon. We have free military factories? What? Let me check out logistics. We got plenty of anti-air, plenty of artillery, way more infantry equipment than we need. Yeah, we got a lot of everything. We really don't even need. May as well put it on artillery since we just added more line arty recently. Dude, we are so close.
Διαταγές. Διαταγές.
We just gotta get this spot. Oh, yeah. Oh, dear.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Reinforcements are on the way here, but it might be too little too late, dude. Maybe they'll abandon Tripoli as a result. I don't know, we're going back in now. This is gonna be a little touch and go. This is a bit against the odds for us. Oh dear.
Διατάξτε. Προσοχή.
All right, we gotta get this spot and then make the push into Tripoli before they fully entrench. But we can't get this spot now.
Προσοχή.
We're not gonna win that battle. Ah! Who's this nerd?
Διαταγές.
Who is this one stupid nerd sitting here? So smugly.
Διοικηθείτε.
This is a back and forth spot right there.
Έτοιμος.
Chat. Hang on, I got an idea. I got a stupid idea. The planes. Air superiority and close air support. Let's go. Interwar planes. From pre-war. Yeah, hell yeah. Ground support, boys. Let's go. All right, we got this.
Στοιχηθείτε. Έτοιμος.
Okay, potentially great idea. What if we take like
Πάλι στα νικητά.
that spot?
Πάλι στα νικητά.
What if we just sneak in there and surround Tripoli and cut the other guys off? Oh, you absolute fools. Oh, they brought tanks! Hurry! Oh my god, I can't believe we're one tile away. And we can't finish the job. We can't get supplies in here. How many? There's 7 troops there. We keep knocking them out one at a time, though. Oh my god, we did it. For how long? I don't know. 1944 cruiser hull. All right, we're gonna have the most modern navy in the world, man. Let's make our infantry better at night. Clearly, we're struggling on infantry. We got free dockyards now. What do I do? Oh, we're short on steel. 91. Did I miss something? Am I being back capped? How am I 91 steel in the hole, dude? Destroyer guns take an extra steel each. Oof. Oof. Were you trading with Spain? I don't think so. I'm thinking, what do I want to build? Maybe some fuel silos? Just in case. Could be nice. Couple fuel silos. Then what? I am once again asking for your steel. I wouldn't mind upgrading the rail. Yeah, let's do like max level rail to the front, to the Italian front over here. And then max. Like level 3 down to that. All right, that'll keep him busy for a little bit at least. Dude, I believe, man. This is going to be a bloody series of battles, but now we've deprived them of supplies on the other side. Rip a convoy. I got free dockyards, and I don't really care right now. That's okay. How are we going to put pressure on 7 divisions in Tripoli, though? Without ceding all this territory.
Έτοιμος! Έτοιμος διοικητά!
Time to deploy the Coast Guard. I mean, just get some fresh boots in here, maybe?
Διατάξτε!
But are they gonna lose all their org on the way over? But yeah, maybe that's a good idea.
Μάλιστα, νικητά.
I don't know if slamming more troops in there is actually a good idea or not. All right, let's get advanced medium dual purpose, which I don't even remember was a thing. Shore bombardment would help. Yeah, but how am I gonna shore bombard? I'm scared. I got 20 destroyers again. You want me to lose them? I'm gonna lose them all. With naval invasion, I guess naval invasion isn't necessary. I just have to move them over to there. All right, they're there. Actually, are they on the right tile? Don't they just have to be next to it? Or am I misremembering? Air support, intel advantage for us. Do you have to set them to this? I swear I've just brought them over next to it and that worked. Okay, no, yeah, I guess that is a difference maker. I've definitely done that before where I just brought them over, but yeah, this is this is a difference maker for sure. Boom, boom. Dude, you guys walked over here without any organization. Okay, I saw a helmet pop. I think we just have to whittle it down, dude. 2 helmets popped. We're not gonna get any of that org back, though. But that just initial breakthrough just has to be enough to like grind down where they just... What if we start with you? Then... Oh my god. All I need is a little... We just got 2 in one go. It was glorious. I believe, chat. These guys are just so weak. Chat, I'm not gonna build a port, dude. It's gonna take like 5 years when I could just win. Just win, bro. I should have forbade them from using the damn strategic redeployment. All right, these fresh troops might be the difference maker, even though they're very weak. Start them with that. Do reinforcements. And just get the reserves in there until they all die. They're reinforcing it. Ain't no way they're reinforcing it. I need all hands on deck. 9? They got 9 divisions in there now? The number's going up! Which country is he still playing? Greece. We're playing Greece. All right, how about we focus on the ones that don't have supplies first? To me, that seems like a good idea. And then we go for Tripoli, which is just becoming very obnoxious. I am laser focused on Tripoli, so I don't know if something else is happening in the background. They are trying to do like a little counterattack here. I honestly think the Coast Guard is saving my bacon right now. Why are you guys not going into the tile? Zero supply challenge. The Kiwi Empire has declared war on New Zealand. Imperialist New Zealand has joined the Axis. New Zealand, get out of my newsfeed. Pro-imperial elements in New Zealand have risen up in open revolt against the government, demanding the return of their nation to the British Empire. Chaos. All right, listen, Italians. It's been brutal fighting in the North African desert, okay? What if I just encircle 6 divisions real quick? British Empire allies them. Cool. Good for you guys. I hope you're all happy now. You guys want to grind your forces down before I counterattack you in Tripoli? We can do that. You seem like your organization's a little bit low there, friend. Seems like your forces org is just a little on the low side. It'd sure be a shame if somebody counterattacked and popped all those helmets after you just forfeited all of your entrenchment to try and push out of Tripoli. Another one. Let's keep these guys busy too. All right, improved infantry equipment. That's 5% more soft attack. That's gonna be the difference maker. You watch. That's gonna be what pushes us over the edge right here. I guess we'll get this as well. Both types of medium guns. All right, that still eliminated some of them, which is nice. Get some flanks on here. What modern ship torpedo launcher? I see you! 36 torpedo attack. Not like it's gonna matter against the AI fleets, but there's a 0.5% better chance of hitting. We're saved! It's GG now. All right, let's get it. We're way behind on our artillery tech and our anti-air tech, so let's speed that up and try and catch up. Are we winning? Yes. All right, back to Tripoli. Oh. Oh. Chat. The Coast Guard is locking in right now, dude. The Coast Guard's locking in. That's a 10 division encirclement. Pop, pop, pop. Yes! I will win! Now just give me Tripoli! And admit defeats. Another one. All right, you big stupid nerds, just keep attacking until they're gone. I know we're probably, I don't want to look at the casualty count after this, okay? It's whatever it was, it's worth it. There's only 2 divisions left. Don't let them embarrass you like this. All right, there's got to be a better way to do what I'm trying to do. Maybe. Chat, are we at war with France? Oh. Those don't look like French troops. Those troops look Swiss.
Έτοιμος.
Now we really need Tripoli, so we're gonna have to ask you to go now, but it's been fun. Thanks for playing, Italy and Spain. My Tripoli! Alright, you guys don't need to go in there. Only these guys do. You guys are about to have so many freaking supplies. Oh, juicy reinforcements and supplies at last. They got soap. They got food. They got guns. It's about time. Reliability bonus. How are we doing on construction? So we just built Omega anti-air over the Byzantine Empire, like at least 2 out of 5 in most of our important areas, just in case aircraft carriers show up. Now, we're gonna take all of the Coast Guard and put them back in their proper home, but we're gonna say that their proper home also includes North Africa now, obviously. Italian North Africa has capitulated. They put up a valiant effort, but we've announced that the cowards have given up. We had to force them out. Now, let's see. In our war, we're 57,000 casualties, which honestly, 34K of those were Italian North Africa. That was our biggest casualty area. However, we inflicted 178,000 back. Almost 6 to 1. It was like 5 to 1 casualties with those encirclements. Oh, there's actual Coast Guard. Yeah, I have a faction, or not a faction, I have an army group of 8 combat with infantry, with engineer companies and rangers, so they can dig in and hold ports. And coast. And all my islands, because we have the Aegean, so these are where my Coast Guard are kind of spread out, just to try to counter a cheeky naval invasion, if possible. How many Spanish casualties? We did 14.7K to Spain, and we've done 220K to Italy. So, not too shabby. You know what else we're going to do? We're going to improve infrastructure, something that Italy could never have conceived of. I am building the North African Railway to connect all of my ports together and allow my troops to fast travel across them to level 2. So we're going to start on that. Yeah, but there is an actual Coast Guard. That's funny. So we have no idea how many troops are back here, but I guess you guys can just stay down here and hold the line against Free France, or we could go start moving up to Spain. We got some more divisions coming out. Maybe we'll feed those to you guys. Let's create an offensive line. I would say start with these 2 supply depots and the port, and then just do another offensive line up to Algiers. I don't love this tile. This is actually more tactically advantageous because none of my tiles can get hit by more than 2 of their tiles, so they don't have like a 3-tile flank. And then we'll have another one to Oran, and then we'll go from there. So we don't even know how many troops are back there, but it might not be that many. We might have overcommitted Coast Guard. Like, it's honestly, we have so many coastal spots, it's hard to defend them all. We have 72 divisions doing their best. We could probably do a second group at this point and start training them, because we have a good amount of manpower. Excuse me. I like piercing and hard attack, but let's just go soft attack and breakthrough for infantry equipment. Advanced landing craft gives us better invasion defense, plus 50%. It teaches you offense and defense, which is cool. Okay, then we were gonna go back and do something. Oh yeah, anti-air. We're behind. This is just gonna be a flat 10%. We don't really see that many planes, but when we do, you know, I'd rather already be ready to go. How are we gonna get steel, chat? We're already trading the Soviets. Is it worth 7? I mean, I guess we have a bunch of civilian factories to trade. So sure, let's power the Soviets up because we're trading with both sides here. Now we're 51 steel in the hole. I could trade more with Germany, I guess. We still have 45 factories on build. Well, that'll definitely speed up the destroyer production, huh? Speaking of, is it time for cruisers? Almost. I don't know if we have enough Navy XP, do we? These guys are on naval invasion support. Maybe we just send them back to Constantinople for a bit and do training. Naval exercises in the Black Sea for a bit. Only until they're finished training, at least. Chat, did Italy change a little bit? Teeny bit. What? They don't have coverage. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we don't have an Air Force. But these guys, they made it work somehow. They made it work. It's so funny. All right, let's start training some more Coast Guard. If we trained 24 divisions at the same time, would that be okay, acceptable? I mean, it's only taking manpower and guns. And then like some support equipment. So as long as we have enough of that, then we're good. All right, yeah, we'll train 24 simultaneous Coast Guard. My biggest fear is getting naval invaded, to be honest. And we could train 8 Legionnaires simultaneous. A bunch of these dudes just popped out of the oven. We'll send some of them to North Africa. Maybe shift production to best gun. It is. If we go a higher tier than that, we need more steel. So, steel's the issue. A lot more steel. Maybe not a lot more, but we need more steel. Automatic loading, rapid fire, medium enclosed batteries. All right, these are for our cruisers. We have one more cruiser thing, and then we got to make the cruisers. I guess we should start researching battleships. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but somehow we're gonna do it. Supposedly. All right, are we ready to start taking over the rest of Free France over here and pushing up to Spain? That's kind of why I'm training 24 more Coast Guard divisions. They'll be ready in about half a year. Italy keeps trying to push across there. All right, death of Tsar Boris of Bulgaria. Shortly after returning to Sofia from an unexpected harsh meeting with Hitler at the East Prussian military HQ, Wolf's Lair at Rostenburg, Boris III died of apparent heart failure. However, the cause of death is unclear, and it's speculated Boris was poisoned during his last meeting. Many believe on the orders of Hitler. Others are convinced that the NKVD poisoned the Tsar. Some point to the British Empire, and disturbing as it may seem, some dare claim the Bulgarian government itself is responsible.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Let's take the old Navy, put them on naval invasion support in the central Mediterranean. And then
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
send it, dude. Well, we're about to send it, dude. But first, old on the left, new on the right. For more production costs, we get 20% more heavy attack, 5 additional piercing, lowers your max speed because it's heavy. Or you get the smaller gun that still has better light attack for your light cruisers and more piercing. Game time, I think. Let's make some railway guns. Could be fun. Could be useful. I blame the Byzantine government. How dare you? It's kind of fun to watch someone play a game I've never seen. I usually just watch the game I play. Yeah, hopefully it's not too confusing. I'm trying to kind of explain what I'm doing when I'm doing it. Let's design a cruiser. I think we should go... Light cruisers will be... I think let's just go heavy cruiser, to be honest. So the way that you determine whether a cruiser is heavy or not is the kind of armor that you put on it, effectively. So we can go over here. Or rather, the kind of guns you put on it. Yeah. And then that will give us potentially different armor choices, I think. So, let's do a heavy cruiser, because I feel like we're just getting wrecked by their heavy ships. So instead of the light cruiser battery, you unlock both the light and heavy cruiser batteries from the same research. We won't be able to get the dual purpose with this one, but I'd say let's take the heaviest gun we have. That has the 12 heavy attack, 34 piercing, lowers our speed but increases our HP because it determined that we are a heavy cruiser. We need anti-air 4, but we have 3. It'll have to do for now. We want to hit our shots, so we have the bet. We skipped to fire control 3 for the best hit chance and gives us some anti-air, and then radar 4 I think is max for even 10% more heavy hit chance. I want the best engines money can buy, more fuel usage, but I need that speed. That's an extra 3.3 knots, at least until we add the rest of this junk. And then, you know, this is not meta. As you can tell from me losing half of my fleet, don't copy my fleet comps. I have fun in Hearts of Iron when my ships have every single slot filled with something. It's probably better to make like if I had to guess what is the meta of Navy in Hearts of Iron right now, I would say a lightly armed light cruiser that looks something like this. It'd probably be light cruiser batteries, probably not even these dual purpose. It'd probably just be light cruiser auto load with anti-air, fire control 3, radar, engines, optional secondary purpose batteries if you want, or if you already have a good amount of destroyers, then you probably don't even need these, but you could do a dual purpose for more anti-air. I would say you don't even need cruiser armor. You probably want them to be fast, and you want them to be cheap. So you might even just do spam ability, cruiser armor 2 or something. Chuck on another light cruiser. You wouldn't even do level 4. You'd want them to be produced faster, so you'd probably have like maybe level 3. Level 3. 3 light batteries? Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna do like 3 of those, and then that could be it. Maybe 1 torpedo slot just to have some ability to punch up, and then send it. That's it. Nothing fancy. Very straightforward. Oh, 6156 production costs. Let's see how that varies compared to what we're gonna do, which is heavy cruiser battery 4. You know what? I'll do the secondary batteries because these are gonna be actually really good against their destroyers and any anti-air they might have. I want super heavy armor. I want these things to tank. We're gonna do another heavy cruiser battery. And then probably another anti-air because these things are very susceptible to bombers. I don't know how much anti-air actually, you know, deters them. We won't need rapid fire guns because we'll have a crazy amount of destroyers. I'd probably put 1 torpedo bay for the big torpedo attack chance, and then probably even chuck on a 3rd heavy cruiser battery. And just go more. Or actually, I'd probably, if I wanted to fill every single slot, another secondary battery, anti-air, and then 1 final heavy. This is the Daka cruiser. Yeah, this is as close to a super heavy cruiser as you can get. Wait, yeah, I did the right one. So 3 heavy batteries, 2 dual purpose secondaries. Yeah, it's about 50% more expensive than what we just had. Only 1 torpedo bay, 2 anti-air. Chat, 1944, what would a heavy Greek cruiser be? How about the 1944 feta fry? Dude, I'm hungry. Can you tell? Mark 1. Almost all of our Navy XP to make this. Think about how expensive it's going to be to produce. It's going to take 5 factories and a ton of steel. So we're going to put that up at the front because I want it to have the most steel because we have a lot of destroyers already. So starting production on some cruisers would be nice. However, conquer for steel, I'm trying, dude. There's a 48 right there in Tunisia. We can go get it. It could be ours. We've been planning an invasion right now. Plan prep bonus is max. We don't even know how many dudes are back there, but I think we send it. Send it. Yeah, I need to, it's okay. We can set it to deploy. It'll be fine. It's gonna be a long time before they start getting made. We're probably gonna want 2 lines of the feta fry. That's the worst part. Which means additional dockyards. That might be too many dockyards, but that's okay. Oh no, one of my generals has fallen ill. At the worst possible time. I love that we don't even know who we're fighting against, but we're somehow winning for now. The attrition and the lack of supplies are starting to set in. But we can up it from Tripoli with motorization level. And then I want to go back and I like manually changing these. when available. I understand that you can automate it a little better, but that should give us at least a bit more reach on supplies. They're using trucks instead of horses, but it actually takes physical trucks from your stockpiles, so you have to have them. Is it just me, or are we crushing it initially, at least? We got shore bombardment. What we don't have is airplanes. I don't know how the general knows where to attack and where to defend is what I want to know. But if we can just sneak around, that's supplies right there. Well, this is not where I thought most of our war was going to be happening, but... it seems like it's going in our favor. But where do we get horses from? The earth! The earth! See, what they don't know is this is their weakest spot right here, and this is where we seem to be the strongest. Do they even have anybody there? Like, once they've been split by this lake. So they've been divided into 2 front lines. They are reinforcing this, though, clearly, and we're starting to grind to a halt here. But if we could just break this open, we deprive them of resources. So I'm gonna keep it up at least until this one fails. If this attack fails over here, I just can't even see who's involved. We're a little far from supplies. Okay. Halt. It's too bad. We made a good initial push. We can recover at least a little bit of our org. And try again with the plan bonus. Now they're getting entrenched, of course. This problem is this is just a straight up bottleneck. What I need to do is like this. Maybe. Maybe. Its combat width is almost even. They have some juicy divisions. Like, they are thick. Very thick divisions. Well, we tried. Soviet Union annexes Tanutuva. No! Not Tanutuva! Moscow announced the formal annexation of Tanutuva. Greater German Reich. What? You guys got some interesting color schemes going on here. Soviets versus Japan. The Axis is struggling against China, India, well, basically everybody. I like that it's not over yet. Like, Italy is still hanging in there. Spain is involved, which is unusual. This is actually a good ahistorical that kind of went sort of historical, but not really. Because British Comintern versus the US as well. It's a little, you know, it's got a lot of different superpowers. Yeah, a naval invasion is something I would think about, but I'd have to go along the border here. And the issue is I don't really have any troops that I can free up unless I take some of these guys out. Like, I might take you over into this field marshal group, you into this field marshal group. Because each field marshal can only have 5 generals underneath. And what I can do is go into officer corps if I'm out of generals. And then I can go to officers and I can award somebody a promotion to a field officer who's earned it. So it's better to do the citation first. Chat, I need to do citations anyways. I have 900 PP. Let's go with org, attack, recon, or breakthrough. Tough call. Organization, soft HP is great. I'm actually low-key tempted by recon because I feel like we just don't have information. And if we had maybe a slight recon advantage, maybe that is enough to win some of these battles that we're currently losing. Is that stupid? I've never picked this before. Let's just try it and see what happens. He can have multiple citations, so let's do 10% recon and heroism. 10%. Oh my god, is this guy a god? For this, dude, I'm gonna have to go look at these. 10% org as well? Oh, dude, he can have 4. I've never even seen somebody who had this many citations. Let's do an Order of the Brave. They get. How many can you do? I should have put them together. Now they're, dude, I have so much political power. Chat, bro is the hero. 5 medals? One more? All right, let's give him 1 for attack. Okay, this is gonna be a good way to spend political power, and then I'm gonna promote him. And he comes out automatically at a level 3 because of all the field citations. He gets cautious, which lowers planning speed, but he won't get wounded. And he gets a 100% bonus from leading infantry. 4323. It's pretty respectable. I just wanted him to come out like a high level. Which he did. And so we're going to take those 8 units, possibly augments. Okay, I don't want to take too many off the front. I think a 12 division naval invasion is respectable. Now, we have to be careful because I want to naval invade here. So the shortest distance by port is this port in the Peloponnese. So we're going to start naval invasion, Peloponnese, and go... Oh, that sucks. That's only 3 tiles? That's... It's a little risky. If I want to go over here, we have to get naval supremacy over this and this. Actually, I guess we could just launch the naval invasion from there, but... But yeah, I'm not going to be able to get naval supremacy of either of these, probably. This sucks. But it's possible it's undefended? I don't know. We don't have a lot of intel. Improved anti-air upgrade. Small upgrade. We're trying to get anti-air and artillery caught up. Battleships and cruisers have better light attack and anti-air. Yeah, we got to get that steel. And chat, that is where we'll pick up tomorrow, okay? It's been 9 hours. It's been a fun day. But this is going to be a 3-stream campaign. So we'll finish it tomorrow and see where it goes. It's already 1944. There's been a lot of kind of grinding for conflict. But we're in North Africa. We've established a foothold. We'll try and knock out Free France tomorrow, push up on the border with Spain. And if we can't fight Italy as such, then we'll at least be able to fight Spain. They are just locking this area down. Germany broke through the Italian river. Yeah, they've been up to Rome a couple times. So I think tomorrow is when the powder keg goes off with the Soviet Union, Italy, hopefully. And we can see if we can somehow make the restore Byzantium. That's going to be a tough sell, but we'll send it to at least 1948 to 1950, somewhere in there. GG, we'll come back to this tomorrow. Come back at like 2:30 p.m., somewhere in that area, and we'll do it again. Thanks for watching. It's been a fun day. I think we've made some good progress. Lots of build-up, but also a lot of war. We started trying to finish the war with Turkey, which we did, and then we had to kind of consolidate our power around Turkey, and then we took the fight to Italy, offensively. So, good job, everyone. Well done. I'm going to send you guys off on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to your boy Sim. He is playing some GeoGuessr right now. I'm also wearing, I got an EJ shirt on. EJ's been having some fun in Hearts of Iron. I've been enjoying hanging out there. But I hope you guys had fun too. Thanks for watching. Hopefully we'll have a satisfying conclusion to our Hearts of Iron campaign, and then we'll probably play a different game. There might be a one-off Star Citizen just for fun, because I've been wanting to dip my toe back in there just without having the 0 to hero in mind. Buy a new ship or something. So, might do that. Might play something else that sounds fun. Thanks for stream. Hey, thanks for watching. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll catch you guys for the next one. Okay? James W. Big Mac, thank you for the end of stream 78-monther. I do appreciate it. Thanks for dropping that sub. Have a good rest of your Thursday. I'm hungry. Good night, guys. Catch you over there on Sim's channel. Check him out. Give him a follow. Say something in the chat. Let him know you're there. And I'll be over there with you. All right? Now get out and come back tomorrow. Goodbye.